right, folks. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and welcome to Luigi's Big Bet or Regret number 2. All right, folks, sorry about that. Just making sure all of our dip switches are in the proper positions. Again, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we are live here at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. This is a very special event put on by Mr. Beau-Powers, and we're going to head on over to that main table. And it looks like we're coming into this one just one rack into that first matchup here. Samut Sam and Dev Bhattacharya. So I did catch the beginning of this match here, and it looked like Dev pretty much had the entire table ran there, and he hung the first 9-ball. He got a little funny with his cue ball positioning, getting over to the 9-ball. He was over near the side pocket, and ended up just kind of leaving it right in the jaws for Samut to take advantage and win that first rack. I urge you guys, if you are watching right now and you got your sound on, please hit the share button. And you got a scratch there from Dev. So Dev's not having the best go at it right now. You see him shaking off the morning right there. And keep in mind, they're playing on a very tight table here. Definitely the tightest table in the room. And all of your feature matches for this event should be on this table here. Don't forget that you can go over to the YouTube page for Amazing Billiards, and you can see all of the other tables streaming. If you'd like to see where you can get that information, you can go to the main description of this video. If you do have your sound on, could you please just verify that everything is coming through loud and clear? I just want to make sure you guys can see everything going down here. Samut looking pretty comfortable so far. Samut's got that very unique slip stroke, as they call it. And when it is working for him, it is very, very dangerous. Missing the 5-ball there. I think what we're going to see for the first portion of our matches here is really just going to be players getting accustomed to being in action and, you know, kind of just getting their bearings. I mean, this was over $500 to get into this event here, paying out $4,000 for the first place finisher here. And again, this was limited to the 640 max Fargo rate players. We've got players as far as New York to Maine. That's our reach for this event, and all points in between. All right, so I see the comments here. One person says that they can't hear anything. The other person says it sounds perfect. So if one person says sounds perfect, I'm going to go ahead and say maybe turn up your volume or something like that. Make sure that you get everything up. See some playing some defense there. I don't think Dev will take on a bank shot here. Perhaps he wants to just put himself in a advantageous position here. Trying to safe behind the 8-ball here. It looks like he's going to get some coverage. I don't know if he's got a full ball. No, he doesn't have any coverage, so someone's got the whole ball to work with here. Guys, please make sure that you hit that share button. I want to let everybody see these matches go down. Dev bearing down on this 6-ball here. All right, 8-9 on the table. Dev really just has to keep it together mentally. And this should be a tie up here. All right, and there you go. We're going to have a score of 1-1. I want to take a quick opportunity to thank our host location, Amazing Billiards. If you want to get involved in Amazing Billiards tournament action, you can join the 10-ball tournaments here at Amazing Billiards. You can see the schedule right there. And you can go to the Amazing Billiards tournament page for all of that information. You can also come check out the Tuesday night 8-ball tournament, TNT, also hosted by Beau-Powers. And that is also a live streamed tournament. We're at 40 Faulkner Street, Malden, Massachusetts. All right, it looks like we have Dev Bhattacharya about to break. This is rack number 3. We're tied up at 1. All right, solid hit. Of course, the ball spreading evenly with that magic rack template. All of the matches here are being played with that template there, ensuring that we have a proper rack for all of these matches, and they are actually a sponsor of the event. Dev trying to just roll them in there, and you can see the frustration there. So Samut going to get an opportunity here. Open table for Samut. Samut representing American Pool and Billiards. And they're up in Portland, Maine. Mr. Jerry Guittard, the owner there. See the insignia on his chest there. That is the APB logo there. Formerly Union Station Billiards. If you've ever been up to the pool rooms up in Maine, that's the one where you kind of go down the stairs and it's below ground. Really cool setup over there. Nice shot there by Samut. So just looking to get right in line with this 8-ball, that bottom corner. And he does that pretty well. A little close to the rail. but still enough comfort to make the out here. Queuing has to be very accurate on this table here. There's no room to just kind of float the ball into the rail and kind of brush it into the pocket. You really have to hit it perfectly, really. You know, I have played on this table in the past, and a while back, I did have a ton of trouble trying to get comfortable on this table, and you know, it really was a challenge for me, and it took maybe like 5 events of playing on this table where I actually felt like I could, you know, play pool on this particular table, the Rasson table. I see Samut allowing his neighbor to go ahead and shoot. Lots of tough players here. It's Sean Zheng. Wow, that actually almost fell. Almost fell right there. Other matches going on around the room. We got Ron Ricard playing Alex Goodson. Ron Ricard up 2-0 over there. Randy Labonte's playing John Vitale. And that looks like a 1-1 over there. Jimmy New playing Sean Zheng. That's our neighboring table. Sean Zheng up 2-0 there. Cody Porter and Chugga Chestnut. That's 2-0 in favor of Mr. Chestnut. Dave McConnell, Frank Gaetani. Dave McConnell leads that one 2-0. Got Pete Bowman and Dominic Souza. That's a nice matchup right there. Dominic Souza leads that 1-0. Samut Sam and Dev is obviously our featured table here, and we had one walkover, which was Ran Tamba, and his designated opponent could not be here today. That was Mr. Sabakundadze from Georgia, the country. But all the cash will be paid out. So Samut Sam really holding on tight here. Yeah, he was in a really tough spot with that full ball eclipse. Dev Bhattacharya put him right behind the 9 ball. I want to say that the safe that Dev played was definitely containing, but not necessarily game winning. And look at that 8 ball bank right there. You know, Dev really needed to get that cue ball snug on the backside of the 9 ball there to ensure that the jump was going to be not an option. And Samut Sam comes with it. Now leads this one 2-1. Again, we're racing to 9 here. I see a nice shot down the room here. All the action going on in the main tournament room here. See Dave McConnell playing Frank Gaetani on the neighboring table. He's up 3-0. That's on the Clash table, the Gabriel. I'm actually a real big fan of the Gabriel table here at Amazing Billiards. There's something about it. And one of the things that I really enjoy about the Gabriel is just the size of the pockets, that like how many balls the pockets hold. It's really nice for a game like One Pocket, where you could probably fit 10 balls into a single corner pocket. There's just tons of room in there, and it's not like a 6-inch pocket table. Just the container for the balls is just massive. So I really like that. Will Ailey, thank you very much. Hey, Juicy, how you doing? Hope you're having fun. Samut looking to pocket this 1 ball. Doesn't want to get too fancy here. Just pocket the ball. He's got natural shape here to get to the 3. And he does that well. Samut is really a player that's always just, how would I say, just kind of get up and go. Really confident. Doesn't really doesn't really have a fear, if you know what I mean. He just kind of gets up there and does his best every time. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. He's just shooting with confidence and, you know, putting his faith in that unique stroke of his. And just saying, you know what? I can do this. I deserve to win. And that's what we got here. And Samut looked like he wanted to get on the backside, but perhaps he was setting up for this defensive attempt here. Doesn't want it to come off that rail too far. So he's going to leave an edge for Dev to return safe here. Gotta be really careful here. That 5 ball can leak out in front of the pocket. And he did that pretty well. If he can get under the 9, that would be the bonus. But not enough gas in the tank to get there. You can see Dev kind of just stretching out a little bit. Really wants to just kind of shake off the morning. I'm not sure what Dev's, you know, feeling right now. And I feel like, you know, he's got to be, you know, kind of just looking for that that simple opportunity at the table to kind of just get comfort and just, you know, just run like 3 or 4 balls and just get some confidence and have the open shots and not really have to work a ton to get to that open shot right now. Samut came with that amazing, or should I say amazing, 8-ball bank in the previous rack, and that really was an exhibit of what it's going to take to win an event like this. I mean, all of the players are super close in skill, and especially in rating, of course, because we are limited in a skill cap here. But it looks like we're going to have a really great day of competition here at Amazing Billiards. And again, if you haven't hit the share button, please do so. Dev making a connection on the jump shot there. Does not pocket the ball. He does kind of leave it in a funny position. So Samut's going to have an opportunity. Dirk Ridley asking, what's the dress code? Would be neat and clean. Yeah, if you look like you don't belong, if you don't look clean, it's probably going to go against you. But why don't we? You want to pop in? Yeah, we're gonna get our host with the most over here, Mr. Beau-Powers, on stream with us here. Have him talk with us a little bit. He can give you a little bit better of a description of exactly what the dress code guidelines are. Beau, you there?
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Hey, Beau-Powers, great job putting this together, sir.
Thank you, sir. Likewise.
So Dirk Ridley in the chat was asking about the dress code and how that goes. You want to just kind of elaborate on that for us?
Yeah, there's no specific dress code, but I mean, I would appreciate it if you wore a collared shirt. Obviously, you know, neat and clean, like Mike said, is appreciated. Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, Dev's here, he's wearing a t-shirt, so is Sean. It's not a big deal, but no one looks like, you know, no one looks homeless. Which is, you know.
Yeah, you don't need a tuxedo, but you got to be neat and clean for sure.
Like just you get a collared shirt, throw it on.
All right, that is going to tie us up here 2-2. Beau, that specific 9-ball right there, I feel like might be a tide changer because it was just a little uncomfortable, and Dev just kind of bared down and put that cue straight down the line. He missed his first 9-ball of this match, first rack into the same pocket, and I feel like that kind of was like a mental redemption for him.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
You know?
he came in a little bit late. He didn't really get to hit any balls. He gets put on the tight table. He's, probably not really comfortable yet, and he'll shake it off. I mean, he should be in the lead. It's a race to 7 from here. He's got to know that it really should be 3-1. And, it's his home room, so he at least is very familiar with all the tables. And I played him last week. He was playing good. So he's got a table at home, too.
All right, nice break there. And again, you see that Magic Rack template being used. They are a sponsor of the event. Beau, do you have any additional information about the Magic Rack relationship there?
Yeah, they're a new sponsor, not just of the event, but of all the events that I have here at Amazing Billiards for the upcoming year. I haven't officially announced it, but it is an official sponsor. I don't know if you guys have been watching the U.S. Open. If you happen to notice, if you are watching today, not that I think you should leave this and watch that, but if you are watching, check out the rack on the table, and you'll notice it's not the AccuRack for the finals. It's actually a special Magic Ball Rack name brand. And there's some exciting things coming. I'm supposed to not really talk about it, but considering it's on the table for the world to see, I don't think it's much of a secret. So yeah, a lot of great big things coming with Magic Rack, and we've been using them forever before we were a sponsor. I personally think that they're just the best rack. It's very foolproof, and you always get a tight rack. There's nothing better than a fresh, crisp Magic Rack. I think a lot of people feel that way too.
Yeah, I got to agree with you there. I mean, there's definitely there's definitely a notable way that the balls open up when you're using a racking template, and it kind of just speaks to the accuracy of how the balls are kind of, frozen together accurately, consistently, and just making it so that the balls are going to open the way that they're intended to. Consistency with the rack is definitely something that we love to see. And looks like Mr. Bhattacharya here. Wow, great shot there. That is an absolute great shot there. You might say, oh, it's just a rolling in the side. It's not a big deal. But do you see the size of the pockets? And especially from the angle he was shooting it at, he might have had like 1/8 of an inch on either side of that ball to pocket it. So that's super, super accurate. And Dev Bhattacharya, definitely a strong player. And as Beau mentioned, this is his home room, so he does have a little bit of a home court advantage. Beau's joining us back again.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that, with the template, we are putting the 2-ball on the back. And I think at the pro level, that's still kind of easy. But I think at the amateur level, even this high-level amateur level, that really is the difference maker. And it's not, gaff or, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no,
it's
absolutely.
Still tough. It's still tough, especially when you're playing on a tough table and under pressure. The 2-ball on the back really does make a huge difference at the amateur level. I think that, 9 on the spot is great. I like to see the progression in the game, especially at the high level. But I think for, a lot of the amateur events around here, if we're going to use the Magic Rack, the 2 in the back is enough,
Yeah, no, I agree with you there, Beau. And I'll tell you what, it's really just a simple solution to consistent racks. And some players may say, oh, I prefer the triangle and keep it random and that kind of thing. And in some cases, I can hear the argument there, but I mean, consistency is kind of what we're looking for here. So
Yeah.
Magic Rack's definitely delivering that.
I mean, a lot of the guys are really smashing it. I haven't seen tons of players really do like a very soft controlled break.
I think we heard something going on out there. Perhaps Beau's going to tend to that. Not sure what's going on. Okay. Yeah, so something that I'm really thrilled about, and Beau can give you a little bit more info about that. But the etiquette rules, you guys know, I've been pushing that stuff for quite a while, and Beau is totally embracing that type of notion, keeping the players honest, and just pure pool. Just it's about pool. It's not about, oh, the guy said this in a particular way, or he's packing up his stuff as he's about to lose a match, and the guy ends up missing, and then he in turn loses the match. All those little shark moves and things like that. Those are going by the wayside, and I'm really really thrilled to hear that you've embraced that, Beau. I would love for you to explain to our viewers, some of the things that you mentioned to the players prior to the event starting today.
One of the things I had mentioned that I had seen, in one of my past events that it made me, just upset or disappointed or however you want to say it, is, I remember one match, I'm not going to say any names, of course, but the guy's shooting the match 9 ball, the other guy has headphones on, he's, if you can see this right side here, basically, where Jimmy is, the guy sitting down, he's shooting into this top right corner on this back table. And the guy's slowly taking out his headphones, and while the guy's shooting the 9, and it's obvious that he can see him, the shooter can see the opponent, and it's a move, and you watch the U.S. Open, it's a little different, but it's not. They're taking their glove off as the guy's running out the last rack. It's like, come on, I mean, it's just, it doesn't need to be like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I just don't want to see that stuff, especially at any event, but especially at an event like this. Obviously, today there's only 16 guys, but tomorrow I have a ref and we have 48 players, 3 different brackets. And I don't want to offend anyone, but I think that some of the better players are more versed in the etiquette. Tomorrow we have some under 500 players that maybe have never played a event like this. So I think,
Yeah, that's fair to say. Yeah, there's
don't-
nothing offensive in my opinion about that.
Yeah, so I have Mike Souza's coming in, great guy. He's ref the last Luigi 1 event.
Yeah, he's the greatest
best.
referee. Yeah, I mean he really does. Again, we're talking about Mike Souza, the official for tomorrow's event. Mike Souza really does care about what he's doing. He's not just kind of there sitting talking with people on the rail and, oh yeah, I'll go watch a hit. He sits there and he mans his post and he's watching. And if you do something wrong, he's going to tell you about it. He's going to tell you right away.
Yeah, and then the other thing is especially with a small field today and one player didn't show up, there's only 7 matches. We have streaming on 6 tables, so I already watched a hit today. I think I can get you some. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys.
So Beau's going to assist Mr. Samut Sam. He's looking for a little bit of powder. I guess he wants to kind of loosen up his bridge hand there. And I'm going to take a quick opportunity to thank some of our sponsors. I want to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair in the Rhode Island, Mass, and Connecticut areas. If you guys have an RV, motorhome, camper, any of those types of things, they will travel to you and get you up and ready to roll. Also want you guys to check out the Grouse Landing listing on Airbnb. They are up in Pittsburgh, New Hampshire. You can accommodate up to 10 guests at this location. You've heard me talk about it before. You got to go check it out. All year round, there's things to do. And again, that's the Grouse Landing listing on Airbnb. All right, we're back in. Let's go. All right, Samut Sam, Dev Bhattacharya. Samut Sam now trailing 3-2 in our race to 9 here. And Beau, if you could just remind us about the rules here for our 640 MAX event here. I know that there's some particulars with like 9-ball last or called 9 or things like that. So
yeah, it's call 9. The 9-ball needs to go last. Yeah, that's basically it. Other than that, it's kind of just 9-ball. Of course, we mentioned the racking template or Magic Ball Rack name brand, of course, with the 2 in the back. But that's pretty much it. Tomorrow, some of the players can combo, and some of the groups can't. But basically, it's called 9 today with the 9-ball going last. Tomorrow for the 580, it's the same rules, and then for the 535 and the 495, they can combo it. But
Gotcha.
it's all called 9 for the whole event. Everybody's calling the 9. So for this kind of money, I think everybody likes that.
Yeah, no, I got to agree with you there.
You know, I
Got to agree with that.
think basically every single player, if you polled them, you'd get, 90% of the guys are going to say. And obviously the payouts are pretty substantial. First place is just about $5,000 for with the auction.
You can actually see that right there. And that does not include your auction payouts. That is just tournament payouts right there. Pretty exciting for all of these players involved here. And, of course, emotions are going to run high. Wow, great shot there. And it seemed as though Dev was about to kind of kick in some momentum there.
Yeah.
And perhaps someone's gonna rake it up and take advantage.
He came over and asked for some powder, so maybe he just wasn't getting the cue through his hands the way he wanted.
And I'll tell you right there.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's going to sting right there.
I like Dev to get out from here with this layout.
Yeah.
Might have to come up and down for the 7, but
Yeah, that's kind of going to be the key shot right here, just getting position on the 7.
This table is tricky, but like I said, Dev is probably the most versed on it out of anyone in here. I mean, I think he's the only player that it's his home room today for, I don't think that's going to work out.
Might get enough to get above it, but I don't think that's going to be comfortable pocketing here. I think he's going to maybe try to get behind the 9 ball. I don't know if he attacks here.
Yeah,
what do you think, Beau?
It's easy to lose the cue ball here.
And he executed that pretty well, yeah.
That was good speed.
And the 7 ball resting almost frozen to that side cushion. So that's going to kind of...
Yesterday and the day before it was really rainy, but it's a nice weekend. So, with the humidity, this table's already very fast, but I think it's going to play good today.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
It was definitely fast with the AC was on, the humidity, you know how it goes, but
Yeah.
I really believe the conditions are going to be as good as they could be this weekend for the players.
Right,
Nice
so
cool
Mark
temperature.
Are you kidding me? That is absolute
That's
perfection right there.
That's something I say all the time about playing safeties.
That could happen.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, Dev's got to be absolutely just devastated
He's
by that.
devastated.
Yeah, by that kick in
I
there.
must ask you a question.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be honest though. I mean, Dev sitting in the chair, he's got him stuck behind the 9 ball on this super tight table. He's got to be thinking in his mind, okay, I'm going to get to the table with a shot. I'm getting to the table here.
Yeah.
And your opponent gets up and just fires in a kick shot like that. Perfect speed, perfect shape, and finishes the rack. I mean, that's got to hit you right in the kidney. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he played the 7 ball 2 rails. I really think he should have just came up and down 1 rail with a little inside. It's a bigger window there. I mean, he way under hit it. But it's all right. I mean, there's really no surprise that this is a battle. I mean, if you look at the scores, and we have the live scoring, if you guys don't know, I mean, obviously you want to hang out with me and Mike, but because why wouldn't you? I mean,
Yeah.
But if you, one of your friends or family members or something, we have, like I said, 6 tables total live streaming, so you can check out the link in the bracket. And the matches are in light blue. That means they're active. Dark blue means that they're done. And if they're in white, they haven't started, but there's little play buttons. You can click those play buttons and it'll bring you to the live stream. It's not as fancy as this one, but you can see what's going on and you can check out the live scoring. So I just figured players should know about that. It's a nice thing we do here at Amazing Billiards for every single event. Even the Tuesday night tournament, small events, big events, you're going to get multiple tables streaming with live scoring.
Yeah, that's fantastic stuff. That's really an added value for anyone that's enthusiastic about cue sports in general. But just being able to see the match that you want to see, or perhaps you got a little wager on the side or whatever it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
sweat it.
Why not? Why not?
Hey, you think sweating it when you're watching the actual match is fun? Try just watching the score move.
Yeah, right. Exactly. If you're just watching the numbers change, you're like, oh my God, the other guy won a rack. I wonder what happened. Well, now you can actually go there and watch that.
It's funny when you hit like the refresh button, or maybe it does it automatically. It will like blink yellow and the scores will move. So that's pretty funny actually.
I gotcha.
And
so
this is the same system they're using at the U.S. Open.
Yes,
Only
that's right.
thing
The
is
Q score, yeah.
They don't have 6 tables streaming at the U.S. Open.
No, they don't.
We got them beat.
All
guys.
right, yeah, we got it.
We got it.
We got him. We got him.
Q Score is actually a sponsor of my tournaments as well. They're really great guys, and they've helped me do a lot of cool stuff for pool. And yeah.
So, a little bit of battling going on here. I mean, 3-3. I don't want to say that it's been an easy battle for either of these guys. I mean, they're really just trudging through the mud right now.
I feel like Dev is kind of faltering. Like, he missed that 9, and that's getting the 7. He should have been out there. So that's what I always say. If you ever watch me or listen to my commentary, I'm always saying, hey, when I'm in a match, I try to think about why I'm down, if I am. Like, am I down because the guy's drilling me, or am I making mistakes?
Yeah.
You got to keep your head in the game with thoughts
totally.
like that.
Yeah, that's great advice. You know, I've actually had similar thoughts. You know, I play a match, and you know the other player wins the first 3 games or something like that, and in my mind I'm like, well, you know, they didn't do much. I kind of just missed the 8 ball, or something funny happens that's not going to happen most of the time. So it's like, you know what, you just get your mind right and you say, hey, you know what, I deserve to win. I'm still in control of the match, winning or losing. And that's kind of it. So that's really good advice there. Beau-Powers telling you how it is. And
I try to give like practical advice for my listeners.
Yeah.
You know, like, it might be a little boring, but I try to appeal to the pool guys out there. You know, if you want to listen to the commentary and try to learn something, that's what I do when I watch and listen to pool. You know, I'm trying to learn. Dev seems like he's under-hitting balls. Like, maybe I didn't get to hit any balls on the table today, so I don't know the speed of it. It is usually very fast, but I've seen him not get not hit the ball hard enough a few times so far. But we get a lot of neck and neck matches. There's only 2 that aren't basically, you know, tit for tat.
So it looks like Dev giving an additional opportunity to Samut here. And I don't want to say that what we were referring to earlier is happening here, but it does seem like Dev is giving a lot of extra opportunities to Samut. But Samut is also taking additional opportunities and really taking advantage there.
For sure, but you got to like these guys to get out with 3 balls on the table.
And Samut
well,
just about to cross the finish line, and he just kind of pounded it into the jaws there. That was a lot of extra stroke there.
Yeah, this table is going to highlight any issues you might have with your fundamentals. Actually, Alex Goodson was here last night practicing. He was playing on one of the larger pocket tables, and I said to him, hey, you know, probably not going to be on a table that easy tomorrow. Why don't you come check out this table? It's probably the most unique. You know, I felt like he was the only guy that came down to practice, so I felt like I would throw him a bone, you know, just give him some solid advice. And he went over to the table and he was playing, and he's like, wow, you really can't move your body when you shoot on this table. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, no, not at all.
I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the beauty of the table, because now it shows you all the stuff that you're doing that you get away with on other tables. But
all right, so
this is the Moscone Cup table, you know.
Yeah, so Dev taking advantage there. Give you a quick shot of the room here. You see all of our players just battling it out. And cool thing about Amazing Billiards, they've got some cool stuff. They've got some cool stuff going on here at Amazing. You see the 3 cushion tables on one side here. That rail will be filled up a bit later, and I'm sure tomorrow will be packed with all the players.
Packed.
Yeah. And you see all these, the 3 cushion tables there. Really, really cool setup here. There's even a snooker table on site here at Amazing. Really cool pool room. All right, Dev looking like he's got a pretty decent layout here. I mean, he's got the open shot. There's no obstructions. Nothing's really tied up or funny. I mean, this is pure execution. Beau, I mean, do you see something that I don't see here? I mean, everything looks like it's there for him. I don't see too much of an issue. Maybe the 3-5-6 exchange there, that could be just a little tricky. And he's going to hit the point and stall right behind At 7 ball, that's going to be tough. Dylan Perez, great point there. He says in the chat, sometimes your opponent isn't the player, it's the voice getting in your own head. Good words right there. Ed Sylvia says, tough tables. Look at the ones that have no pockets. Yeah, those are tough. You'd be hard-pressed to try to run anything on those tables. The 3-cushion tables, obviously a different type of pool game. Different balls, different rules, different table, different everything. But definitely a cue sport, and it is a ton of fun. If you haven't tried it, come on down and give it a try. Definitely come give it a try. See, just a little bit quick on the get down there for Samut. I feel like he's getting just a hair anxious in a sense. But I do think that we've got a fantastic match going on right now. Dev Bhattacharya, of course, a local player, so has a little bit of a home court advantage in against Samut Sam, player coming out of Portland, Maine, representing American Pool and Billiards, Portland, Maine. The room is owned by Mr. Jerry Guittard. Nice execution there from Dev. Let's see if he can just close this one out and take a bit of a lead here. I'll tell you, in this spot, and I'm gonna actually allow Dev to shoot this 9 ball before I comment here. But you know, in this position here, Samut Sam essentially gave 2 points away by firing that 9 ball in the way that he did.
Oh, did he run out after?
Well, Dev made the 9 ball,
And then ran?
and well, he didn't break and run, but
Controlled the
but
table.
but Samut missed the open shot and gave the table back to Dev, and that cost 2 games in a row now. So Dev Bhattacharya going to go up 5-3 here. And if you're curious who's in the event today, these are your guys right here.
Ed Silva.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Oh man, I've seen that video where they're doing fake commentary and they're like, he still hasn't made a ball.
What, in the 3-cushion?
Yeah, it's just too funny.
Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff right there.
That's a great view of the room. Looks nice.
Yeah.
Good job, Mike. I love you.
See that?
I love Mike.
Working together over here.
This is the Amazing Billiards Ship the Cash team, dream team.
Yeah, that's right.
It's long awaited. I've been trying to get you in here for so long. I'm glad that it's for an event this awesome.
Yeah, I've been up here since Thursday, and I will be leaving the Malden area on Monday. Having a great time up here. Beau-Powers and the owner here, Mason Shuney, being very hospitable, taking care of me, and I appreciate the invite, Beau.
Of course, I'm glad you're here, man. For real.
Yeah, Beau and I have a lot of things in common as far as promoting pool and some ideals and ideas about pool and how to promote it and how to get it out there. And we also have a little bit of knowledge about cameras and that kind of doodad stuff and audio and whatnot. And when our powers combined, it's kind of a cool thing. So hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, and lots more to come. I mean, even just this initial broadcast for the Luigi 2, I know that we're going to see Luigi 3, and I'm even excited about the next one. You know what I mean?
I know. I can't wait.
Like every time that we go through an event and you know we get to experience you know whatever it is, you know, positive or negative things, you can always look forward to the next one and say, hey, you know what, we're gonna do this next time. That's great. And, oh, you know what we're gonna have? We're gonna have this thing, and hey, let's add this and do this. And really excited to be working together, brother.
Likewise, Mike.
So Beau, I gotta
What's
say,
up, Chad?
Dev's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just needed to get comfortable. He does have to bump. He has to bump the 8 here. Nope. It must go by.
Yeah, and that pocket sound really just giving us that sound we just so love to hear.
That's actually one of my favorite things about this table. It sounds like a shotgun when you put the ball in clean.
Oh yeah, it's great. Hey, Mr. Bazinet, how you doing, my man? Miss you, bro. You gave Mr. Lechner a hell of a match there. Of course, I'm talking about the U.S. Open. Chad Bazinet down there. He said, you know what? I'm going to go down there and give some world-class players a run for their money. And now the guy you played first round, yeah, he got you. But he's in the Final Four now, so
Yeah.
I feel like you got to root for Max Lechner in the
Absolutely.
U.S. Open right now. Now, speaking of the Open, I kind of would like to see a Max Lechner Francisco Sanchez Ruiz final, only because, not that I don't love Carlo Beato
Yeah.
and you know, Gopin. I mean, all the players are great, but those are the two youngest players,
Yeah.
and that's what I want to see. I want to see the youth. I want to see the next generation go out there and give us just the most incredible U.S. Open final. And I think that those two young, energetic, enthusiastic players that are hungry are just going to give us what we're looking for there. I don't know
Yeah.
what you guys think.
I think it's hard to, you can't with that, but those Final Four you can't lose, right?
Yeah, I mean
mean,
everybody's
Yeah.
Deserving for sure, but the two
FSR.
younger players, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, FSR is super hot topic right now, and but it would be kind of cool to see our Carlo
Yeah,
do it,
to double up,
dip
yeah,
it.
double
Like,
up,
that's
yeah.
just so impressive that I
Yeah.
almost want to see it. So like I said, no matter who wins, it's great, and I think that what Matchroom is doing for pool and the production and everything is really fantastic. For a while, I think some people, including myself, were a little apprehensive, like, oh, what are they doing? But now I'm 100% a fan of Matchroom all day, except for the purple 5-ball, but we don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, we're not going to fight about colors, not at this time. Everybody's still maybe looking to get coffee in the system after their Friday night fun. Not sure what everybody did on their previous night, but Friday's usually a day where people have a full work day, and then they tend to say, hey, you know what, I don't have work tomorrow. Let me just go burn whatever energy I got left in the tank, and Saturday morning, who knows what's going to happen. I got to say, though, if you knew that you were playing in this event and you went out and partied last night, you did the wrong thing, boy.
Oh, yeah.
You did the wrong thing. You're supposed to collect your 4,000 plus auction, and you're supposed to party all next week. Take the week off, bro.
Yeah, you can't party on Saturday night. I mean,
Of course you can.
basically
course
the
you can.
tournament should get over right at like 10 or 11. We go straight to the club.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to the club. I'm probably going to try to get some kind of sleep for tomorrow's battles,
me.
but
Not me. It's going to be sunny. I'm just going to stand outside and recharge.
I'm going to try to find a candid photo of Beau-Powers. He shaved his mustache to resemble Luigi for the Luigi event this weekend, and it's pretty
me,
awesome.
Luigi.
Yeah, exactly. And he has this
I
awesome,
keep forgetting I have this
this
disgusting
awesome.
mustache.
Well, he's got this awesome Luigi green hat with ears and everything. And where did you get that one, Bo?
Oh yeah, you got it for me. Yes. I got it. It's right here. Yeah, I'll wear that tomorrow when they really need to see me.
Yeah.
Be like, where's the? Oh, there he is. We found him.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only way that they're going to find you in the room. They're just going to be like, who's the weird guy with the mustache? Oh, it's the Luigi guy. But I think that's a nice touch there, just to have some fun with the theme of the event.
When I was looking at myself in the mirror, I'm like, I look super manly.
Yeah.
I was like, this stash is like, it screams man.
Well, as long as you're happy with it, Beau.
Oh man, it's so gross. I love it.
Chad Bassinet says, I'm not. He's ruining my Fargo rate at this rate. Of course, talking about Max Lechner. But
Oh yeah.
I mean, you gave him a close match. What was it, like 9-5, I think?
Was it?
I
didn't
think it
even
was. I think it
realize
was
what the
9-5.
score
I mean, you're playing a world-class player in a giant event like that. I mean, 9-5 is more than respectable.
He's like
I mean,
an
that's
800.
right. Exactly. I mean, obviously one of the top 4 in the world. Competing in that event.
Yeah, and he must be playing in his high gear all week.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's such a strong player. But Chad, I think you did great, man. I think maybe next year Max is going to have to take the L in the first round. Say, hey, give me that guy. Let me get a rematch. All right, so Dev Bhattacharya really starting to kind of take control and get comfort here, and Samut Sam looking like he's kind of just like rolling the balls into the rail right now. I mean, something's not clicking for him right now. Like he's got some kind of mental change or something. Something's
You can't
happening.
roll the balls on this table. With the deep shelf. I know what you're saying. What I'm saying. You got to stroke the balls on this table.
Yeah, you got to shoot them in.
If you start like rolling them and you're not perfectly accurate, they're going to get caught up deep in that really deep shelf. And the worst thing you can do on this table is start to play timid. I've seen it so many times, and I know that's easier said than done because when you're not on the ball, so to speak, it's tough. But man, you got to double down on. I say it's like when you're in a car and you're sliding, you don't want to hit the brakes.
Yeah, no, totally see what you mean by that.
Well, he didn't hit the brakes there. That
No.
was firepower.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Samut has that really unique stroke, and I'll tell you, when it's working, it's like almost it's dangerous, but it's also like kind of confusing. You're like, how the heck is he doing that?
I know,
what the hell's going on here?
His bridge is like the entire queue.
Yeah, you can actually see a great shot
perfect.
at this. Look at this. Look at that, and you see he slides his hand back, grabs the back of the cue, and then delivers it. And I'll tell you, it's really entertaining to watch, especially when he's in his comfort zone. Really, it's just awesome to see.
He went all out there. I thought he might have tried to cut it up in the corner and get some coverage, two-way style.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say this is a gimme here, especially with the 9-ball where it is. You got to be conscious of that. And I'm sure Dev is taking that into consideration here. I think this is a really good angle to see what exactly he's got here. I mean, he can fire this ball in, but he's got to be careful with his cue ball positioning.
That's exactly what he was supposed to do, just pinch it and take the tougher shot.
Yeah.
With a somewhat natural position here.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
He's going to have to swing, and it's like, do you swing to get to the short side, or you try to go around the 9?
I really like him playing the backside of the 9-ball here. I don't know if he's going to agree with me there. But
is he going to go 4 rails or what? Okay, yeah. He's going to hit the 8.
And you know what I got to say? I got to say the way that he played that, you could kind of tell that this is a table he's played on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if this is a new environment for you, you don't play that shot in that comfortable type of way where he knew his cue ball was going to roll around. He could have avoided the 8 there and done a little bit better with position, but that was a confident shot there. Definitely showing the comfort.
Well, is he going to get away with that? Nope. This should be a game for Samut. I actually think he should have swung it and went 4 rails. Could have really opened it up, put a little more spin on the ball, and came in tight.
Fair assessment. I think that Dev was playing that 8-ball to come under the 9-ball and kind of played in a two-way manner. And he clipped the 9-ball, and it kept him on the proper side of the 8-ball to be able to pocket it. And that wasn't his intention. But it looks like Samut's going to get a little bit of a positive roll here, going to the side pocket with the 9-ball, of course. And he executes.
That was a big game. Now he's still in it, you know. If he can get a break and run here or something, and then all of a sudden Dev's like feeling the pressure.
And I want to mention to you guys, you know, we have 3 fantastic groups of players for tomorrow. In the 495, this is your field here. Another 16 group there. We've got the 535 max. It's our toadstool mushroom division there. And then the Koopa Troopa 580 max tomorrow. Ashley Benoit on the top of the list. Bo, is Ashley the only female?
No, we have 2 females in the 495. We have Emily Katie or Smith.
Oh, yep, that's right.
And we also have Linda Frost. And
That's right.
All 3 of the females just paid their entry.
Fantastic.
Actually, Emily came. She made it to the finals of a qualifier, but she lost to Dennis Kahn. But then she just said, "Hey, I'm just gonna buy in," and I was like, "This is awesome. Really happy to see the ladies." And I think Ashley's gonna do really well. I just have a feeling.
Yeah, I think Ashley Benoit is really coming up in pool in a way where she's climbing fast right now. Like right now, she's climbing fast.
You know, she played a partners tournament with Francisco Cabral.
Oh, I remember that partners tournament.
Oh yeah. Someone else played that too. Yeah. Mike's trying to plug himself. He won. Mike won. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
but what I was trying to say is, you know, she was like, oh, you know, you could tell she had heard some stuff about the Rasan, but then she got on it and she just started firing balls, and she wasn't like, oh, this table's fast or this table's hard. And
so you mean she just played hard instead of complaining?
That's exactly what I'm saying,
yeah.
And I feel like that's a quality that she has, and I think that's a huge quality.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I got to agree with you there with Ashley. You know, she's definitely coming up in the game, playing really strong and really fearless. And, of course, she had that monster win out in Connecticut in the female invitational, the ladies invitational at Yale Billiards.
She also came in second at the Super Billiards Expo.
Yeah, Super Billiards Expo just before that in the ladies division. So, I mean, you know, she's just, you know, finding a way to win, and it didn't matter who her competition was or rating or anything like that.
Not only that, but all the, you know, the guys at the tournament were like, wow, she's 600 all day, yada yada, complimenting her. It was actually Jay Alamir and Saba were saying, yeah, she plays great. You know, I think she plays higher than her rating. You know, and I think it's true, and that's why. I've seen a lot of the times where the guys are playing the girls and they take them for granted and get their butts kicked. You know, they lose for that, and I think we might run into that. The only thing that could happen is, you know, the secret's out about her, so they respect her game. But anyone,
I think so.
Anyone who maybe doesn't know who she is and matches up with her and decides, oh, who's this girl, is going to get drilled.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah. Absolutely. Meanwhile, Dev Bhattacharya looking to put himself at 7, and he plays a decent speed there. It looks like he's going to get a great shot on the 9-ball here. Yeah, and again, that's showing that he's comfortable on this table now. You know, early on, perhaps, you know, he was at a little bit of a disadvantage walking into, you know, a blind match. Really, you know, he had no stroke warm-up. He literally just walked in and said, okay, where am I? And he jumped in the match. So,
yeah.
You know, I think that approach to today's match could have backfired on him a little bit. Bobby Avalar took care of that for you. And again, this is going on tomorrow, 495 max. Those are your players there. We also have the 535 and our 580 going on. That's all going on tomorrow right here at Amazing Billiards, and we will be streaming that to you.
I think I have your name correctly, at least in the bracket.
No, he was referring to my misspelling there.
Oh, okay, a little typo.
Yeah, a little typo there.
Mike was working hard, typing the names up, doing so many cool things to make the stream look fancy with all those little cool guys and all this stuff.
I hope you guys are enjoying it anyway.
I love it. We got Wario up there. We named the classes. If you guys don't know, it's kind of like a little spoof on some inside jokes, but mostly, it's like this is the Wario class, and we get the Mushroom class and Yoshi. So it's basically like all the characters for each level. It's just basically just a fun time.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember talking to you about this event like a really long time ago.
Yeah.
Like, hey, this is the idea. What do you think? And kind of like
took
building.
out my phone at Snookers and handed it to you.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was a wall of text.
Yeah. It's like, hey, let's just do this on the phone. I'm not reading all of this. But I do remember having a lot of extensive conversations about this thing, and we talked about what the posters would look like and that kind of thing. And I think everything came together really nicely. And the first one went off well. I think this one's coming together even better, and I can't wait to see what this event looks like in 2 or 3 times through. I think people are going to be fighting to get in, to be honest. I think it's just going to be like, hey, oh, you didn't get in this time? Oh, man, that stinks, But
that's why it's called big bet or regret, you know.
I regret not signing up right away.
That's kind of what I imagined it to be like at some point. And it's kind of funny. When we first started, I was talking to you and Ben Savoy, and we were like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do such a high entry for the lower class. Turns out the lower classes filled up the first.
Yeah. Well, you know what I want to say, right? They probably work more.
Brutal. There's more of them. There's a lot.
They probably work more instead of practicing pool. That's just a fun joke. I'm only kidding you guys, but I mean, at any level, if you feel like you got a chance to win, who cares? Get in there and fight. That's all. Ain't no thing. Get in there and fire away. Dev Bhattacharya getting that little pep in his step. You can see he's got his earbuds in now, and perhaps that gave him some comfort. Yeah, he's had him in for a couple of games at least. But these 2 balls right here, the 8-9, would definitely put him in a really advantageous position. Of course, we're racing to 9, so this would be a hill game right here to put him on the hill.
You gotta like Dev to win this match from here, really.
Yeah, from this position, yeah. I mean, granted, I've seen Samut dig himself out of some trenches that I didn't think anybody could get out of, but you got to give it to him. And I want to take a quick opportunity to thank another sponsor, our lovely place, Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Guys, if you haven't been to Snookers, what the heck are you waiting for? I mean, this place is fantastic. They got 15 beautifully maintained gold ground pool tables, and I'm there a lot. But if you haven't been there, please go check us out. Of course, you can see us every Wednesday night for the Wednesday night action 9-ball tournament. And I don't know if you were aware, but Ocean State 9-ball championship coming up. If you play 9-ball and you are not signing up for the Ocean State 9-ball, you probably lied to us. You do not play 9-ball.
I was going to say, you're definitely not a pool player.
Yeah, exactly. Ocean State 9-ball championship won by all kinds of great players, and usually draws a lot of those great players to come in and play to get that banner hanging from the rafters at Snookers. It's a $5,000 added event, so make sure you guys check that out. That's coming the second weekend in November, so that's just under a month away.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I had a good run last year, and I like the event. It's kind of different with the racking and just a couple little different things that you just have to embrace. And the Jaw store is great.
Yeah, that's the 12th and 13th. That's a Saturday, Sunday at Snookers, and we will definitely be delivering that broadcast to you as well. Maybe I can steal Beau between matches after he drills a world champ. I can say, hey, Beau, can you come tell us how you feel about that win? And he's be like, yeah, Jay Shaw was looking like he was going to take it from me when he was up 8-0, and then next thing you know, his leg fell off, and and I got the match 9-8.
Yeah, he got hit in the head with a rack, and he didn't wake up.
Oh boy, here we go.
And I won the match.
No more rack throwing from anyone, I feel.
Good speed from Dev.
Yeah, great speed there. Just catching the point here. If he gets out from here, he's a problem.
Yeah, I feel like that. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Good speed again. See, on a shot like that, you can tell, and I do this a lot myself, and I can recognize it. He's frustrated where he is, and then he hits, he like power strokes the ball, and what he really should have done there was roll it up. He could have got see, he's doing the thing.
A little bit of guilt.
I don't think it was guilt. I think he was frustrated with himself, and instead of saying, all right, this is where I am now, and acting like the player put you there instead of yourself putting you there by accident, he could have rolled in that 7 and just taken his medicine and been like, oh, I won the match. But
I mean, Samut's got a chance here. I mean, again, anyone.
It's a tough shot.
Anyone with Samut's type of talent, I'm going to call it. I'm not going to say rating. I'm going to say talent because he's a talented person. I think anyone with Samut's talent can win a match from any point. And, of course, the odds are against him at this point. But
judging by the bracket and the way things will probably finish up, assuming I think we're going to see Chugga versus Sean.
It looks pretty...
that seems likely.
Yeah. I want to thank Joe Marassi with Master Billiards. You guys can contact him via Facebook or by calling this number right here. But he is a great table mechanic in the Northeast, and he does installation, sales, and service. Predator tables, does diamonds, licensed installer for all of those brands, and he takes care of a lot of the pool rooms up here in the Northeast. He was here actually yesterday taking care of some of the billiard tables, the carom tables, and he really does do a great job. He does. He cares about his work. He works with his daughter, father-daughter group. I mean, that's pretty awesome. Their family.
Oh yeah, actually, I recently introduced Mason and Joe. They didn't really know each other, and Mason was out at the World Games in Birmingham, and I was like, hey, here's Joe's number. I think you guys should link up, and then they've been working together recently. He's been in the room a few times, and I'm just really happy that they're working together. And I have a feeling that we might even see Joe Marassi doing the tables here in the future, which would be really great because I know he does excellent work. He just did a 3-cushion table here yesterday. Yeah. Yep. And moved some tables out for a customer. So, yeah, Joe's a really good guy. I actually have a diamond coming probably the end of the winter that I bought from Joe. So, a lot of exciting things for the future. Is that going to drop? How's the cue ball?
I'll tell you what, that's I want to say that's slightly justified, and that could change some things here.
This is a tough shot, though, right here.
Yeah.
This is the shot, I would say.
Yeah. Where's that 9-ball going to end up?
Tie it up? Nope.
Don't know where that 9-ball is going to end up.
It was just a bridge falling.
Beau has nightmares about racks being thrown at him when he comes in the pool room. Kind of looks like an abused dog.
Pretty sure this mustache will actually deflect anything from hitting me.
So, folks, I do urge you to like and share. And if you are able to donate, that is very much appreciated. Helps these types of things continue to be free. Because guess what? It's free. So if you watch it, if you like it, please help support and keep that happening. All of that information is in a pinned comment at the bottom of our chat here. You see Samut trying to hang on there, but he's going to leave this 5-ball in the open. Not a hanger shot, but totally makeable for a player like Dev. I see Jimmy New and Sean Zhang battling on our neighboring table. You see Jimmy about to break there. He was battling back there. He was down quite a bit, but now it's 7-5 over there. That match is close enough. What was that, Beau?
Upset on table 4.
Table 4.
He's the lowest Wario player. He
Who-
actually was supposed to play in the other one, couldn't make it tonight. Decided to step up and play.
Oh, where is this now?
Frankie T.
Oh, yeah. Frank Gaetani is leading Dave McConnell 7-5 right now. So that's a good match going on there as well. Pete Bowman and Dominic Souza 6-4 in their match. Randy Labonte leads John Vitale 6-2. Ron Ricard and Alex Goodson 5-3. And Chugga Chestnut on the hill against Cody Porter 8-3 right now. I'll tell you, that Chugga Chestnut, he always gives it his all, as most of these guys do. But I'll tell you, he's a tough opponent. He just finds a way to get things accomplished. All right, so Samut putting up another one, making a game out of this here. And guys, I want to mention this guy right here, Mr. Kevin Baccio. You can see his artwork and all that he has to offer you at that address right there on Instagram. That's the best way to see his information there. That's Mr. Kevin Baccio, and he does custom artwork, and that is either canvas work, or he can come into your home or your pool room or man cave, whatever you got, and really just make it unique and custom. And boy, does he do great work there. He's done murals at a lot of the local pool rooms, and everyone is just thrilled with his work. But make sure you guys check him out. That's Kevin Baccio. And again, that's at Mind Control on Instagram, just like that. Make sure you go check him out. All right, here we go. Samut Sam, 8-6 down. Is he going to be able to, like, tear back and get himself back into this match just yet? I mean, you think that's a possibility? Beau, what do you think?
I think both players have made a bunch of mistakes, and yeah, I don't think that Hill is out of the question here at all.
And I want to just mention Will Ailey in the chat says that Joe Morassi is doing his table on the 24th, reducing the pockets on his Olhausen. So that's nice to see. I mean, he gets around, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he just gets around. He's not just in like, oh, I'm only in the Malden area or whatever. You know, he just gets around.
It's hard to find good mechanics, and he's definitely got a great reputation. I haven't heard a single bad thing about Joe's work.
I got to agree there. So Dev Bhattacharya trying to close this match out. Lost the previous two games in succession, 8-6 now.
What a shot.
But, yeah, that was a powerful shot there. He's got a little bit more work to do here. Beau, the way this table plays, is he able to pinch this and spin up the rail and stay kind of right in the line he is?
Between the 6 and the 7, honestly.
Okay.
He overdid it, so that's good, actually fine.
Just doesn't want to get on the rail here. He's all right.
This is going to be tough.
I mean, in this position, I kind of like rolling on the 7 here. Just kind of, weld the cue ball right to the back of the 7, send the 4 up table.
He's shooting.
Yeah, I mean, if he's on the hill, I don't mind it, but
this is very tough. I don't know. He surprises me sometimes, but
yeah,
I don't like jacking up here. But
yeah, he's going to draw to the rail and try to hold position for that 5 in the bottom right. And he let it slip away, and he's going to open the rack again. And, of course, if you feel a shot in your gut, that's the shot you're supposed to shoot. If you don't feel it there, do not shoot it.
He seems to be rushing a little bit on the tougher shots.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. But again, I really liked the safe option there. It was kind of just easily dictated, where he just could have just rolled the cue ball up and just played the speed. The 4 was definitely going to hit the rail, and he could have really just put Samut in a terrible spot there.
Maybe he's still traumatized from that amazing kick on the other safe.
I'm never playing safe against this guy. He's just going to kick it in. What's the point?
Well, here's a safety for sure. Oh, that's such a tough situation to be in. So.
All right, he sends the cue ball all the way around the rails, but he is going to leave an opening shot here. I don't want to say this is a sellout, but I mean, one
It's
good
so
stroke
hard
shot.
to get to the 5 ball.
Oh, I mean, it's Samut Sam. He's got that unbelievable slip stroke talent, and if somebody's going to pound this in and get up table, it's going to be this guy. I'll tell you that. Where's the fortune? Wow, there it is.
No win, just so you guys know.
Just no win, yeah.
No
9 ball
win,
goes in.
but pays to hit them hard.
Can we change the rules just for this rack, Bo?
It would be more exciting, wouldn't it? Somewhat, you win.
Somehow you win. We changed the rules just for that game. He'll say, Bo, what do you mean?
It was right before that.
What do you mean I win? That's not the rules. Apparently he's Russian now. He's not the rules. All right, so Samut Sam kind of figuring out how he wants to do this. Looks like he's going to send the 4 up table. Maybe try to get behind the 5 ball here. Oh, no, he went all the way around the table. Where is it going to end up?
I would have banked that. Safe is so hard there.
Yeah, I don't really know where his intention laid there.
Now here, I kind of like your shot rolling up on the 7. I think we're just going to see more shooting. You have to hit this ball so hard to get back to the 5.
I mean, I guess I don't mind that type of defensive action, but I don't like that the 4 could possibly contact the 5 and maybe not quite make it to the rail if he hits it full.
Depends on how it's laying, you know.
Yeah, but I do agree with the safety option.
If it's perfect, then yeah. If not, maybe, I don't know. I just don't love.
I don't mind cutting the 4 ball up to that. Well, I was going to say I don't mind cutting the 4 ball to the left rail, on the top of your screen right now, and kind of situate kind of near the first and second diamond after the side pocket. Try to get the cue ball over near the bottom corner, and try to get some coverage there. Put your opponent in a bad spot. I mean, I guess it really depends on what Dev feels when he gets to the table, and of course Dev take a quick minute.
Break.
Yeah, I think he just wants to come back with a deep breath and say, hey, win this freaking game and just be done with this match and just move forward. And he's gonna really need to come with something.
Tied it up on table 4, 7-7.
Wow, Dave McConnell, Frank Gaetani. Dave McConnell's one of those incredible players that kind of just wows the spectators with some of his shot making. And
oh yeah, he plays fast and
yeah,
loose.
He does.
He plays good.
Yeah,
definitely a rhythm player.
You can see a shot straight down the room here. And that's that match that we're discussing right now. That's Frank Gaetani at the table currently.
Yeah, it looks like he just needs to get on the 6 ball, which is next to the 9. And he should be able to get to the hill first, but it's pool, so literally anything can happen.
Yeah, Chugga Chestnut asked me something a while back, and my response was, it's amateur pool, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, that's exactly it. Literally anything can happen. The best guy loses to the worst guy, and the guy that's on the hill 0 loses hill. I mean, anything, literally anything can happen in this type of situation.
We have a bunch of people on the hill right now, 3, and yeah, it's pretty much good timing.
Yeah, it's a good rate of play, and the matches that don't have a player on the hill kind of have the equal pace for the most part.
Wow, we got a tie on table 6, 6 on 6.
6-6 on table 6.
Yep, 6.
I don't want anything to do with those guys. Of course, we're talking about.
Dom was up like 5-1 at one point.
Yeah, Pete Bowman, Dominic Souza. That's the match we're referring to there. All right, Dev Bhattacharya back at the table here, and he's going to come with something.
Wow,
he's just going to carom the cue ball into the corner pocket.
I've heard you and Raymac were actually the first time I heard this about when you want to take your break, you don't want to come back to that shot.
Yeah, I totally agree.
You should have waited to come back to something else.
Yeah, you don't want to come back with something that's not favorable.
Yeah.
Like come back to a break, it's your break shot, or perhaps come back and you got a nice easy layout, or your opponent fouled and you have ball in hand, clean the cue ball, put it aside and say, I'm going to come back and just run the table out. Those are definitely favorable things. But I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, that advice came from Ray Mack originally, and I do carry the torch, and kind of
I took that
push
one to
that
heart
word.
big time, big time.
Yeah, that's definitely sound advice. And if you guys ever find yourself in that type of position, if you are going to take a break, really try to take your break. When you're at a favorable position in the table layout there, you don't want to come back with something tough. That can really change everything. And you see Samut Sam looking to take advantage here, and all Dev Bhattacharya can do is sit and watch. That's all he can do. Samut looking like he kind of overhit this one a bit, and he's not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, with the 9 on the spot, that's not going to fly. So huge shot here.
And he's just going to go on pure stroke here. Just trust your stroke. Just send it down that line and pocket this ball. And he does.
What a shot.
Yeah, that was a monster shot. But again, I mean, I'm not actually surprised. Like,
no, me either.
Samut is that guy with that talented stroke. And, it could happen here, guys. I mean, what were we looking at? 8-4? And now we're looking at 8-7.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is absolutely a match here.
Stop him right now, and we have our first winner. Jimmy New lost 5-9 to Sean Zhang.
So Sean Zhang coming up 9-5 winner over Jimmy New.
And it looks like Chugga is he's on the hill. It's 8-4 against Cody, and they're going to be our next matchup. Looks like it's going to be perfect timing. That's going to be an interesting. I think we're going to see a battle of styles there, Chugga versus Sean. Assuming that's how it ends. And Frank managed to reach the hill first. So battles all around, and this is exactly what you expect to see in a Fargo-rated tournament. I see this all the time, these hill matches with the Fargo. Say what you want about it, but come look at this bracket and tell me that these players aren't evenly matched.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's
totally got to agree with you there. I mean, a lot of times, there's talks about that type of thing, but if you're not in it, you kind of can't talk about it.
What do you mean?
Like, if you don't support events that are actually submitting the results on a regular basis, if you're not in it and actually seeing it, firsthand, you don't really have a lot of ground to stand on and talk about. I mean, it's happening, folks. It's happening.
I mean, it's a bunch of stats. When you zoom in on one dot, anything can happen. So it doesn't matter. Anybody can beat anybody. Anyone with a stick can win, right?
That's right.
But when you run a lot of tournaments like me and Mike do, and you look at the brackets constantly, and you know who's rated what,
you kind of just say, all right, this is making sense.
Wow, there he
Look
is.
at
Looks
this
like
guy
he woke
go.
up. He's going to get a friendly bump. I think he can play this either clean in or off the 9.
Totally.
At the very least.
Yeah, he can still do that. Absolutely. Yeah, see, when Samut starts doing things like that, that's when I say, oh boy, watch out. He can become very, very dangerous with that talent of his.
Well, here he needs to try to break out the 6 and the 7. Wow, he's going for it. No, I don't like that shot. I guess it was going to be hard to hold. I think he should have. I think he was trying to break him out with the 3-railer. I think he should have just got the right angle on the 4 there. So he went for the safety.
Yeah, and I
he
think
might have
that
ate the 6. The 6 might go now. That could have been a big mistake.
6 goes in the side pocket now. But of course, you got to deal with that 5 ball first. 5-9 isn't going to be a W here. You got to make the 9 ball last.
Oh, that's a huge mistake.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
understand why he did that.
He
probably didn't realize it went.
Well, I think you actually said it best, Beau. He looks really anxious out there. Like, he's just going really quick. He's just like, hey, I just want to be out of this right now. I just want to be done with this match.
I think having a big lead can be terrible when it starts to fade because it's so much pressure. I personally think I play better from behind.
I've heard the same thing from the ladies, Beau.
Brutal. It's PG-13 out here.
Yeah, of course.
We got one swear. We're going to use it wisely.
Oh, boy.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to wait till It gets dark in the room, and all the pool players come out. All right, he's going to miss the 5-ball completely, not moving any of the balls here.
Quite possibly the worst thing that could have happened there. He breaks it out and then gives ball in hand. There's 5 balls left, and they're basically hanging.
I mean,
5 to the 6.
You know what, though? As far as the viewers are concerned, they want to see that last final game.
Of course. I think I said that earlier. Let's see Hill.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
And
that's what we want all day long, the nice drama.
Yeah, and again, speaks volumes to the talent of Samut Sam. Dev Bhattacharya got really comfortable. He got a huge lead, 8-4. And, I said, hey, you can't count him out. Yeah, of course, Samut was at a huge disadvantage, but he's a guy that can absolutely pull it out and just get the job done.
This is when you're kicking yourself about missing a 9-ball when you're on the hill.
Or playing safe behind the 9 with the 7, and the guy fires it in.
That was the right shot there.
Yeah, it was the right shot. I totally agree.
Play the right shot, and the guy comes with it.
Hey, so be it. Yeah.
Obviously, he probably shouldn't have had to play a safety there, but he's getting funny. Is he going to get a friendly bump?
He's going to bump it. Perfect.
Wow.
What a shot
I bet
was.
Dev is sick. We got a view of Dev's sick face.
And sick face. We got to start putting emojis on the players' faces there. All right, Samut Sam. Can he close it out here? Confident shot. And to pocket the 9-ball and tie us up 8-8. Wow, he's really got that. He's really got that slip stroke working really well right now. So Samut Sam does get to tie it up here, and you can see Dev just kind of, he's not looking very happy at all.
Yeah, getting the cams on the face of the players really adds a level of drama to the situation. I always say pool is best watched in person, but if you can get some, it's about the players, right? And that anxiety, I think, that you just can't get when you're only watching the balls.
Emotions are running high at Amazing Billiards this weekend. That's absolutely for sure. Samut Sam breaking the balls. Does he get a ball down?
Hill on table 4. Hill over here. Wow. Pure sweating.
Wow. This is the drama that we want here. This is the drama that we want. Unbelievable stuff here. Guys are definitely getting your money's worth here. Oh wait, it's free.
Oh, it's free, but it doesn't have to be. You could donate.
Well,
it doesn't have to be.
Well. To be fair, supporting something that is free keeps it free and keeps it continuing. Because guess what? Free doesn't pay the bills or buy equipment or any of those things. So that is very much appreciated, and we can increase the longevity of the free stream movement, I guess you could call it. But
oh yeah, I mean that's the ultimate goal, have sponsors or whatever, or people supporting crowdfund the stream and keep people being able to watch pool. Great pool. I mean, this is an amazing match right here.
Got that right. These guys are just fighting and fighting. Ooh, that's a little bit of a friendly bump there for Samut.
I don't know if this will bank. It's really close.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to really take his chances here.
Yeah, he knows the table enough. How's the cue ball? It's looking good speed.
And he's gonna hit the only gap available from that corner of the table.
It's all right. It's not in the hole.
You can see he's got this very clean avenue.
Go for the bank here.
I mean, I think that
I wouldn't.
I think that you have a couple of options here. But for Samut's stroke, I think it's got to be something where he can hit it somewhat firm. You know, nothing slow. I like Samut when he just gets to stroke the ball.
Oh, the cue ball needs to slow down. All right, so this is Dev's golden opportunity here.
Yeah, so it literally just rests in his hands. It's, you know, stand tall or dog it and pass it back. I mean, that's really what this is. I mean, the table's available. He's in absolute control. What are you going to do with this opportunity?
All right, got a little funny here. I think he's going to have to try to draw into the 6 here. Or he'll go power. I think draw into the 6 is the shot.
Let's see what he can do with this.
Oh, he got perfect on
Played
it.
that really well.
Great shot.
Yeah, he's going to be reaching a little bit. I'm not sure how much of the 6 is going to be obstructing his cueing here. Dev is a tall guy, and it looks like he's got some clean cueing here. That's always a big factor, especially on those key shots. You know, you just need to have comfortable cueing to be able to deliver that.
Ball here. Will he be able to float by the 8 with enough spin to come back? I think that's what he's going to have to try to do. He's going to risk scratching on the side here. Doesn't want to bump the 8 though. How's the speed? Great speed. Didn't put it.
Oh, he hit that really, really nice. Right, 3 balls away from a victory here. Can Dev Bhattacharya hold it together?
I like coming one rail across, maybe hit the second long rail, maybe you don't. Yep, that's what he's looking at.
He stays down. Where did he fall?
He's got to go 3 rails with this.
Yeah, he wanted to stay slightly above that to just float into the line for the 9. So he's going to have to move the cue ball a little bit here. Not ideal, but totally workable here. This is the shot here. Let's go. Dev Bhattacharya.
Underhit it a touch, but you'd rather be here than below it.
All right, can he do it? Very similar 9 ball to the one that he had missed in the first game, but his first missed 9 ball, the cue ball was much, much closer to that, that side rail. He was almost in the side pocket with his cue.
He's warmed up now. How's Samut looking?
Yeah, I mean, Samut, all he can really do is just
sit there and sweat.
Yeah. All right, Bhattacharya for the win. Can he hold it together, folks? Yes, he can. Where's the cue ball? Oh, boy. What a match, folks. You see the handshake there.
Match.
Fantastic match from Dev Bhattacharya and Samut Sam. Both players very deserving of that right there.
Put up the score here for Dev, just so you guys can see that it's over if you're just tuning in. And it looks like we're going to have Sean versus Chugga. If Chugga pulls it out, do you want to pull up the hill on 4 for a second?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
All right.
All right, and we're joining these boys right here. This is Hill between Frank Gaetani and Dave McConnell. This is a really tight match here as well. And these, ironically, these were our front 2 tables. So that's an interesting thing there.
Goes for the safety. Well, that's a good shot. I think he's going to be able to spin under it and kick it. I've been, watching the U.S. Open has made me really want to. Oh, jeez, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's one of Dave McConnell's downfalls. Just his quick get down and quick execution there. But that's just how it is sometimes. And Frank Gaetani going to have
I don't like drawing into
go
this,
at this.
at all. No, don't like this at all, but some players do this well. Yeah, see what I mean? That's just the wrong shot. If you have ball
I
in hand
agree.
and you're drawing the ball, you're probably making a mistake.
Yeah, there's a rare situation where you'd want to do that.
It's so rare to
Just
for it
like
to be the right shot.
Yeah, the old saying goes, draw for show, follow for dough.
Yeah.
It's
Should have went one rail up. You have a huge window.
yeah.
Well, you got a big pocket on the bank. I'm ducking here.
Yeah, I think you have to. In this position, I don't think you go for anything outlandish here. But of course, we saw in our last match there, Dev played the correct shot, and his opponent kicked it right in his eye. Count to 4 seconds, and Dave McConnell's already shot a shot here. He's looking to get behind the 6 ball. He hit that pretty well.
A little light, but that's good.
He hit that pretty well.
Yeah.
I think he managed the speed of both balls well. Of course, he would have liked to have get the cue ball back on that 6 ball a little bit tighter, but all right. So again, this is the Hill match between Dave McConnell, Frank Gaetani, and Dave McConnell currently at the table here. If you're not familiar with these two guys, and they really are battling.
I might shoot this ball.
You mean the cut here?
I might cut it, yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm not at the table, so it's being at the table is.
Yeah.
How do you look? How do you feel looking at it? But I might shoot this ball.
You went with the bank shot there.
Oh, it was two-way bank, though. I like it. I think that was what he had in mind.
This
Cover
is
up.
similar to the shot that
He just missed the kick.
yeah, he just missed, yeah.
I'm kicking 2 rails here. I think, well, maybe if I'm not comfortable with the kicking on the table, but. Oh,
Wow,
hey, I'm doing
he
that.
made it.
I'm doing that.
That's some of the stuff that Dave McConnell is kind of
Must have had more than we thought, huh?
he's kind of known for some of those things, you know what I mean?
You gotta follow this up. Oh, it doesn't want to hit the 9.
That's actually going to help him out a little bit here.
Yeah. Alright, go to the rail.
Yeah, he's just going to follow forward a little bit.
There you go.
And he's going to call it right in the side pocket here. There's no gimmies in this event, guaranteed.
There we go.
All right, so Dave McConnell pulls it out against Frank Gaetani. And we are going to be back with another feature match on our Rasson table momentarily. And we're going to get that cooking for you in just a couple of minutes. And again, we are here at Amazin' Billiards. We're in Malden, Massachusetts. And this is the Luigi Big Bet or Regret event. You see it right there. And 6 classes up for grabs. And we are going to return with that next match. It looks like it's going to be Sean Zhang and the winner of the Chugga Chestnut and Cody Porter match, which is 8-6 right now. So we will be back with that. And I will join you guys again in just a couple. All right, stand by. I'll be right back, folks.
Hello. All right. So Mike's just taking a moment, but they started the match, so I didn't want you guys to be not able to see the beginning of the match. So Sean's gonna put that away there. And Mike will be back in just a moment to do all the fancy stuff that he's much better at than me. But yeah, a bunch of close matches, really no surprise. Really no surprise at all. So we'll see how his break's working here. I haven't seen his break. Oh, he got on the one and made a ball. I mean, a little cluster here. That tends to happen quite a bit in that area, actually. But I think other than that, he's pretty good. It's gonna be tough to get to the 3 ball here underneath the 4, but he'll probably just make the 1 and the 2 and then lock up. Maybe play like a 2 or 3 rail safety and tuck on the 4 ball. So he's going to be jacked up pretty bad here on this shot. It's jacked up quite a bit here. So it looks like he's going to hang that one up, but not the worst thing to do just considering the situation.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. It's Mr. Mike DeMarco. Beau-Powers giving you the down low on what's going on here at Amazing Billiards. We got Sean Zhang and Ron Chugga Chesna. Is a second round winner side match. And we've got a fair amount of talent in the room today. You see our results from the first round here. Chugga looking for a view of this 3 ball, and he doesn't get there. So he's going to be hard-pressed to come out of this looking well here. And Beau's going to be joining us again. Beau, what do you think, man? Chugga's at a bad spot here. He popped the 2 ball in and kind of hooked himself.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that Sean hanging up the 2 ball wasn't really a terrible mistake just because of the layout. I think he's going to make this kick. And this is one where you want to hit medium speed, try to ticky off the 3 and get under the 4. Obviously, it's asking a lot, so if he decided to just whack it, that's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I
think that was the wrong speed to kick at.
Yeah, I hate to say it in this way, but I kind of feel like he was asking for trouble hitting it, like you had said, at that pace.
Yeah.
You know,
if he could just knock it into it, maybe he ties the ball up or gentle. But you know, sometimes if you're not comfortable, you just want to get the hit and take your luck. You don't want to give up ball in hand trying to play this perfect safety that might not even work out. So. But like I had mentioned earlier, watching the U.S. Open, I've been like, wow, these safeties are good. They're really kicking with purpose, and I can see what they're doing. I feel like just watching it the past week has made me a better player.
Yeah, I got to agree with you there. There's quite a bit of information being shown to us with those world-class players, and you got to kind of take it as a learning tool, watching those matches, in addition to just watching the match and kind of enjoying the play. But I got to say, this is actually really impressive. The confidence I'm seeing from Sean Zheng here.
He's played here a few times. We played a set on this table before. He won a tournament playing. He's come. He has he's from New York, but he has family. I think his wife or girlfriend. I think it's his wife actually. I think they got married recently. She has family around here, so he comes up and he plays. And he's a really nice kid, really nice guy. And he shoots straight. He just had a good run at Turning Stone. I want to say it was. It might have been 9th through 12th, but it was definitely that or the next spot up. It's crazy. Ron Ricard and Alex Goodson. Ron had a straight in 9-ball to win 9-5, and now it's Hill. Wow. And when I mean straight in, I mean dead straight. I
want to give you folks at home an idea of what's going on around the room here. Now this is our second round right there. Second layers. Lots of stuff. Sean Zheng break there. Looks like he can see the 1 ball, but pocketing it, probably not going to happen here. I don't know. I mean, it's tough to call. The 7 ball's right in his face, so that's awkward cueing. If we look at the overhead here, he does have, the spot to contact the 1 to make a pocket here, but I don't know if that's going to be the right move here. So he's going to actually push out. It's an interesting play, Beau. What's he thinking here?
Probably just didn't want to risk the scratch, so he pushed out to a slightly easier position. Maybe he's going to use the 8 for breaks now.
I mean, if the 1 was off the rail a bit more, I could have seen maybe a kick here, but
I personally like thinning the 1, using the 8 as breaks, and just kind of leaving the. Might leave a bank or a safety, but sometimes you don't really have a choice, and that's what you have to do.
I feel like the 1 ball's going to come out of there no matter what.
And that's kind of what I was saying. I think he wanted to hit the 8 a little fuller, and he would have been slightly better. I think we might see a 2-way bank here from Chugga, but we also might just see pure safety because I know he doesn't love this table.
I'll tell you what, Chugga's definitely an experienced and intelligent player.
Yeah,
he doesn't really take a ton of risk with some low percentage shots. He doesn't just kind of get up there and whack at the shot. He's got a ton of experience, and he does have a lot of talent as well. So I think as far as tactical intelligence, Chugga's way up there.
Oh, for sure. But I just think that when you're playing 9-ball, you have the chance to play those 2-way shots. I also think he should have tucked the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah,
but maybe he didn't want to put the 1 and 2 together. It's hard to think, what's the player thinking? And like I said, I don't think he loves this table. I know he doesn't like diamonds, but he's a gold crown guy, which is totally fine. I think that we'll see some of his decisions be affected by the table that he's on.
Yeah, Chugga's a familiar player for me.
Oh, that's such a bad scratch.
Absolute
terrible.
Terrible roll there.
2 of them, I mean.
Yeah, that was twice that he scratched in the side pocket. That's not very large as far as the target is concerned, but
I think he's passing up some shots though. Like, I think he's being a touch too conservative. There, he could have played the 1, got down, under the 2. Like, you gotta shoot to win. This Hill match on table 12 is awesome.
Don't forget, folks, in the description of this broadcast, you can actually go and watch any of the other matches that are happening around the room. And that is a fantastic value.
I don't agree with this safety. I mean, that is a good safety, getting the 1 and the 2 near, but he had ball in hand. I feel like he should have drew back or used the rail and then tried to run the balls there. I don't think he's going to get Chuck out on 3. And he didn't really put the 1 in a good position, too. So maybe he just wanted to play the safety to make the 1 to the 2 easier. But
Chugga just looking for contact here.
I think he's not even going to get ball in hand from this. Oh, he is, though.
Yeah, you got to like Chugga kicking there, but now he's got him on 2 fouls.
Yeah, he might either try the run out or he's going to try to tuck the cue ball underneath the 5.
Yeah, I mean, that could be an option there, the safety with getting the cue under the 5, but I feel like there's not. I mean, the 8 and the 3 definitely are obstructions, but he'd have to get it under the backside of that 5 ball.
Yeah, you can. For the shot, I like tucking. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, if he can get it underneath and behind it, taking away that 1 rail kick, I think that he's got a great opportunity to go up 3-0 here.
The only reason why I think he's going to. Yeah, see, he's in between here.
We're just trying to gauge his percentages here and his
I think you should go for the
risk-reward
run out.
options here.
7 is in a funny spot, though. The 5,
Yeah, the
5
5
to the 7 can be a problem.
Yeah, that is an issue there. I feel like it might have been good for him to kind of go lower on the 2 ball and possibly move the 9 ball just going forward because the 3 ball sits nicely. You know, that could have been a nice, easy manipulation there, but he's just going to go shot by shot. He knows he's got his opponent on 2 fouls, so.
That was definitely an option, but I just think the distance from the. You do that, you still have to get good on the 5. Now you're probably really far away from the 3 to the 5. So he's reaching a little bit here. Yep.
And he
See,
might get
that's-
the fortunate hook here.
That's just. Now Chugga's going to be able to see that. He's on 2.
Yeah. He announces he's on 2 fouls, and I don't think that this sits where he can just shoot the shot. I think he does have to masse slightly here.
Yeah.
And if that is the case, you got to make sure that you don't hit it square in the face. You could follow it straight in. You see Chugga inspecting what's actually available here.
I'm willing to bet if he had gotten his extension, he would have been running out right now. And I see a lot of players do that. They reach and it's a little bit lazy.
Yeah.
And they usually pay for it because, I see it happen all the time. All right, good
He
Chugga.
hit that really well.
Get a roll. Give the guy a break. All right.
He's on the right side of it to get to the 7.
Now it's hard. He's going to have to put some juice on this to get on the 7. At least it's kind of a 2-way now. If he should be able to get behind the 7, and if he happens to miss the 5, have the 9 and the 7 blockers. You see it like that?
Yeah, I think that it's really just managing the cue ball properly here. You don't need to hit this very hard.
Looks like Ron Ricard managed to pull it out after tons of drama. So like I said, that little 2-way did come into play. So I'm going to just take a moment. I'll be right back and get some matches
No
out.
problem. All right, Beau going to go handle his biz. I'm going to stick with you right here. And you see the fortune has changed hands here. Chugga getting a little good fortune there, sticking on the back of the 7. And Shanzeng not going to be happy with that result. Can't really complain either, though. The 5 ball to the 7 is still tricky here. Still a tricky scenario. Let's see. I mean, Chugga can pocket this ball here, but he's going to have to really be super accurate to get something with the 7 here. And you see right there. I mean, great attempt there, but it's a great attempt there, but the 5 ball just not falling for him. That could have been a little better. Wow, so quick update for you U.S. Open fans. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz beats Carlo Beato 11-10 to advance to the finals. Thank you, Freddie Upham, for that update. And I don't know if you guys heard me earlier, but I was actually hoping for a Max Lechner and FSR finals, just because of the youth involved there. So I'm kind of thrilled that I got half of it secured at least. That's great right there. And again, folks, if you haven't shared just yet, please do. And Chugga coming up extra thin on that 7 ball. He wanted to hit that a lot thicker than that. Not going to be happy with that result. But please, Yoshi says so. Donate and share. Got to do it. And Sean Zeng says, hey, that's not good enough, man. Nice open layout here. 8 to the 9. Might see him draw this one and go 2 rails out. Try to get his cue ball in line with that right side pocket for the 9 ball in the bottom left. And that's about where he's going to end. Slightly overrolled it, but I think he'll be fine. Decently comfortable cueing here. Just got to force that cue down the line. Pocket this 9 ball, go up 3-0, and he says no. Something wasn't right there. So Chugga's got an opportunity, and it does appear that the 9's going to go straight into that top left corner. Chugga's got a decent line on this one here. You can see him standing down on that, saying, hey, I got this. Just got to stay down on the shot here and execute. Ooh, wipes its feet on the way in, but it falls. So Chugga's going to make it 2-1 here. And I'm going to give you a quick look at what's going on around the room. And those are all of your current matches. Those are all matches. Those are all matches. Those are all matches. Top matches. Top matches. Top matches. Top matches. Top Still lots of great pool coming at you. You got any predictions? We 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 got any predictions? Say, hear from you. Hear from you. Viewers. Who's takes this thing down? Takes this thing down? Takes this thing down? Takes this thing down? Match gonna be final. Match gonna be. Freddie Upham says Ko Ping Chung is leading Max Lechner 6-2. Can't count out Max Lechner, though. What a great talent Lechner is. Really thrilled to see some of these new names and faces and really just talented players coming into the game. Kind of gives us some promising future. All right, looks like he's going to play this 1 ball square, just roll right into position for the 2, and he's looking good here. I gotta say, I like the confidence that Sean Zeng has. And it seems like he's super comfortable on this table. Look at the speed control. I mean, granted, he got a little bit straight, but it's kind of remarkable that he can, in a matter of seconds, just kind of get down and fire at a ball and get as good as he did on it. You know, he didn't have a huge window. So he's actually starting to become a contender in my mind for today's 640. Doesn't seem like he likes the angle he has here. And you can see from this perspective here, it's kind of a back cut. He's on the wrong side of it. He's going to have to do something special here. Look at the confident stroke from Sean Zhang here. Folks, he's a contender. He's a contender for sure. You know, I'm not as familiar with Sean Zhang as some of the other players in the event. But I'll tell you, I'm starting to like his game. Overalls on the 8-ball here. That would be a little uncomfortable. And you can see an expression on his face that he's not thrilled with this angle, but he's going to attack. He's going to attack it here. All right, here we go. We're going to pocket this one and float out for the 9 in the side, and he's going to miss the 8-ball, give Chugga an opportunity to tie this one up 2 games each. So Beau-Powers coming back with us.
I'm back.
So Beau, you know, I was telling our viewers about Sean Zhang and how I'm not as familiar with him as some of our other competitors, but I'm starting to become a fan of his game, and he's really solid. I do think that, you know, he exhibits that fast and loose type of quality, but at the same time, he seems like he's very deliberate with his game, you know, and those two things combined equals a well-rounded player. And, you know, maybe you could give us a little bit more insight into Sean Zhang. You said he's been here for a few events. Give us a little insight on his game and what you've seen from him.
Yeah, I mean, I know, like I said before, he had a good run at Turning Stone where it was, I want to say it was 9 through 12th that he came in, which is pretty great.
Yeah, especially in a field like that.
Yeah, and that actually brought him up, you know, like 10 points. He was the very first player to sign up for this tournament. I met him a while back at the US 1 version of this tournament with 32 players, and he ended up coming in second, losing to Dave Gavrish,
Yeah.
Gavrish, excuse me. Obviously a strong competitor, so no shame in that, but he beat a lot of players that day. I didn't actually get to play him. I was one game away from playing him, but he came down recently. We played a set on the Rasan, and yeah, he plays good. He's every bit of his rating, and he's a really nice guy, and he's been coming to the events. The thing is, a lot of the events were partners, so I haven't had a great look at his solo game from this perspective where, you know, I'm like kind of analyzing it. So this will be my own really deep first look of just his game from, you know, from the booth, where I'm like, oh, I see what's going on. I see the layout of the table, and I can dissect.
So you haven't really dissected his game so much.
But I played him just once.
But you've played him once. And
played one set to race to 11.
Okay. So. Yeah, I mean that's nice to see a player, you know, coming into our local community and getting his feet wet and saying, hey, I'm here, let's go. And I think that that's actually pretty encouraging for some of the regular players that we see, where they're like, well, who's this guy? You know, he's stepping in with all these guys, and why shouldn't I? Maybe I should be playing. And you know, I just like the confidence and encouragement.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of those guys he's just good for the sport. He's just a nice, quiet kid. Etiquette is perfect. I mean, I don't want to call him a kid. He's a young man. I think we're very similar in age. He might be younger than me. I'm not sure, but he's a good young man for the sport. He plays good. You can tell he's working on his game, and he just, you know.
He's speaking of like his mannerisms, and he's just well-mannered, and he's got some good etiquette traits and things like that. Okay.
Just, you know, both. I mean, you're probably going to see both of these players, Chugga and Sean, just perfect gentlemen at the table. You couldn't ask for more. And I'd say that basically every single person here today is pretty great.
Yeah, and how about that 2-ball right there?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a fluke, would you say?
Yep, that's 9-ball, though.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, that actually is a factor in deciding, where a player's mind is as far as their personal game and their abilities are concerned. Sometimes a player makes a fluke shot like that, or even sometimes it's just a low percentage great shot, and their next turn at the table, they're kind of distracted by the previous stroke,
Oh yeah.
and Sean doesn't seem like he's distracted there. So that's definitely a superpower, if you will, in pool. Just to kind of fade whatever just went down and just, all right, this is my shot. It's the next one. I've already forgot about that.
You're gonna have bad rolls, so you better take the good ones. Don't squander your good rolls because you feel guilty. It's the game,
Yeah.
and we've all experienced the. I was playing a gentleman the other day, and I was playing well, but I was also getting every roll. We were playing one pocket, and we were laughing, and he goes, "Hey, sometimes you're the bug, and
Sometimes you're the windshield."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was like, yeah, that's pretty much how this game goes, and get out of there. Okay, so looks like he got comfortable quick. I mean, he played with Jay in a partners tournament, and he played good. Wow.
Oh, no.
I did it. I did the thing.
No, that doesn't exist. Has nothing to do with you, Beau.
I think he shot that a little quick. So, a little quick, long bridge. Just a little quick.
I mean, he had a nice clear shot there. I think he kind of made me think of the 9-ball that turned the tides in the Samut, Sam and Dev Bhattacharya match, the previous match, where Samut kind of powered the 9-ball and missed it, and that really changed the match.
Oh, Chugga missed it.
Oh, no. That is not what Chugga was
It's tough. You
hoping for. Missed
definitely
opportunity.
don't want to undercut balls. If anything, you want to rub the rail a little bit.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity. And speaking of opportunity, I want to take a minute to thank Master Billiards, Mr. Joe Marassi. And they are a father-daughter team taking on the pool community. And they do installation, sales, and service. They do Predator tables, Diamond tables, and all points in between. So if you're looking for a quality table mechanic in the Northeast, that's your guy, Mr. Joe Marassi. And you can contact him right there, either via Facebook or that number on your screen there. Okay, to the break. What do we got here? Is that 8-ball going to get out of the way? Sure it is. Sure it is. There's Sean Zhang with an opportunity to kind of press the issue here and extend his lead to 4-2. Table sits pretty well. I want to say his biggest challenge is really just, getting that perfect line on the 2-ball so he can stay in position for the 4. But after that, the table's pretty open and laid out there. There's not a ton of issues at that point. It's just pure execution and kind of just keeping your head down and getting the job done. I think he did pretty well with this. I'm curious. I think he's going to try to just come off the rail and pop it in the side pocket, that 4-ball. I mean, it plays easier to the corner, but the position to get there might not be. So Sean Zhang now faced with a cross-side bank, and I mean, he can bank this. I don't know how comfortable he is with that, but it does offer position. Cue ball should stall and stay above the 5 if he plays it in that way. And it looks like he's going to try to go around it. And he plays the 5-ball. That was a rather odd turn there. Rather odd. Quick update around the room. Got Dave McConnell, 6-3 up on Dominic Souza. Dev Bhattacharya and Rand Tamba, 2-2. Alice Goodson and John Vitale on the B side, 1-0 to John Vitale. Cody Porter leading Jimmy New 1-0. And Frank Gaetani and Pete Bowman are 5-4. And that's in favor of Frank Gaetani. Really showing up in this event, Frank Gaetani. I'll tell you, I I played in this event the first run through in my group, and I gotta say, aside from me not having my cue as a new cue, new equipment, I felt like really uncomfortable with that. Aside from that, I really have to tell you the emotions run high in these brackets, and the players know that there's a ton of cash on the line, and they can really get a good score here. And it didn't feel like the normal type of pool tournament. And I think that the player that's going to be able to fade those things and kind of just forget what's on the line and just play pool, those are the players that are going to get to the finish line. There was such high levels of stress, and you really just got to kind of relax and just play the game. I mean, you have to remember the reason that all of us began playing or even continued to play was the game was fun, and we decided, hey, let's do it again. All right, Sean Zhang. He pockets it. Cue ball looks okay. That's going to be a 4-2. Fortunate on the 5 ball there. He was banking the 4, and he ended up carom into the 5 and pocketing that in the corner. I'm going to take another opportunity to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and Connecticut area. If you have a motorhome, RV, camper, trailer, anything in that world, that is your guy right there, Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Call them. They will travel to you. They've got all the proper tools and knowledge to get you up and ready to roll. Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. All right, Sean Zhang to break here. 4-2 in our race to 9. Again, this is a second round winner's side match. Sean Zhang coming off of a win over Jimmy New. And Chugga Chestnut coming off of a win over Cody Porter, also from Maine. We talked about Samut Sam coming from Maine. And they are definitely friendly with each other. Cody Porter and Samut Sam, that is. All right, so fairly decent layout here. Chugga's going to get the first really nice, clean look at a ball here in a little while. You know, he missed that 9 ball just 2 games ago, and that cost him an additional game there. So Chugga needed something like this to kind of get some momentum and find that comfort stroke where he can kind of just do what he does. Wow, super deep shelf there, and he hits that ball extra thin. Scratches in the side. That's really unfortunate for Ron Chugga Chestnut here. So Sean Zhang going to get another added opportunity to make something happen here. To be honest, when I was looking at the table, I didn't actually realize that the 2 was still sitting there. I didn't even realize that. I'm not sure how the audio and video would not be synced up. I would try refreshing. They're coming out of the same point, so I don't know how that would be a thing. I would just try refreshing your page. Just kind of exit the stream and come right back. I don't know how that would be a thing. Everything looks okay on this side, but please, by all means, tell me if that doesn't work for you. I see what you guys are saying there, but I don't know how that's possible, to be honest. I don't have a delay or anything on here. Nice shot there. Mike Rash, good luck tomorrow. I know you're coming up to compete. And Chugga, again, getting a little bit out of position here. Guess you could call it a lot of bit position. A lot of bit out of position here. But I feel like he's got to shoot this. You know, just kind of go with it. Back cut this one, just pocket it. So I gotta say we're gonna look into the audio thing for you guys, but I'm not seeing an issue on our side. So please let me know if that continues. I want to make sure you guys are enjoying all of the stuff here. All right, Shunzang going up 5-2. And this was our 640 MAX Wario division. And those are all of your competitors. Of course, our one player I was not able to attend was Saba Kundadze from Georgia, the country. And look what we got here. And look what we got here. And look what we got all here. Your current scores around the room. Scores around the room. Scores around the room. Scores around the room. Don't forget tomorrow, guys. We got the 495. We got the 535 and the 580. All great matches. 3 divisions coming at you tomorrow, so things are going to be hot and heavy up here in Malden. Again, we are at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts. If you're in the area, come down and hang. Come join us. Chugga looking to find something to do here. I mean, he's definitely just getting himself into a pickle over and over. I think Chugga did okay with that. I mean, he did leave an opportunity to maybe get lucky here. You know, unless Sean's going to the air, I think he's just going to kick at this. But the 6 is sitting pretty good, and he doesn't get anything to fall. It's a little traffic around the 5 ball, nothing too crazy. But again, Chugga not getting a very easy go at this, and he's missed quite a few opportunities that have been given to him. Comes with a nice shot there. How's the speed? That's going to be okay. I think he wanted to get a little straighter on this 3 ball. The 4 does pass the 9, but he's just going to come across here. A little tricky here with the 5-8. right, so we're going to see if that's going to fix us here. All right, that could be the case there. I think we were able to figure out what was going on. Apparently, we had a double up on the excuse me, on the audio, but I think we've gotten that resolved pretty well now. So Beau-Powers looking into that, and I think that was our resolve. All right, so Ron Chugga-Chestnut getting a ball in hand here, and you know we've kept referring to the open opportunity that Chugga needs to kind of just find some confidence on this table and find his bearings. We really haven't seen much of Chugga's best here. You know, he's gotten really tight on his last couple of shots and put himself at a disadvantage. He missed an open 9-ball. That was an added opportunity. Gave that one back. A couple of unfortunate scratches in the side pockets and things like that. So, I mean, Chugga's somebody that's been in these positions many, many times over the years. So I don't think that it's really taxing on his brain as much as it might be to some of the newer competitors in the game. But, you know, Chugga's just going to do what he does, and he didn't get his name for nothing. He's just going to do what he can do and give it his best effort and try to get to that finish line. See Dom Souza in the back there with Mr. Dave McConnell. That's a good match too. Keep in mind, guys, you can go to YouTube and watch any of these matches. Don't forget there is no commentary on those matches, but you can watch them. You can watch whatever you like. Pete Bowman, Frank Gaetani, 6-5 right now. So that's going on. Rantamba's up 4-2 over Dev Bhattacharya. And Dave McConnell, in 15 seconds flat, he's up 8-4 over Dominic Souza. Is that kid insane or what? I mean, Dominic's kind of that same type of thing where, you know, it's just very, you know, like fast and loose and just kind of just special, I guess you could say. I want to say a quick thank you to the Airbnb listing for Grouse Landing. That's in Pittsburgh, New Hampshire. Accommodates up to 10 guests at this location. And it's great all year round. Any season, there's stuff to do there. They got a bunch of trails. It is a waterfront property. So you can go out on the water if it's warm weather. If it's colder weather, you can go out on the ice. You got, if it's snowing, you can do the snowmobiles and things like that. All kinds of cool stuff to do up there at Grouse Landing. This is the premier destination in that area. Again, that's Grouse Landing on Airbnb. All right, here we go. Mr. Chugga-Chestnut to break here. And he's trailing 5-3, but perhaps that ball in hand run out was just what he needed to find some comfort. Got to get a look at the one. He's not going to get there. But, you know, this is kind of a testament to what it takes to win an event like this, especially when you have everyone so close, you know, in skill level in that type of event calls for some tight matches. So we're trying to see what Chugga's plan is here. I mean, I do expect to see a push out here, but to where is really the question. That's the question at hand here. You know, where's Chugga going to push to? I don't really know if this is a smart move. He's got a little bit to work with here, but there is an opportunity for a safe. See what we can do here. I don't know if Sean's going to give this one back. Now he's going to be shooting here. I don't know if he's going to go for the pocket or if he's just going to try to play that stop shot. It's kind of like right in between. I can pocket the one, or I can stop shot the one ball and send the one ball around the table 3 to 4 rails and keep him hooked behind the 4. So let's see what Chugga's thinking here. He was trying to go around the top side of it, and that didn't work out. So Sean Zhang going to have another opportunity at this. Saw an odd miss from Dominic Souza on that neighboring table there. Yeah, Mike Rash, sorry I missed your comment in the chat there. Anyone out there, if you guys are looking for a game and you're in the area or you're not in the area and you want to come hang out for the weekend, there's going to be a ton of pool players here all weekend. Come down and just be like, Mr. DeMarco, I need a game. Here's what I'd like to wager. Can you help me? The answer is yes. Yes, I can. So right now we have 8 players still competing on the winner's side in the 640 max. Sean Zhang missing that one there. More opportunity for Mr. Chestnut. We've got 8 players remaining on the winner's side. And Dave McConnell confirmed 9-4. 9-4 over Dominic Souza. And it looks like we've got those guys on the sidelines over here, kind of chopping it up a little bit. Great follow through. Way to keep your head down on the shot. You know, a lot of times when a player has to power a ball, you know, for position or otherwise, you know, a lot of times you'll see a lot of movement in their body or their head, and that's going to change, you know, the accuracy of the shot. And a really brutal miss there for Chugga. Sean Zhang, another added opportunity here. I don't think you need to go up table at all with this. You just kind of bump the 8 ball here and stay in line with the 6. Just like that. You don't need to get fancy. Really no need. Sean Zhang missing the 6 ball there, and he is going to get a look at this. So Chugga looking to get within one here. I mean, from our overhead, you know, it's assuming that he can just see it outright, but I don't know how far to the left side of the 6 ball he can hit at. You know, that's going to be a factor here. You know, from this angle here, still appears he can pocket it, but got to be mindful of the cue ball. Great shot there. How's the speed? Got to get up just a hair more. I think he's at a pretty tough spot now. I mean, still able to make the shot, but it's not really what you wanted to be shooting here. Chugga a little disappointed with his outcome there, passing the table back. Sean Zhang going with the bank shot, and he nails it. And look at the outcome on the 8 ball. I don't want to say he was fortunate there, but that could have gone a little less fortunate versus he's got just the right angle there, and you know, he bumped it just right.
I call that getting rewarded for the shot.
That's what you call that, Beau?
Yeah.
Get rewarded for the shot.
Get rewarded, you know. Sometimes you don't. Oh, Jesus! I'm not gonna talk anymore.
I was gonna say, Beau, you had to open your big fat mouth, huh?
That's the mustache.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, you got to make sure you come down and check out Beau's Luigi stash.
Don't worry, I'm gonna rock it for the next 6 to 7 years.
I don't think so.
No, probably not.
You probably regret it like now. Like yesterday, you regretted the idea of it, but.
Oh, it's pretty funny still because I keep catching myself in the mirror and being like, "What is?" Oh.
Oh, that's what I did.
Whoops. All right, Chugga's gonna try to play a safety here. Well, how's the cue ball? It's either perfect or a sellout. It's a sellout.
And that's not going to be ideal. I mean, to be fair, you know, Sean just missed a shot that was much closer in proximity to the cue ball and the pocket. And, you know, it was something that he had to kind of power a little bit. So, I mean, I do expect him to make this, but.
I hit this with inside personally, but wow.
and
he's
you know,
really punching the stroke.
You know what I got to say, Beau? I think he did play the inside there. And
really, I thought it was just a pure draw shot over.
I don't know.
That's what I saw, but
I mean, yeah. I mean, perhaps that's what happened, and the cue ball kind of squirted towards the center of the ball and didn't get that. He got more of a full hit on the 8 ball. It looked like what the result was, but there was some a lot of spin on that cue ball and not a lot of lateral movement. You know, perhaps Chugga getting some kind of repayment for some past negative effects. You know, that's possible. And he completes it 5-4 now. So we're going to have just one game separation here, Sean Zhang and Chugga Chestnut. And as we said before, I mean, Chugga got his name from doing just this. This is precisely what he's known to do. You know, grind it out and just get the job done. And Beau's back with us.
I always say that his nickname is like he's like a train. You know, like chugga, 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 chugga,
yeah,
chugga,
that's what it is.
You know, I don't know if that's actually it, but
I'll tell you what,
actually,
if it's not, that's kind of the reason.
It's actually not it, but I asked him before, but as far as I'm concerned, that's it.
We'll record that for you, Beau. So you see some of the
that's literally
scores around the room. Pete Bowman tied it back up. Frank Gaetani, 6-6 over there.
Wow.
And
We should sweat that.
yeah, that's a pretty good one right there. Right now, Chugga looking to get a little bit closer, meaning tie it up. And it looks like he's got a good chance here. One good shot right here. I feel like the table's kind of okay for him there.
Frank Gattani is really playing above his rating. He'll twice. He'll probably be sick if he loses this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that perhaps the emotions running high are keeping a lot of these players in the same type of realm. You know what I mean? Like everybody's just kind of really trying super hard to get the win. I just watched Pete Bowman play a nice defensive shot down the line there. They're actually the last table in the row, all the way down this main row that you're looking at here on your screen. That's that main area here at Amazing Billiards. And Chugga's just got to be mindful of the 3 here. You know, you don't hit this one with much pace. You just kind of pocket it and let the 3 ball sit there. You don't want to make both of them here. And I think he did okay with that. Just kind of set up your bridge hand properly. Avoid that 9 ball. And, I mean, this is really the last really big positional shot, I think. If he gets in the right spot on the 6 to the side, I think the 7-9 is going to be kind of easy for him. All right, so it looks like we got a little off angle here. I didn't think he was going to try to go above the 5 ball. I thought he was just going to kind of stay underneath it and just accept the shot to the corner. You know, he'd wanted to be underneath the 6 ball anyway. So he goes with a defensive shot and nestles right up against that 7 ball. So I think he did okay, but I'm curious to see. No, the 7 ball's not wired anywhere. So we're going to take a quick second and check out these boys over here. This is the Hill rack between Frank Gaetani and Pete Bowman. And Frank Gaetani offering everything Pete Bowman needs to remain in this event. This is tough. Let you guys kind of see the ending of this one here. I don't follow sports. Thank you. Still got that shot of Pete Bowman and Frank Gaetani in the top left of your screen there. That's why we don't miss anything. Pete stays down. And it looks like he is going to eliminate Frank Gaetani and continue in this event. There you go. Frank Gaetani eliminated by Pete Bowman. Double hill 7-6. Great match there. Good finish. Frank Gaetani fighting. He lost both of his matches double hill. That's gotta weigh a little heavy on you, but I mean, it doesn't get much closer as far as a losing perspective goes. You know, I mean, he did literally everything that he could do, except win the final game. You know what I mean? Beau-Powers coming back.
I gotta say, he kind of. We watched him do that draw shot on the 4 to the 5 against
Dave McConnell.
Dave McConnell, and that basically cost him, shot selection there.
Yeah, I did catch wind of him kind of, saying, hey, what the heck, like I can't draw the ball this much, and it's like
that shot's very hard.
That wasn't the right shot though. He only had like 6 inches or 8 inches to like fall in that perfect zone. If he went forward there, he had like 3 feet to roll into position.
Yeah, I mean, he could have just power stroked it back and, been far, but it's just the wrong shot in general. And trying to draw into a little window, I set that drill up and tell me how you do,
Yeah, it is a tough shot. Much more difficult to control than moving the cue ball forward, of course. But wow, there it is. Ties it up. Folks, you want a match, you got it.
I'd love to see Hill on this table just all day long.
I want to take a minute to thank our friends over at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island.
Hi, Snookers.
Yeah, Snookers. If you guys weren't aware, Snookers is hosting the Ocean State 9-Ball Championship, as we do every year. And that's coming up the 12th and 13th of November. Make sure you guys check in. Book your hotel now. If you're coming from a little further away, well, come on down to Snookers. Gotta love those guys.
Ran Tamba up 6-3 over Dev. I'm a little bit surprised by that.
I'm not, and let me tell you why. It has nothing to do with the event or, anything other than those two guys are friends.
Oh.
And they've played each other many, many times. And because of the friend aspect sometimes, I feel like Rand wins most of the time. And
really?
Yeah, like they would come to Snookers and play before a Wednesday tournament or something like that. And like I feel like Rand usually got them.
Interesting.
And I feel like it's a friend aspect.
The only reason why I'm saying that is not because I don't think that they're equal skill level, because they are.
Right.
It's just because Dev came off the table that's tougher, and I thought he might have a little bit of an advantage with the bigger pocket, unless he's taking it for granted now.
Well, that's a fair point, Bo, but you also got to consider that this is Rand's first match.
Yep.
And he's got that initial I'm going to kill someone momentum, like where I should say zero momentum. He's just got that initial thought of, hey, this
Dev
is my
just
first
came
fight.
Off the hill like, he probably got the jitters out by now,
I'm sure the jitters are gone, Bo, but you got to keep in mind that there could be some distress. You feel kind of like battered in a way.
Oh yeah, it's exhausting. I always say I was talking to Jay Elmere the other day, and I'm like, man, you gotta like win quick, because when you go long, it's exhausting. He's like, yeah, I started to notice that. I'm like, yeah, you don't want to go hill, and then go to the finals, because you're gonna be gassed. It's mentally and physically exhausting to play those extra games. Yeah,
Will Ailey in the chat. Speaking about some of the players from his Connecticut area, he says, I can say many of the players in my area have prepared for tomorrow's event by logging countless hours at the table. I can only speak for myself, but I have probably pocketed over 4,000 balls in the last few weeks, over 50 hours of time getting ready. Well, Will Ailey, I hope that proves to be helpful for you tomorrow. I know you got a lot of folks behind you over there, and I know that you do not lack the effort to get the job done. And we're of course, talking about the 535 MAX. Will Ailey coming out of Connecticut. Going to come show the boys and girls what he's all about.
Will was actually the very first person to sign up for the 535 MAX.
Nice.
And he also helped me by running some qualifiers over at Yale Billiards, and that's honestly what the pool community really needs.
Yeah, it's always got to be a group effort, and if it's not a group effort, it's really just an uphill battle.
Yeah.
And sometimes, I know you know this one, Beau. You take 3 steps forward and then you get 7 steps backwards, and you're like, oh, what the heck, man? Why did that happen to me? But I think that there's enough momentum in our area. Speaking of the Northeast, like New York to Maine, there's enough momentum right now, and the community is speaking to each other a bit more than it has been in years past. So I do think that we're going to see some nice progress with our pool community and scene, and as far as the game's promotion goes, and obviously, you're putting in some work over here. I'm putting in some work wherever I can, and it's gonna show through for sure. If you stay consistent with things, it is gonna show through. So
I just want to take a minute to also shout out Joey Aruda at Straight Shooters. He also ran a qualifier for the 580 MAX, and they're moving. He posted some pictures up. They got the move underway, so Straight Shooters is staying alive. And also, to go to your point about the pool community communicating, like a month ago I was talking to Met Vergara. I'm so bad with these names.
That's
I'm
okay.
Literally terrible.
That's why I'm here, Beau.
I know. I know. I'm just gonna put up the name and have you say it. But he's bringing Fargo to New York City, which I think is long overdue, and it's going to be some growing pains, but you can just see pool going in the right direction, and I think that's a really important thing. So that's just a big
it's a big plus, yeah.
It's point to the community, and it's like I'm talking to a guy from New York. You got this guy, Connecticut. We're all teaming up, and that's really what it needs.
About a year ago, I talked to Met about Fargo rate, and it wasn't necessarily about Fargo rate specifically in general, but it was more about communicating between areas. And I said that, without a system like Fargo rate, it's very difficult to communicate and connect with all of these remote areas, because there's no way to say, oh, this is absolutely correct or this is incorrect and I think this person's better than this person or whatever it is. There's no hearsay. It's just what it is. It's based on performances. And I think that at first he might have been a little reluctant to just jump in and say, hey, you know what? Yeah, let's just do all Fargo rate stuff.
He actually talked to me about trying to do a ball spot system, and I eventually did explain to him that won't work. He was like, oh, we're trying to do this, and I'm like, yeah, that's not going to work. So eventually he just decided to go with, I think he's using an R7 hot chart.
Yeah, I think it's something like that, yeah.
I explained some nuancy, geeky Fargo stuff to him, but I think he's going to be on the right track there. And a lot of people may or may not realize that the main purpose of Fargo was to do exactly what you just said, and that's, Alabama 600 is the same as the Philippines 600 or whatever. That's like the mission statement of Fargo, goal number 1.
Yeah. And I run into some players that aren't from the local area, whether it be down south or out west or whatever it is. And, a lot of them have an opinion about Fargo rate where they're like, hey, the Fargo rated players that are in this range in Florida do not compare to the Fargo rate players in that range from New York or whatever it is. And I said, well, it's either they don't have a ton of scores logged or it's all in your head.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuancy things to it. I feel like a lot of the time it's a lack of information about the system. So I'm always like, if I see a post, I'm like, hey, no, it's really like this, and just trying to educate the players, because I hear so many things that are just not true.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, though, no system is going to be 100,000% accurate. It's just,
of course,
it's impossible. But this is the best thing that we have
by a million.
By a million light years,
yeah.
and we have to use it to our advantage. And what I mean by advantage, I mean just pool in general can use the Fugger rate system to their advantage, and it can progress pool. And if we're not trying to progress pool, then we may be part of the problem, if you know what I mean. So
Certainly. Shout out to the Shark stream there. I'm not sure who's behind them.
I bet you that's our good friend, Mr. Bobby Hilton.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping it is. If it's Bobby, hello. If it's anyone else, also hello. But we just shouted you out about the qualifier you guys did down there, and we got a bunch of players coming from Connecticut because of those qualifiers. And yeah, it's just more to the point of community and pool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Local and regional and nationwide.
Yeah, Mike Rash, speaking on that, he was mentioning in the chat there. He says that mine isn't right, but it's probably because I don't play enough, and that's actually what I tell players. If they think their rating is too high, play more, and if you think it's too low, play more. Both of those situations will be remedied by playing more events and getting more of your actual data put in there, and it makes it become more accurate. 100 scores versus 1,000 scores, guess what? It's going to be a lot more accurate. So, again, if you think it's too high, play more. You think it's too low, play more. That's it. That's how it works.
Honestly, drinking the Kool-Aid in this scenario is going to be a factor. The more people that drink the delicious Fargo Kool-Aid, the more it's going to be better. And then
I'm going to make you a graphic for that, Beau.
I hope it's just my face on a big Kool-Aid. I don't even know, with a mustache.
I'm going to put the Fugger Rate Kool-Aid punch bowl and
no, I can't wait.
A bunch of people laying all over the grass with the
if you want to do it, you can
empty
do it right now
mugs.
if you want.
Yeah, no. I'm tied up at the moment, but
Mike's got his he's got his meme machine behind him.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna put him to work making memes. You guys have any requests, let me know.
Yeah, no,
he's mine all weekend.
No. That's extra. No.
So Chugga missed that 9-ball was really tough. And Sean's getting a little fortunate with these misses, but he's missed the 8-ball so many times now. I think we're gonna see a battle to the end here.
I gotta say,
he looks like he's less comfortable now than he was.
Yeah. And I think it's actually anxiety. I almost feel like he had such a grinder of a match, even though he had it by a fair margin against Jimmy New. But, beating Jimmy New is not an easy feat. Like, Jimmy plays very strong pool, and for him to win by that margin, that's definitely gonna take something out of you and take a toll on you. Now he's playing another guy who's arguably, the toughest grinder there is, and that's got to have a little bit of a tax on you. You know what I mean? So.
And the table's tougher. Obviously, every round the stakes go up a little bit. I mean, we're paying out 4 spots, so you don't have to win that many to get your money back. So maybe there's a little bit, I want to at least get my...
well...
I don't know what players think,
I mean, I don't even think the players know what they think, to be honest. In a lot of cases, it's just kind of like I go through life, flap away, and sometimes, like you said, sometimes you're the bug and sometimes you're the windshield.
Yeah.
But, I really just think that, in this event, again, I mentioned to the viewers earlier that I have played in this event, and aside from me feeling way uncomfortable because I had a new cue, I didn't know how to use it. I didn't even know that I needed a glove to use the cue. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with this? I don't know what's happening. But aside from all of those,
Beau-Powers off of it.
I had to wipe the Beau-Powers off of it. But the stress level and the anxiety in the room with these players, it's not a normal tournament. It really isn't. You could see it in all of the players around me, the players I was playing, and I felt it myself. It just wasn't a normal thing, and for whatever reason, it's tougher. It's more difficult than your regular cash tournament where you get like $100 buy-in or something like that, or whatever you're trying to win here. All right, so.
Sorry, I can just.
Yeah, Beau-Powers is making me push buttons over here.
I was gonna do it, but I thought my hand might get cut off.
Your hand might get cut off.
Little does he know I have a secret mouse for emergencies. I'm just kidding. I have 3 secret mouse for emergencies.
Yeah, right.
All right, Chugga needs to make this 9-ball. Needs to make this 9-ball.
I'll tell you what, it's almost the identical 9-ball for his last win, his last point that he put up. So I do like him to make this.
Being right over that side pocket so you can cue accurately is a great spot to be in.
And there you go. That's going to tie us up 6 games apiece. Guys, don't forget what these guys are playing for here.
Yeah,
These are your payouts today. That's big cash. And they put big cash up.
Yep, some of them. Some people did qualify, and some people won their way in with the raffle. But most, well over 90% of the players just put up the cash to play.
And you see some of the other matches going on around the room. Again, we only have 2 completed matches from this next set of matches, the second round of matches here. Again, we mentioned earlier Dave McConnell over Dominic Souza. That was a quick match. 2 of the fastest players, if not the fastest players in the room.
Jimmy New's struggling. He's down right now. That didn't load up yet, but he's actually down. It's about to populate.
Wow.
Yeah, Cody Porter is up 5-4 over Jimmy New. And again, if you want to sweat any one of these matches, you can watch him. You can go to our YouTube page, which is Amazing Billiards Live, and you can check it out there, or you can click on the links, the little play button there that you might have seen to the left of the names, and that will bring you, but you probably want to stay here with us.
Yeah, I think that's what they like.
Yeah.
Diet Fargo. I've never heard that.
Diet Fargo.
I think that's our friends at the Shark Stream referring to drinking the Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah.
He wants Diet Fargo. Yeah, you can trim your waist while you get rated.
That sounds weird.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I think a lot of players like it because they can see how they're performing. You know, I think there's a lot of people who don't like it, and they seem to be the loudest. But when I talk to players who don't really comment about it publicly, they mostly seem to like it. Like, oh, I want to know how I'm playing. It's a good gauge, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what you hear, if you hear different things.
I mean, Fargo Rate has, obviously, we mentioned quite a few times about, connecting the players, the ability to connect the players from different areas and have a sound way to do that. But functionality, purely functionality, as far as like the app goes and things like that, it makes pool easier to compete in and to participate in some of these events. For example, I'm plugging this now. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but the partners event that's at Snookers on the 23rd of this month. It's Sunday, the 23rd. It's an 1,100 max partners. Okay,
we got one too.
So you ready for this? To find a partner. In the past, you'd say, oh, do I know any B players?
Yeah.
Oh, let me try to think of a B player. And you have to, like, rack your brain. Well, guess what you do now, folks? You go open up your Fargo Rate app. You look up the state in which you'd like to look. You search within a range of skill level, which you would know what your range is for a partner to be under the limit. And you literally just sort them by rating. And you say, hey, these are all of the players in Connecticut, or these are all of the players in the range for Massachusetts. I mean, you cannot put a price on that type of functionality and ease of use for a player looking for a partner in an event. And I mentioned it about the 1,100 on the 23rd because there was some players that are like, oh, well, I don't know how to like find players and stuff. I said, you got the Fargo Rate app? They're like, yeah. I said, well, watch this. And I pulled out my phone and I did it for them. They go, oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yep.
And it's kind of like when a player signs up for a tournament, shows up and says, oh, this is a 10-ball tournament? I thought it was 9-ball. Well, did you read the flyer?
Nope.
Well, you downloaded the app, you got involved in Fargo Rate, but you didn't actually see what it was going to do for you. And, I mean, your mind might be absolutely blown when you find out what you can actually do with this system and the functionality of the app and all. I think there's great stuff.
There's a bunch of other features too about like there's a little graph. It's pretty elementary right now, but you can tell that they have some plans in the works.
Yeah.
Like I have a graph of my rating going up or down, and it's like, wow, you can see how your play is trending.
Yeah.
And I just feel like for the future, and I think Digital Pool is doing some stuff like that.
Yeah. So
analytics.
Yeah. There's really some cool stuff coming from a lot of entities, and I got to shout out my man Zach Goldsmith. He's actually formerly OSPN, has actually merged with Digital Pool, and Zach Goldsmith is in turn OSPN, but he's merged with them, and he's really offering some really cool functionality and things to change what they're actually offering and how it's going to function, and I really think that that's going to be a really cool thing. So I mean, Q-Score still doing awesome things.
I love Q-Score because
yeah.
it lets me do this multi-table streaming.
Right.
You know, that's the big feature for me personally, but obviously they're both battling it out. I would like to see them merge, to be honest. I think there's so many amazing features for both, and they're both like, you know.
Well, let me tell you this, Beau. I've learned this early on in life, that if you have two companies in the same space, just two, and they're competing, the customers win, which is in turn the players.
I agree, 100%.
So you know, that's the players and us as promoters, you know, or streamers or whatever you want to call it. Just people in pool will they will win.
When banks compete, you win.
Yeah, right. Pretty much. Yeah, that's it. That's kind of
commercial.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is, though. I mean, if you have two companies that are trying to outdo each other for the sake of functionality or whatever it is for their customers, hey, these guys do this, well, I don't. Well, these guys do this, well, I don't. You know, like, you're just going to keep going back and forth, and eventually these guys just, you know, kill it and just make these amazing pieces of software, and the functionality is going to go through the roof. So I'm actually happy that we have both of those companies kind of going at it right now.
Oh, I love it.
And they're kind of going to influence each other. But I do think that, you know, with what Zach Goldsmith has told me, I think they're going to do some cool stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. So Sean Zhang and Chugga Chestnut knotted up at 6 games each right here. I don't know if it's just me, but you can see the background there. You can see our Sean Zhang sitting in the chair there. He's kind of got his hand on his head, and he's kind of leaning a little bit. And you know, it's not what we were looking at before. You know.
Yep.
He looked a little more propped up in his chair earlier, and looked a little, you know, on his toes, you know, ready to go. I'm ready to attack. And now he's kind of kicking back, saying, how the heck did I get to 6-6? I thought I was crushing this dude. And
they both missed some opportunities to have closed it out by now. I think they both missed at least 2 9-balls.
Yeah, I feel like Chugga's been on the uphill climb since the first ball he struck.
Yeah.
And, you know, Sean has kind of started at the peak, where he was just kind of freewheeling and just getting it done super easy, and now he's kind of feeling the grind of Chugga, you know, and it's like affecting him mentally and physically even.
Missing 9 balls can mess with your head, especially on a table like this. I mean, this is 4 1/4. It's not ridiculous, but the rails are quick, so it plays tough. The deep shelf, it's just a challenging table. I mean, this was the same specs to Moscone Cup a few years ago. You can expect this to be like a pro-level difficulty table. Maybe not that bad. You have to play a good cue ball. You get out of line, and you're in trouble. That's basically what this table is about.
Yeah, you got to be super accurate on this, but I mean, it's not like it's a gaffy table. It's not like funny or anything.
Oh.
You know, it's a tight table, you know, and you got to be able to make an adjustment and make something happen. And it looks like Chugga's playing the defense here. I think he did leave a piece of this 4 here. Tough to tell exactly how much is available, but I do think at least there's an edge here.
You got to like Chugga to win the grind.
Yeah.
It's like what he's built for.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it really is. Like, that's his style of match. He doesn't want to play the wow, how about that one? Chugga doesn't want to play that fast-paced, super quick match. I mean, he's not a slow player by any means, but you know, he's like you said, he's built for it. He's built for the grind, and if you can't hang in that world, he's going to get you. So we got Mike August asking in the chat, is there a Q repair guy this weekend? Beau, you can answer that one.
Yeah, Mason will do tips for you. Yeah, I don't know when you're planning to come. I don't know how long he's gonna be here.
I think Mike Rash is coming tonight, but
yeah, I don't know when you're gonna get here, but you'd probably be able to get him to do a tip for you. I don't know what kind of tip you're looking for. But yeah, he's got you covered. We got Kamuis, we got How tips. I got a couple tips I could give you if you use that brand. Pretty sure with a room full of real players like this and the lathe, you're gonna be all set.
Yeah.
We have that happen all the time, and you can just buy a new cue if you want. We got a raffle going on. You can try to win
Hey,
quick.
I need a tip, Bo. Can you help me?
Yeah, buy these
yeah,
raffle
sure.
tickets.
Just buy this cue. Buy this cue.
This one's got a good tip on it.
Yeah. Yeah. So our friends at the Shark Stream, players in a phase of active development would definitely like Fargo. Players at a more consistent level. Need to realize they too need to keep developing. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that goes to, Rax just had an announcement about they're doing I think it's actually a Tuesday night tournament.
Yes, exactly.
And they're bringing Fargo over there. So that's between Met and that's two huge areas that don't have Fargo. I hear guys all the time, I wish I could get matches in.
I got to mention something specific about Connecticut. I had an extensive talk with Bobby Hilton about this a while back. I did an event over there. We did the two partners tournaments at Yale. And I talked to Pete Brown, owner at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut, about this also. It's a challenge to get Fargo rate implemented in Connecticut, and the main reason is because league happens every night of the week.
Yep.
There's no designated, it's only Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday or something. It's every night of the week is a league thing. So, you can't consistently have a weekly thing. Sometimes you have to have this happen, and sometimes there's this tournament or whatever it is. And it's really tough to have just a weekly thing that happens all the time. And I am glad that there is something right now. I agree with you. Pete Brown doing the weekly Tuesday tournament in Connecticut. That's in Vernon, Connecticut at Rax. That's going to be big stuff. And Bo, I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but when I leave here on Monday, I continue.
Oh, yeah?
I continue, yeah. The very next day on Tuesday, I actually go to Rex.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you're the man. You're the stream team. Dream team.
Well, I'm
streamer.
going to Rex to talk with Pete and someone else, and we got some really cool stuff.
Hope you don't
cooking.
run out of stream.
Oh, boy, that was not a... Yeah.
No,
Oh, boy,
that
here
wasn't
we go.
good?
Yeah, that was good, whatever. That's fine. But, yeah, I'm going to go visit our guy Pete Brown on Tuesday at Rax and have a little powwow, him and one of his guys there, and we're going to make some really cool things happen, so I'm excited about
I love
that.
It. You were just saying about the leagues in Connecticut,
Yeah.
and a while back, I don't know if it was me, Will Ailey, and Salado and the Shark Stream, and I was really hoping that when they added Salado with the Shark Stream list,
Oh, the list matches at Yale, yeah. Yep.
some players would be able to utilize that. I'm not sure what happened with that, if they make it mandatory, but
I believe so. I think that they did that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I hope that they did, because that's a great way for players to get matches in. And even though it's not a tournament, it still is a lot like a tournament. It's like you don't really have control of the player that much. It's streamed usually. There's a lot of pressure. It's not like you're just matching up and playing 5 sets with your buddy for 100 that you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
It's still going to be pressure, So I think we can hope for the future is going to be bright with all these things we're talking about.
Yeah, yeah, and again, I used the analogy, for the last year or so, that there's kind of a new wave coming, and the analogy that I used was, like when you're a kid, you sit at the kids' table at all the family gatherings, and all the adults are at the big table, and you kind of don't have a say on what the night's doing, but you kind of just take it all in and you know what's going on. What's happening now in our Northeast area and really everywhere is the people that were at the kids' table are starting to become the people at the adult table, and they have that motivation to change things to the betterment of the game. And perhaps it's been a long journey for some of the folks that were in a position for a while, and they're like, hey man, I couldn't make it happen. Please, I hope you guys do well. do something with it. You know what I mean? We mentioned Joey Aruda at Straight Shooters in Fall River, and they're moving to a new pool room. I think that's going to be really promising for us.
Very exciting.
Yeah,
Air conditioning.
Yeah, I know that's going to be great
all year round.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just really excited for a lot of what's going on. But I wanted to mention Joe Aruda because he does a lot of work right now for the love of the game. That's
Absolutely.
for you, Joe. But it's really just cool to see this next generation of pool promoters and streams and things like that, and the new technology that's being introduced, and we're really just kind of getting the nudge to work together and just get this thing kicking and give it our best effort, because you know what, there's a lot to give and there's a lot to enjoy in our pool community, and we got to get those young players involved so that we can extend this, make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. And it looks like Chug is about to run this rack. I don't think he missed anything. Oh, I don't know about the shot selection. Got to slow down.
If he scratches, I'm cutting you off.
Need to slow down.
All right, go jump out the window.
Wow, I think that was the wrong shot.
Oh, whatever it is, every time you call a shot, I feel like something happens. I say that the commentator's curse does not exist.
But for me, it does.
But for you, maybe it does.
So you've been wrong the whole time?
No.
You said it didn't exist. Not
Yeah.
It does only exist when I mean, we're not going to get into semantics here.
All right.
You know what he's doing? He's giving us good content. He's like, hey, I'm going to win anyways. We'll go hill.
Yeah. Thanks, Jug. Appreciate it, bud.
I have the power to make things go hill. We'll look at it like that. It's not a curse.
No, I really do believe that the get down on that shot there was probably the culprit. Just the speed in which
too much English, not enough highball. That's what it was.
not. I mean, all of those things, yeah, for sure. But
Cody Porter's about to get on the hill. Can I jinx him? Let's find out.
Oh my God.
See, you guys aren't here, but to the left we got the TV, and basically what it is, so we can see the other 4 tables, so I can sweat everything.
Guys, make sure you check out the Amazing Billiards tournament page. Get all the info on the 10-ball monthly tournaments, and of course the Tuesday 8-ball tournaments, TNT.
I'm going to shout out my own tournaments. So we got 10-ball this month on the 29th, and then we have 11-25 with a 10-point buffer partners 8-ball. So that's a weekend of pool there, and those are the last 2 events to get your plays in for the $5,000 added finale. We're doing $5,000 added 2-day finale in November. November 26th and 27th.
Be gone to November.
So that's the big cash finale for the thank you to the players. We're adding the monies.
Fantastic.
So that's going to be good. We had 86 players last year.
Fantastic.
I didn't jinx Cody. I guess my powers are wearing off. My Beau-Powers.
Did he actually win the match, or was that just
that rack? Yeah.
Oh, that rack. So he took the lead. He took the lead 6-5. Yeah, Cody Porter. Again, he's a Portland, Maine player, and I really feel like he's come into his game a lot. So in the last little while. Like I want to say about a year or so, 2 years maybe, Cody Porter's really given like a really good push with his personal game. So it's really nice to see him. This is his first time here.
Yep.
Cody Porter.
I've been trying to get him to come for a while.
Yeah, well, eventually you're all going to succumb to the Beau-Powers. But, he's really thrilled to be here, and I had to mention that, because Cody's always been a fair player, but I want to say like the last couple of years he's really, really given it a push, and he's just killing it,
Yeah, he did really well at something up in Maine. Was it a state tournament?
I believe he actually won the state title. I'm not sure.
It was something similar to that. If he didn't win it, he was right there.
I'm pretty sure he did win it.
I think you're right.
Maybe some of our friends in the chat know the answer to that. Mr. Bazinet, are you out there? Mr. Bazinet, calling Mr. Bazinet. You have a telephone call at the front desk.
Is this going to be a break and run to get on the hill?
Oh, boy. Jugga's going to regret that ball in hand setup.
No, I didn't realize it was ball in hand. I was sweating the other matches. Wow, this is looking like he's going to get on the hill here.
Wow. That is going to be so devastating if that's what
I know
happens.
Sean's going to be really upset when he still loses. No,
Oh,
I'm just
boy.
kidding. I just have a feeling this is going the distance.
I have to agree with you there.
We're going to see some sort of, this is a routine 9-ball until it's not.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that always the case, though? Nicole Albergaria, how you doing? I see your name popping up. I see
The way
you.
you said that.
What's
The way you
that?
said- Well, isn't that, I don't know, you're just like, shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's just funny.
Bo's just giggling over here. He's
Yeah,
just
this-
having a great time.
My sleep, wow, look at that.
Woo! Just barely makes it
Good times.
by the side
Good
pocket.
times here at Amazing Billiards.
Yeah. And I want to take an opportunity to remind you guys about our good friend, Mr. Joe Marassi at Master Billiards. It's a father-daughter team, and they can give you sales, installation, and service on all of your tables. They also offer shuffleboard, game room furniture, cues, accessories, the whole nine. But make sure you contact Mr. Joe Marassi. And that's that number right there on your screen on the bottom left there. The Master Billiards.
Guys, if you haven't shared the stream yet, please do.
Or Yoshi's going to come bite you.
Yeah, this
There
guy.
he is.
Look how cute he is.
He is cute, isn't
He's
he?
cute. We're going to have 16 cute Yoshis here tomorrow.
Yeah, I can only
All
use
right.
that word 3 times a month, so.
Yoshi?
No.
Cute?
The C word. Yeah, that one.
The C word.
Yeah.
That's
I've reached my limit.
cute. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Well, is he going to run like a little 2-pack to close it out? That would be a strong finish.
I'll tell you what, it would be super strong, but I'm going to bet against the break and run out. I'm not saying that he's out of the woods, that he's out of the running for the win in this rack here,
Yeah.
but I have to kind of count against it. We've seen one break and run in this match, in my opinion. I don't remember seeing an additional
if he gets
one.
on
So
the 4, I think he's out.
you know what I'm saying? You just kind of got to go with the percentages here. See, Bo, every time you say something, every time.
I said that.
Go get
You
go
said
get like
what?
Salas or something. You keep jinxing these
You
guys.
guys want to. I will commentate on anyone that you want to bet against
Oh my
for
God.
a small fee.
Oh my God. Stay out of it, Bo. Stay out of it.
Oh, brutal.
All right, so
Let's get a little picture of Sean Hayes.
oh boy.
I really want more player faces. They're too good.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you like that.
I really do. I think it's so great to just watch the expression. We had Billy the Kid in the partners tournament, and I got some really amazing Billies.
Yeah.
Like him, like hanging his head. Adam
Yeah.
Blair is sitting there.
I feel like you screenshot those and just kind of like
I have a screenshot
rifle
of it actually.
rifle through those and use them as your desktop.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Like I said, Hill.
Well, I'll tell you
Gonna
what.
lock him up here to shoot. It's so hard to play safety from here.
You know what I got to say though. You know what I got to say. The way the table's laying, I think Chugga is gonna go defense here. I mean, remember, folks, he can't play the 9-ball early and win. He can play it as a legal shot.
I don't think it goes anywhere.
There's a chance that he'd be able to play something there,
Off
but
of 8.
but yeah, maybe something like that, but not not as like the main shot there, kind of like in a two-way manner. But I don't think he's going to play any offense here whatsoever. I think he's going to go all defense.
It is a really tough spot. He's taking a break. Now, it is a good time to take a break. Like we mentioned about the ball in hand, it's just kind of a bummer. I don't know. I think he might just...
I mean, here's what I'm doing if I have ball in hand here. Okay, I'm putting the cue ball behind the 1, and I'm between the 1 and the 4, right in that neighborhood, right? You can look at this on the overhead here. I'm going to put the cue ball right behind the 1 ball, and I'm going to stop the cue ball right there on the 9, and I'm going to bank the 1 ball into the 6 ball.
I was thinking about that. I was also thinking
that's going to give you like everything you need to make the rack not as difficult.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was thinking about going the other way and putting a less travel with the 1 onto the 4. And maybe going for the 3 fouls, but
Yeah, I mean you could, but we've seen some crazy things in that way.
It's so hard to get these guys at this level out on. Especially you can jump today, so.
Yeah, I mean there may be some other
But
ways to attack
he's
this.
got ball in hand. If you can just bump the 9 out of the way with that, like, can he just? It is a little funny, huh? It's pretty
See
funny.
Sean just kind of.
Sean be chillin'.
Sean be chillin'.
He's chillin'.
And let's see what he's doing here.
This
It
is a
looks like
great
he
view
looks
of
like he
this.
is going to
You gotta
attack.
shoot here, man. I mean, you got ball in hand. You just follow and bump the 9 out of the way. You have a nice angle to get to the 4 after. You just can't baby this thing, hook yourself. Unless he's going to follow down and play it on the side.
No, he's not going to the side here. That'd be
so it was
crazy.
easier than we thought.
Well, I mean, I think the shot always was available.
I
think
didn't
it was
realize
just,
that. I thought he was going to have to bump the 9.
Oh, I get you.
You know? Then, yeah, that's the shot all day. 1,000,000%.
And, you know,
he's
bringing
scared of
back
the side pocket.
the things we were mentioning earlier, the words of wisdom from Mr. Raymond McNamara, who's currently in Utica, New York at Utica Billiards.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out
Joss.
Andrea Duval. Yep, he's playing in the Joss out there. The words of Mr. Ray Mack, taking a break at the perfect moment. And Chugga had ball in hand there.
Yep.
And,
That's
you know,
the
of
time.
course, yeah, I mean, you got ball in hand, you got full control. Although the table is a little tricky, I
Slow
think that
down,
was
cue
a smart
ball.
move to take a break at that point. You know, he can actually feel as though he's just got to win, you know, one game, and now he can win. You know what I mean? So I do think that was a good move on Chugga's part. Really, the 6 ball is the only
There's still some work
challenge
here
here,
to
yeah.
do, but yeah. And then he's going to be breaking the balls on the hill.
Yeah, so Chugga's just got to stay calm.
Nice shot.
Uh,
Get a little more.
And that's okay.
It's all right.
It's not ideal, but definitely workable. He can make something happen with this.
Rantamba just took out Dev.
Well, he beat him, but he didn't eliminate him.
No, well, yeah, he beat him. And it looks like in a minute we're going to have Dave McConnell and Rantamba on the stream feature table. That
And
is going to be our next match.
that is
after
our
this.
next match?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's the only one that makes sense.
What are the other...
There's no other option.
okay.
I'm going to actually start John and Dev. I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Yep, no problem. All right, so Chugga Chestnut with this 9 ball here would tie it up at 8 games each. Guys, are we going to get to see 2 double hill matches in a row? And he does. So that's going to give us 8-8. And we got 1 game. And you see Chugga, the man that he is and always is, pure class, total gentleman, saying, hey, Sean, great match. Let's get it, man. Good luck. And he means it. He really does. He means it. So Chugga 1 rack away, and Sean Zeng 1 rack away. Who's going to get it? Take a quick opportunity to let you guys know. Go check out Mr. Kevin Baccio at Mind Control. You can see him over there on Instagram at Mind Control. That's MINE_control with a K. And go check out the custom artwork from Kevin Baccio. Really talented artist. And again, he does custom artwork, whether it be canvas work or he can do interior painting and things like that too. So he can do like these fantastic murals or even just simple stuff. But really talented artist. Go check him out, Kevin Baccio. And look at this break for the hill. I mean, it's always the case. When it's double hill, things get funny. I mean, it's literally like gospel at this point. Hey, it's double hill. What's going to happen? Something funny. Nobody's breaking and running on the hill when it's double hill. It never happens that way. Never, ever, ever. All right, we're going to take a vote. Do we allow Beau to comment in this double hill match?
Oh, come on.
I'm just messing with you, brother.
He got out there, though, right?
He got out there. Yes, he did.
That was a sporty out, given the circumstances.
And we're going to see a push out here. And you see that move that he just put there.
He says, let's grind.
He says, hey, you know why I'm tying this up? Because I am Chugga.
Is this McKeever? Mike McKeever? Looks like he spelled Beau-Powers wrong.
Mike McKeever, thank you very much. Appreciate it, brother.
Paulie's playing tomorrow. Shout out
Paulie
to Paul.
Kozlowski,
He'll be here tomorrow
good luck.
with his jump cue. Inside joke.
Oh boy, here we go. But yeah, good luck to all of the players.
Wow, almost triple kissed that in. A little 9-ball help, a little 2-ball help, a little side pocket saver. Did he?
Oh boy,
Good speed.
you see that? This is actually Chugga's world, you know. Yeah, so this is exactly what Chugga likes. He enjoys this type of match and this type of rack. This is you know, like we mentioned before, this is what he's built for. You know, this is really what he's kind of been tested in this type of situation many times over the years. And right now, he's got an opportunity to show everyone why they call him Chugga. And Sean Zhang, really impressed with Sean Zhang, especially right in the beginning stages of this match where, you know, he came out just like super, super strong. And, you know, he's kind of succumbed to the effects of Mr. Chugga here. And you see him placing that cue ball in such a tough, tight spot there. Look at that. Blocks him off on most kick opportunities. I mean, I'm thinking the 3-ball is in the way of the 2-rail kick. 4-ball obviously blocking the 1-rail. I mean the direct pat there. The 7-ball blocking the 1-rail kick and possibly the 9 also. So he might actually have to kick reverse into that top cushion and kind of try to reverse it backwards. Looks like he might have an opportunity for 2 rails here. No, the 3-ball was going to be in the way, I think. So he's going to give ball in hand to Mr. Chestnut. I think Chugga would have really liked to have that the 1-ball further up the rail a bit, you know, just to be able to work this rack a little bit more. You know, I don't think he actually wanted to go offense there. You know, sometimes it's more comfort to play those defensive shots and put a ton of pressure on your opponent. And if you can come out of that in a positive way, you know, it might make your job a lot easier. All right, fair speed there. Pretty good speed there. Does end up above the 2-ball, and you see it's really close to that point of the side pocket. This view really gives you an idea of how small those side pockets really are. This is not a wide mouth table, if you get what I'm getting at here. All right, so Chugga gonna try to get through this rack here. All right, he came out pretty well here. This rack really is tricky. Really is tricky. I mean, the 5 to the 6, if you're playing the offensive route, you really have to be really perfect with that. And the same with the 6 to the 7 if he doesn't fall on it perfectly. All right, so he comes out really good on this 4-ball. I wonder if he's going to try to hit into the 7 here. You know, that's definitely a possibility. And if you look from this perspective here, you can see that, you know, he wants to get that nice angle. I mean, I don't think he has to move anything, but just getting himself a chance to finish up this rack here. He might just draw up just a couple of feet. Just like that. Yeah, he's a little steep here. A little steep. Jack Duransky, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that. Kind words there. Sugar goes right through the gap there. He went right through it, but he still got the line on the 6. What a great shot. Wow. And, you know, I think it might have been beneficial if he had bumped the 7 just a hair, but this is okay. It's not an issue with this. Let's see how he does here. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't know why he tried to hold that. You got to come around. You gotta go through the shot and come back around, go underneath the 7 ball. That's really unfortunate. I don't know why he tried to hold that. That was always going to be the toughest way to shoot that. He had to go through that, play the inside spin, that left-handed spin, and just come back underneath the 7. Especially on this table. You know, just, you know, with the tight pockets and the deep shelves there. And almost coming out in the same manner as Sean just did there. I mean, he went a little bit steep there. Oh, I got a treat here. I got a Chihuahua on site. He didn't bite my ankle yet, but well, Mr. Dennis Levesque on site. Nice to see you, Dennis. We're sweating the Hill match here, Chugga and Sean Zhang. What do you think, man? Pretty tough. Yeah, that's what I said, and I don't know what to do here. I don't know. Is he gonna be able to keep it together and finish up here? This is the pressure shot. Let's see. Where's his mind at? Wow, he executed that one pretty well. And I'll tell you what, be hard-pressed to call him a dog in this shot here, but, I mean, we've seen crazier things, and the pressure can definitely get to a player. But after a match like that, I mean, I don't even know what to call here. Chugga just kind of staring off into space. That's all he can do. Just wait for an opportunity. Let's see. Ooh, he's got to reach here. He's got to reach a bit. He's got to reach here. Right, he's committing. He is really stretching here, folks. He's really stretching here. Can he get it done? Yes, he does. Cue ball's okay. And he's going to shake his hand. Wow, what a match there. Sean Zhang and Chugga Chestnut. 9-8. What a battle. Great match, folks. Really, really nice match there. All right, guys. We're going to be back with another match for you in just a short time, so don't go too far.
Alright, hello everybody. We're about to start our feature match. So the winner of this match here is going to the hot seat. Mike DeMarco has just stepped out for a moment. Looks like Rand has a little bit of a difficult shot here on the one ball.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. If you're just tuning in, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. You're watching Luigi's Big Bet or Regret 2, live from Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. Got a great group of players here competing for some big cash. And right now we've got Ranulph Tamba, or Ran Tamba for short, Dave McConnell. Now, I am familiar with both of these players here, and Dave McConnell is the epitome of fast and loose. Super confident player. See him, he's always got that pep in his step, and you know, I like to speak to the athleticism of some of the great talents in pool, and I think that Dave kind of has that like natural athletic ability, kind of reminiscent of one of the other familiar shooters, Mr.
Joe
Dupuis. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be honest though. Fast and loose is gonna get you really in trouble on this table.
Yeah, sometimes it will. I think that Dave is taking the precautions needed.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like he's slowed down a bit, just in this first take at the table. You know, he can't play different because that's not advisable. You know, if you play different than what you normally do, I think that you can definitely run into problems. You know, the words of a friend who has since moved to Japan, our friend Rafael
DeBreo.
Yeah, Rafael DeBreo. You know, he says you have to play the way that you practice, the way that you know.
Yeah, I remember him talking about working on his break, and he's just going to do the cut break, play the one on the side and the wing ball. I remember that conversation.
Yeah, that was when he won the Hall of Fame event at Snookers, and you know, I think that's
changing the plan on the
good
fly
advice.
Can be tough, because then you start second guessing yourself.
Yeah, like, what am I doing? This doesn't feel like the same thing. I think Dave's going to be a little bit more deliberate, but I still think he's going to be that fast player that we're used to seeing from him.
I would say Ran has the most experience on this table out of any player besides Dev. He's been coming to the tournament since we did the cloth back 6 months ago, and he's played on this table, and he's even won on this table and coming second. He's been coming to the monthly 10 ball, so.
Yeah, and Rantamba, he's a quick player. You know, like Ray and I like to call it the quick connect. You know, he knows how to get down and just see the shot and shoot it. Again, lefty shooter. but he does know how to, bear down and really grind out a match as well. So I think that's going to really help Ran in any match situation, really. But I'm really thrilled to see this match ahead of us right here. And I did want to take a quick opportunity to thank Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Make sure you guys go to the Wednesday night action 9-ball tournament. You can come see me there. I am your host. And that's
I'm
every
a
Wednesday.
615. When I run a tournament, I drop 25 points.
What's that?
Evelyn Soto. It's just 16 players today, but tomorrow we have 3 groups of 16. We had a 690 max and a 740 max that just didn't get off the ground, but with 64 total players this weekend on $500 entry fee, I think that's pretty great.
Yeah, that is good. All right, random break here. He's up 1-0. And again, that magic rack doing what it's supposed to do, separating the balls cleanly and consistently. Again, magic rack templates, one of the sponsors for the Luigi Big Bet or Regret. I like the
2.
Yeah, it's part 2. Part 2. Bo, you're really good at this.
Yeah, I see the number, I say the number.
Yeah. So Ran, after completing the table from Dave's misfortune there. Nice open table here. I mean, he's got everything he needs here for a break and run. And if he can complete a break and run on this table, I think that's really going to propel him into a good mental state to kind of press the issue.
He is a little funny on the 2, but he should be able to just make this ball. And if he makes it, the 3 is in such a favorable spot that he can get right back in line. So this is when I decide to cinch the ball. It's going to be really hard to put the cue ball anywhere that's going to make you that much better to get onto the 4. So just make the 2.
And you can see the confident stroke there. He didn't come out bad. I mean, I think he wanted to be a little bit higher up the table there. But I think he'll be able to manage this. Do you expect he's going to go around the backside of the 5 here?
That's exactly what he should do.
And I kind of like that shot myself.
He likes it too. But yeah.
And he played that pretty well. I think he was hoping for a little bit more of angle, but he has enough to work with here. He has enough.
Yeah, the table's very quick, so a lot of the times players are playing for a bigger angle than they really need. You can get pretty straight. A lot of 15-degree cuts on this table gets you where you need to be. And because of the deep shelf, if you can avoid a cut that might rub the rail, it's actually pretty advisable.
Now, I just saw Ran take a quick look at the camera, and I'm curious if that's something in his mind there.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I don't normally see that in a match. I mean, once in a while. I mean, obviously, not everybody's Chad Bazinet giving you guys a show.
I've seen lots of guys. I think it was Steve Tavernier look at the camera recently after Missy glared
at a Wednesday night tournament.
Oh man, I was dying.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you looking at the
maybe
camera
he knew
for?
a particular person that was watching, and he wanted to be like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, I let you down." Big shot coming up here.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he actually moved his body up and kind of changed his Q-tip position, and he went higher up on the cue ball. I think he wanted to draw that for sure.
Yeah, he definitely jumped a little bit.
But he kind of leaned into the shot, and I think his tip position went just a bit higher than he was thinking.
I'll probably try to tie up the 7 and the 6 here. Or maybe just try to hide behind the 9, and if I happen to tie up the 7, that's good. We'll just go for that, one rail. Wow, you went for that like that.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that result there. So we're going to see exactly what comes from Mr. Dave McConnell here.
This is pretty hard, actually, unless the angle is different than I think.
So Dave McConnell kind of close to the rail here.
This is a tester for sure. Yeah, he decided to swing it. I feel like he should have just went, especially if he was going to have that position at the end of it anyways. I think he should have just went with the high ball, maybe a touch of inside English.
Now this is an interesting setup here. If this table was a little more forgiving, I'd say maybe he could try to pocket the ball from here, but
if anything, bank draw.
yeah.
It looks like he's going to go for the safety, use the 9 as coverage.
He's going to leave an open shot. Not terrible.
I don't know. This is a very challenging shot.
I think if you can manage your cue speed, I think you can come out okay here. Tell you, Dave McConnell does
and ginned it.
I mean,
what a shot!
That's the stuff that we were talking about earlier about Dave McConnell, where he kind of just has that uncanny ability to amaze us and be like, well, why would you shoot that? But you made it, so. And then he just kind of continues, and you see him getting back up and giving that second look. I think that's the difference between this event versus a standard weekly tournament or something. He would have shot already. And
a little fortunate there.
Yeah, he did the thing that he was supposed to do prior to getting down. He took the extra step there, but he didn't take the extra step of, managing his stance and all that, and just kind of getting prepared and waiting for that trigger mentally. Okay, it's okay to shoot now. I think he went a little bit quick with the execution, but you see, he just kind of, I'll just take it in strides. I'm cool. He's all good.
This is when you got a kick and stick, maybe play it in the side, but this table is so fast, it's really easy to accidentally make it go to the corner. So you got to really watch your speed. Oh, he went like that. That's okay. That's what I was thinking earlier that he should have done, but put it on the 6. If you guys recall that. So very short table, you got to put a lot of spin. Good shot, but he hit it so fast that he's going to get away with it there.
Rand's sitting in a similar position as Dave was earlier, almost the same bank shot. But I don't know if Rand's going to swing at something like this. I feel like he's more of a defensive guy in that position.
Yeah, and he got it to sit funny, so this is going to be not a bankable ball.
Yeah, I think he just cut this in and accept the long 9 ball.
Oh, this is a very challenging cut. Yeah, but you're probably right.
He tried to go with the defense there.
Yeah, so he hit it just a little bit too thin.
Rand looking like he's got everything he needs here to go up 2-0. Ball's looking like it's going to get real close to that 9 ball.
Oh, I think I'm going to have to go watch a hit. I'll be back.
Yep. All right, so Beau's going to be watching this hit here. You see Rand trying to take a couple of secs to see exactly what's available with this shot here. As we see Dave McConnell looking on intently. And he looks good. Nice shot there from Mr. Tamba. Are we going to get a special guest commentator?
I think I'll sit down for a few.
All right. So I've been anxiously anticipating this man's arrival, and he's ready to talk, folks. Competing tomorrow, Mr. Adam Blair.
Yes, yes, I am here.
What's going on, my man?
Nothing much. Just came up to watch a few matches and, pay my Calcutta because I'm a man of my word like that.
That's right. That's right. So, what do you think about Dave McConnell and Rand Tamba, especially because they're on the Rasson?
On the Rasson table, I'm going to tell you right now, this is like a 50-50 where it's like really a coin toss. I think on a regular playing table, I think Rand might have a little edge on Dave, but I don't know. Dave works hard. He puts some practice in.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys that he plays on that fast pace when he starts strutting around and running around the table.
Yeah.
He gets that little gear with him.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't expect him to pocket balls and run around the table so good.
Yeah.
But he's capable.
Yeah, and on this table in particular, I feel like that's slowing him down just a little bit.
He's in the grind mode. That's not his gear.
Right, exactly. and I feel like Rand has kind of a little bit of both of those in him. Like he can go fast and loose, but he can also sit there and grind out a match with you. So
yeah, knowing Rand, he can go into that, take 45 seconds every shot, do the same like robotic. I'm not gonna miss. I'm not gonna miss. I'm gonna make sure. Sure. He's okay with that, taking his time. And he's a little fiery shot maker himself. Like this table is just an equalizer where you're gonna see misses that you don't expect. And you're going to see cue ball position missed by a mile, not expected either.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure.
And I don't think either one of these guys play on this table at all. I know Dave's from, Connecticut?
Yeah, well, Beau told me that Rand has been coming up here playing on this one, so he's a little bit more comfortable on it.
Sneaky.
Yeah, exactly. Adam, so you're competing tomorrow, and these are the guys that you're going to be playing against here. Anybody a concern for you, or are you just like, hey, I'm here to get it, and that's that?
I need to come up here and actually play pool. It's been a long time since I've actually, played pool, meaning this is actually, a really serious tournament, I would say, where, you got to gear up for this, and you can't take nobody lightly because the ball rolls funny for everybody.
Right.
And
so you're not really concerned about the field. You're more concerned about you performing the way you need to.
Correct. I need to just focus and hit my little gear and punish people.
That's right.
That's what I'm hoping to bring tomorrow. But there's a couple guys in there that are little sleepers.
Yep.
Everybody thinks old man Bob Lucas there. He's a sneaky good player.
Yep.
I think Mike Salig's been putting in some time also.
Yep.
You got Rhode Island Phil Medeiros.
Phil Medeiros.
R.I.P. Rhode Island.
He's the only Rhode Island player that's not from Rhode Island.
Correct. There's that tournament. I think to me anyway, some of those guys shouldn't be in the bracket or whatever. Well, they said I shouldn't be in the bracket, but everybody's capable of playing 550 speed in that bracket.
Yeah.
So there's if I don't care what their Fargo points say, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm calling it a B tournament.
Yeah. That's
what
what it is for sure.
It's I don't know, for the payouts and everything. I think everybody's going to take it a little serious tomorrow, where we're going to see people surprise people.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely with that. Totally agree there.
But even the other bracket too, like the 580 bracket.
Yep.
How many people can you say are the top 4 favorites in that? There's so many people that are
yeah, it's so tight.
Spot on, pound for pound, the same player.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That was a wild shot right there, and it drained.
Wow.
From Rand.
Rand giving the hand up.
Oh man, what a shot!
And Dave just kind of sits there and
1,
accepts
2,
it.
3, 4 rails, opposite corner.
I mean, what can you do in that position, really?
Nah, just like I said, that table right there, you're gonna see stuff like that happen all day. From doesn't matter who the opponents are. Stuff like that, you're going to see it, and that's where the rolls come in. In every tournament, you need a little luck, a couple of rolls anyway. I don't care if you're the best player on the planet. You need the guy to scratch every now and then. You need the guy to miss position. You need that little bit of love to be successful in tournaments.
Totally get that.
But, for the turnout up here, I was kind of surprised that I didn't see a couple of names on there that I was hoping to see, but I guess the 690 wasn't able to fill.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think there was about a half a field, and some of the players were traveling and things like that. And I do think that in comparison to the Luigi one versus this one here, this is the second run through of this event.
Yep.
And I think that the third and fourth and everything, it's just going to keep getting better and better. And I think this is going to be a tournament that, in the future, it's going to be really difficult to get a spot.
Well,
it's like once it's released, you just immediately get one, and then that's it.
Yep, that's the goal, where it's like first come, first serve, gear up, you know what you're coming into.
Yeah.
And it's an even race tournament to your caliber of player, where isn't that what we try to gamble for
That's
and try
exactly
to do everything?
That's right.
You know, people say, oh, pool sucks, it don't pay out, it don't this. Well, this tournament pays.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, it does.
you know, this, to me, this setup right here, this format, it's probably going to be one of the most successful formats in the future of pool.
Oh,
as
for
far
sure.
as, you know, with the entry fee being over 500, I get it. Some people might need help to, get the money up. But there's so many people out there that might have faith in a horse that, like, hey, you know what, I'll go halves with you. So don't be afraid to ask, or don't be afraid to step up to play into your caliber of player. Like, do it. Get that experience, come in, and guess what? You might crack a tournament, and that'll pay for your next 4 tournaments.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, not for nothing. I mean, if you can win this tournament here, $4,000 for the first place, and that doesn't include any auction money. So I mean, you got a couple of cherries on top.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're guaranteed a $4,000 day if you come in first. / if you come in, second, you're still going to get paid more than most any other tournaments pay out anyway.
Yeah, $2,200.
Yeah.
$2,200 for the second place. These are actually the payouts right here.
There they are. Yep.
Just like that.
Yeah, which I don't know. I think that's a great payday for a 16-man bracket. So the tournament, it's a one-day tournament. That's the other thing. It's a one-day tournament. You don't have to sweat it out for 2-3 days. Come back tomorrow, play at 1 in the morning, all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Show up here by like 11 o'clock it starts, and play.
Yeah, and I noticed a lot of the players coming down the night before, and that's definitely good stuff. In any case, anytime you're going to compete in a tournament, and it's not not in your home room at least, or a room that you're unfamiliar with, it is a good idea to come down the night before. Just kind of take in the environment.
Get familiar.
Yeah, exactly. And then when the field shows up the next day, it's kind of like, hey, this is also kind of my house. All right, Rantamba.
All right, 3-0.
3-0 right now. I want to take a quick minute to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. If you're in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut area, that's your guy right there, Mr. Rick Silva. They will travel to you and get your motorhome, trailer, camper, RV, whatever you got. They will get it up and ready to roll. They've got all the proper tools and the knowledge to get you going. Also want to shout out the Grouse Landing listing on Airbnb. They're up in Pittsburgh, New Hampshire. Can accommodate up to 10 guests at that location, and it's cool year-round. Year-round at that location right there. So make sure you go check that out. You can see that on the website or on the app. It's Grouse Landing on Airbnb. All right, so Rantamba had pretty good breaks so far in this match. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but using these Magic Rack templates, I mean, they're like super consistent with everything, man. Everything's exactly, what we're looking for.
Yeah, it's just speed control is the biggest thing when you're using the Magic Rack.
Yeah.
Well, if you're pocketing balls, don't change nothing. Keep it going.
Yeah. Yeah, just stay with it. Once you find something that works, you can kind of repeat it because it's going to be so consistent. And, of course, the Magic Rack is a sponsor of this event, so glad to see that.
Yeah, you can't beat those real Magic Racks, the black ones. That's the best racks on earth, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's so easy to use, and they work the way they're supposed to. They work exactly the way they're supposed to.
Yeah, has anybody broken Rand on this Rossin table yet?
We've seen a couple, yeah.
Yeah,
just a couple though. I want to say maybe one per match. I don't think anyone's ran more than one in a match by either player. I think we've had just one break and run in a match.
Yeah, which, you know what, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's okay.
Yeah.
If you're running out and you're pocketing balls pretty good, and your cue ball's okay, you're not squirting it all around on this table. This table, it's all about just make the shot, keep a good angle.
Yeah.
You can't come around the mountain 3 rails, 4 rails, and expect them to be pretty. It's just, unless you play on this table all the time, you just can't go for those type of shots.
No.
Be more controlled, I guess you could say.
No, I'm with you there.
You know.
So here's an interesting fact. the matches that we've had on this table so far, all of them, meaning both of the matches we've seen there, both went the distance. 8-8,
real?
double hill.
Double hill.
Double hill. And it wasn't in the fashion you'd think where, it's, all right, 1-1, 2-2, 4-2, then it's 4-4. No.
It was a 5-1, creep it back, 5-5 type deal.
Oh, yeah. And I want to shout out Dev Bhattacharya and Samut Sam. They put on such a great show for us. They had Samut was down 8-4 in that match, 8-4, and teared back and made it a match, and it was anybody's game at that point. It really was.
That's the matches that we like to see. We like to see firepower in the beginning. Then the underdog comes back, ties it up, and then it's a fighting bout from there.
It's a dog fight, yeah, exactly.
I like to see punch for punch, rack for rack. That's, to me that's like fun pool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just exciting, like you don't know who's actually going to get it.
Or the front runner finally misses that hanger 7, that hanger 8, and then bang, the set changes right from there.
Yeah, totally with you there.
It's not a bad attempt by Rin. I mean, it's an easy hit on a normal table. Don't forget this table plays a little funny with the one rail kicks.
Yeah.
So if he misses this, it's not because he missed it. It's just he thinks it's a gold crown.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Looks can be deceiving, though. That's for sure.
He's going in the air, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Dave really is a talented player, and I think that the table is hindering his ability to really showcase that right now.
Once you lose a little bit of mental, the go-getter mentality, and this table slows you down a little bit, you start doing stuff you're not normally known to do, which is like you might see him playing safes that he's got a nice little shot, but he can't get on the next ball, so he's going to duck it up, or you know what I mean? He's going to try and hide. But this is a table that, unless you've played on it, you can't really put somebody's performance, like you can't judge them on it. For the other matches going on right now, who's going on in the room? I was trying to look before. I think I seen Dominic playing his match. I think he's down 5-1.
I don't know what's going on here, but I got a ghost in the machine here.
Oh yeah, the mouse is moving.
Not sure what's going on here. I don't know if you see Beau somewhere, but
yeah, I'll grab him.
Yeah.
1 sec.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what's going on right now, but there's a ghost in the machine here, and dude, what is this? Look, it's like totally just going on its own right now. No, like look. Okay. All right, so stand by, folks. We're going to kind of stay on this this view for a second. I got nothing here. Nope. Like, no. All right, stand by, folks. We'll be right back. right, all right. All right, I got this situated here. I'm not sure what happened, but apparently we lost our audio for a couple of secs there. Apologies about that. Yeah, I think this is our first cyber attack in the history of our streaming life. I think we just got attacked. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. But I am back with you. If I could get a confirmation in the chat, that would be great. If you got your sound on, please let me know. If we're coming through loud and clear now, we should be. But I've never seen that happen before. Pretty crazy. All right, Rantamba up 5-3 now. Now race to 9. And this is a huge, huge 9-ball here. Massive. And he makes it, stays down, gets the job done. Want to shout out Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of quality pool. Beginning over on Clifford Street and arriving at their lovely new location on Ashburton Street now. You can come experience that lovely tournament room every Wednesday night. I am your host. And that's on Wednesday nights at Snookers. And you are watching Luigi's Big Bet or Regret 2. The second run of this event here. Here we go. Rantamba breaking. And yeah, I gotta say, Rant's got a pretty good break working for him. I mean, he's gotten a little funny on the position after the break a couple of times, but all in all, I think he's had the best break that we've seen on this table, in my opinion, anyway. Evelyn Soto, Will Ailey, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Sorry for the silence there for a little bit. Apparently, we had a cyber attack or something, and there was literally like a ghost moving the mouse on screen and lost the sound, and I mean, all kinds of crazy things were going on over here. I've never experienced that ever in any situation, but especially during a broadcast, that's kind of crazy. Quick update, Samut Sam up 3-1 on Randy Labonte. That's an elimination match. Pete Bowman 5-4 over Chugga Chestnut. Right now, that's a race to 7, also elimination match. And you got Sean Zhang and Ron Ricard, 1 game apiece. And it's kind of the lay of the land right now. Cody Porter up 1-0 on Dev Bhattacharya. And that's all we got going on right now. That's everybody right there. Oh, Rantamba 6-3 now. That 9-ball that he just pocketed was so massive. You know, the 5-4 versus 6-3 line is such a big swing. All right, there we go. All right, so Rantamba arriving on the 8 ball. He's got an angle to shoot the 9 in the same pocket, perhaps. He might elect to stay above the 9 ball and kind of just come across back and forth and shoot the 9 in the opposite corner. Really depends on how he's comfortable here. Oh, and he's just going to hang the 8 ball in the jaw. And he's not very happy about that.
Well, is it because the disc has been turned down the whole time?
All right, so little heat there. Not sure exactly what that exchange was about, but emotions are running high. He comes out okay on this 9 ball. A little flat, but I think he's okay. Makes it. It goes up 6-3 to 7-3. Guys, don't forget tomorrow. We've got the 495 max. That is your field tomorrow. We've also got the 535 max tomorrow. And the 580 tomorrow. So this room is going to be rocking and rolling tomorrow. Today we only have one singular bracket going on. That's the 640 max. But boy, is this room going to be active tomorrow. Rand going to end up in the jaws of that corner pocket. You see Dave just intently looking on. Not moving a muscle. Just waiting for his opportunity. And those last couple of games kind of got away from him. It looked like Dave was going to mount a little bit of a comeback. But Rand taking advantage there. Now leading 7-3. Tough match for Dave here. Kind of been an uphill battle. Wow, I can't believe I got my finals for US Open. Lechner and Ruiz. Sanchez Ruiz. I got it. All right, who wants to bet 50 cents on this kick going in? Starting to see a lot of the players for tomorrow's brackets coming in, starting to warm up. Already makes legal contact there, but ball does not fall. Dave McConnell's got a really big mountain to climb here to try to mount a comeback here. I mean, if he's going offense here, I think he's got to play the carom here. And he's electing to play the combination here. I mean, I guess that offers a little bit more control. He's just going to go with the defense. All-out defense there. 4-ball really close to that bottom cushion. Curious to see if it's actually frozen or not. And no way to tell at that point. I like him actually just ever so slightly thinning this 4-ball and trying to contact just under the side pocket. You know, create some separation there, but he's going to keep it there. Keep in mind though, the 9-ball cannot be pocketed. Early. Evelyn Soto, thank you so much. Finals of the U.S. Open, 3-3 right now. Unbelievable. I did kind of request that as a U.S. Open final. I wanted to see the young guys get it, and I think both of them are very deserving. So either player that wins it, I'll be happy for them. Either player. Totally think both of them deserve it. Cue ball flying around the rails. Doesn't look like it's going to make any contact at all. So ball in hand to Dave McConnell. Match is starting to go in a slightly different direction. Momentum slightly tilted to Dave McConnell here, but of course there's still that 4-game deficit here. So you know this ball is very pocketable. I mean, you just cut it and come back and forth, should be okay. All right, Dave McConnell puts it together and answers back 7-4 now. And he just stomped his way around the table, grabbed the balls, and says, "My turn. My turn." You see what these guys are fighting for right here. 4,000 first place. 4,000 first place. Does not include any of the auction dollars. Stakes are high, emotions are high, stress is high. I'm not going to finish my thought there. See. Dave calling push out here. A strong shot there from Rantamba. Nope. All right, Dave McConnell looking like the momentum's going to stay with him. A little bit of a back cut. Wow. Just barely accepting it in that bottom corner on this lovely Rasson table. That was a confident stroke right there. You can tell he's a little hot right now. And he just hit a home run with that 9 ball. Pow, right in the kisser. All right, Dave McConnell, 7-5 now. Starting to tear back a little bit. We're going to see. We're going to see here. Quick update around the room. Pete Bowman leads Chugga Chestnut 6-4. Samut Sam 4-3 over Randy Labonte right now. Ron Ricard 3-2 down to Sean Zheng. Dev Bhattacharya tied up 2-2 with Cody Porter. Well, that's what's going on in the world of Amazing Billiards Pool. Pete Bowman advances 7-4. Just confirmed. Wow, did Dave McConnell put a bazooka on the back of his arm there or something? That thing just exploded. Still got some issues here, but boy, did he hit that hard. You know, Dave McConnell did something I've never seen ever in life. And what that is what he's done is I saw him break a racket 10 ball, and he literally shattered a cue ball. It was a Pro Cup Aramith ball. I've never seen one even, get disheveled, let alone break it. But he literally smashed it. He literally just smashed it, and the ball broke into 2 huge pieces, but he just smashed a break and he broke a cue ball. You got to hit it pretty hard for that. And I think it actually broke before it contacted that top rail. See Dave starting to pick up some steam here. Some much needed momentum here. Maybe he really is getting accustomed to the table, and he's got the stroke down now. He's fighting back. Oh no, the timing wasn't right there. Kind of put himself at a tough spot there. You could tell he had like a little funny business going on with his cueing on the 8-ball. Like he was working everything perfectly, and when he shot the 8-ball, he kind of like stutter stroked a little bit, if you will, and that definitely was a big factor there. So now we got Rantamba looking to get on the hill. Oh no. Oh no. Hangs the 8-ball. So Dave's going to get another swing at it. You can tell that Dave is very, very motivated to win this match right now. He's going to overroll this. He's off the rail. It's makeable. He actually made a similar 9-ball to the opposite corner a couple racks ago. So if he finds his spot and he's got that stroke working for him, this might be 6-7. There it is. What a nice shot there from Dave McConnell, putting us back in action.
Thought that was pretty sporty.
And Beau-Powers back with us.
Oh, I've been here.
That was that was the creepy. I'm just gonna say something with no notice at all. We have nothing on that other thing we were working on there, Beau.
It's
Nothing,
okay. We'll
nothing
figure it
coming.
out after this match.
Yeah. So
it's all good.
Yeah, Dave McConnell 7-6 now, and I don't know what happened. Maybe 4 racks ago, something like that. Something happened between them where I think Dave got a little frustrated. I don't know if it was intentional, unintentional, whatever, but something happened, and Dave is like, "Oh yeah, watch this, bud," and he's pretty much won all the games since then.
Yeah, he has. He has.
So we got to see what the Karma Police have to say about this match here.
I wonder
apparently.
what the Vegas odds are on Hill every single match on this table.
I know, right? Dave
Yeah.
says, "I'm going to push out." He pushes out and hooks himself. So Dave's going to try to create some good fortune here. And is he going to get any? Not really.
Wow, they're saying that the audio in general is 45 seconds behind. So I think that after this match we should reset.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm not sure why that's happening, and I don't know how it's happening because our signal is right there.
I don't really understand either. Yeah, that looks pretty on time there.
Yeah, that's kind of odd, so. All right, we're going to have to see what's going on with that. Hold on a sec.
What?
All right, so we're running some tests on the audio there, and in any case, we're gonna have that resolved for our next matchup. So I'm gonna be very particular with what I'm speaking on here. But Rantamba shooting the 3-ball right now, bridging over the 4. And Let's see, and he does pocket the 3 ball, ticks the 5. And not seeing a ton of issues here. Maybe just getting underneath the 6 ball. I don't know if it passes the 7, but it seems as though he should be able to get out here. Where's the cue ball? Oh no, in the drink. Man, getting very frustrated in return now. And Dave just gonna answer 5 ball, 6 ball. Can he make the 6? Sure he can. All right, 2 balls to tie it up. Wow, what a good shot that was right there. That was pretty good speed. He's got just a little bit of a cut. Wow, Dave McConnell tied it up. Are you guys kidding me right now? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, folks. So because of our audio mishap here, what we're going to do is when this match completes, we are going to reset that and handle that situation for you. We're actually right in the realm of the time where we'd have to reset anyway. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark, and we only have an 8-hour mark anyway. So I'm going to go radio silence, so apologies on that, but we'll be back with the quality that we're looking for. All right, so enjoy the remainder of this match. We'll be back with what is going to be, I believe, our hot seat match, and that's going to be the. We might have a match in between that, but our hot seat is going to be between either Dave McConnell and Rand Tamba, the winner there, and then we have Sean Zhang and Ron Ricard. So those are your final 4 undefeated players. But we may have a match in between. So we'll be back in just a bit. So enjoy the rest of this match. Dave McConnell and Rand Tamba. What a fantastic match this has turned into. So enjoy this, and we'll be back with you shortly. right, folks. I'm back with you. If you're just joining us, this is Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we're streaming to you live from Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. And we're just about to see Pete Bowman and Samut Sam on our featured table here, the Rasson table. I don't have the chat up just yet, so if you're speaking to me, apologies in advance. It looks like we are set to begin. Here we go. Pete Bowman, Samut Sam. This is an elimination round. The loser of this match will be sent home. So these two have met each other. Pete Bowman and Samut Sam have met each other quite a few times, actually, in the past, so they're familiar with each other's game. And I'm not sure who's been following out there, but Pete Bowman, the most recent winner at the Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic. And just doing a couple of back-end things for you guys. So, as I was saying, Pete Bowman is the most recent winner of the Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic, and at one of the qualifiers for that event, Pete Bowman and Samut Sam matched up action-wise. That was over at Snookers. And they've played, actually, quite a few times aside from that, but the most recent time, Pete came out on top of that one. You know, when they matched up, they were playing some long races. So that's got to be a factor in this match here. But I'll tell you what, you know, Samut Sam never can be counted out of any matchup. As you saw earlier, he was trailing by quite a large margin, and he managed to bring it back to even, and he lost on the hill. He was down 8-4 on this table here to Dev Bhattacharya, and managed to bring it back 8-8, and he did lose on the hill, but that just goes to show you that you know, Samut Sam can come with the heat, especially on this table. So that's That's more than enough information to know where this match is going to go. And Pete Bowman ended up losing earlier. Pete lost an earlier match. And he's been kind of battling his way through the B side. But Pete Bowman lost to Dominic Souza 9-7 in our first round today. And oddly enough, Pete Bowman and Dominic Souza have matched up action-wise in the past. And Pete actually lost against Dominic in action. So, sometimes, just that idea of, hey, I've played this guy before, and this is what's happened, in an action setting. Sometimes that's a factor. It looks like Pete's going to play a little defense here. I think he's thinking maybe kind of send the 5-ball up table and kind of situate the cue ball behind that 6 and the 8. I think he's got enough to do that. I don't know if he's intending on hitting the 6 here. No, he doesn't need to hit that. So he was trying to use all of just the 6-ball. I think that he could have played that just a bit better. He's going to leave a window here. Somewhat trying to use that firepower. And he's going to get rewarded for the missed pot on the 5-ball. But in any case, he still has to finish the job. You see that insignia on Samut Sam's chest there. Of course, representing American Pool and Billiards. That's in Portland, Maine. Yeah, room owner there is Jerry Guittard. He's doing some great work up there. All right, Samut Sam gets rewarded for the missed pot on the 5. Pete's just got to accept it and move on. And the payouts for these gentlemen today, that's what they're all fighting for right now. And we do have Dave McConnell confirmed for the hot seat match. That's 9-7 over Rantama. That was our previous match. And he's going to face either Ron Ricard or Sean Zeng. All right, here we go. Samut Sam to break. And this is rack number 2. He's up 1-0. Let's see how Samut's break turns out for him. He got a lot of things moving there. Lots of power in that break, but a little lack on control of the cue ball ending up that bottom right quadrant. And he's got a monster of a shot right here. Lots of distance and a little uncomfortable cueing with the cue ball right next to that corner pocket. That was like 6 miles away. So Pete Bowman going to try to answer back now. Now, I'm not sure how much experience Pete's had on this particular table here, but what I can say is that the way that Pete Bowman executes, the table doesn't really matter much. You know, he doesn't have a style where it only works in certain settings. You know, a lot of players tend to play pool in a way where the table that they play on is really the factor of you know, whether they're going to be able to get the job done or not. And it looks like Pete really has just been you know, gradually just working his way back into the pool scene a bit. Pete was a very active player years ago, and kind of just lost the motivation. But there's a lot of new things popping up on the scene that kind of influenced Pete. And really happy to see him back on the scene. Really am. He's a classic player in my eyes. You know, he's I don't know if I can actually call him old school, but no, he's a classic player in my eyes. Look at that cash up for grabs. That is in all of the divisions this weekend. And this is what we started with today. And we're down to about half the field. Maybe a little further along. I think we might be down to almost just 6 players. But we're getting closer and closer. Lots of talent in the room today. And tomorrow, remember, we have 3 events tomorrow: 495, 535, and the 580. All 16 player groups. All right, so not sure if this was confirmed or not yet, but Dev Bhattacharya eliminates Cody Porter, fellow Maine State player. Of course, talking about Samut Sam, also coming from the Portland, Maine area. Cody Porter, good run in the event. Glad you could make it down. You see those types of little kick safes where the cue ball travels just a bit. Pete tends to be really good with that type of shot. He tends to be really good with that type of shot. Samut Sam executing with his jump cue here. He goes over the 1 directly into the 9. So that's going to give ball in hand to Pete Bowman. And there's not a ton of options here. You know, Pete just kind of has to run out here. There's not like you know, a perfect safety opportunity screaming out to me here. Kind of just get down and get the job done, shoot the balls in the pocket, and that's that. Now it's going to be really key what angle he gets here on the 3 ball. And he is going to probably run into this 8 ball here. So that does change a little bit of what we were looking for here. Now he really wanted to get, oddly enough, straight in. You just have a straight drawback for the 4 in the side. But he's going to try to kind of create something here. It looks like he can still draw the ball. but he's going to hit either the 8 or the 5. Something's getting contacted here. And he tried to force the issue. That was not a clean stroke. And Samut Sam is going to get rewarded for that swing there. I think Pete could have done a lot better with that opportunity there. Samut was not intending on contact over there, but that kind of helped him in some ways. But position's a little trickier now. You see where he wants to get with that cue ball. So he's going to try to float this over and contact the rail between the 9 and the 6. Or just float it over with no rail, as that was available. Well, Samut Sam has to make a statement early here. He needs to let Pete know that he's not going to go away easily. And if he makes a mistake, he's going to punish him. It was a little sloppy on the 6 ball there, but it does fall. And that's going to be 2-1 for Samut Sam and Pete Bowman. All right, I want to take a minute to thank the folks over at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Make sure you guys come check us out every Wednesday night for Wednesday night action. I am your host. And don't forget, we've got the Ocean State 9-ball championship coming up. That's in just under a month. Just under a month away. And that is the 12th and 13th of November. $5,000 added. So make sure you guys get involved. That's with Mike Zuglin's Joss Northeast Tour. All right, here we go. Samut Sam up 2-1. This is rack 4. And Samut Sam definitely making a statement there. You know, Pete made an error, and he got punished for it. You got to make sure that you do that early on in a match. If a player misses outright and you don't punish them for it, they're probably going to take that and run with it. Robert Aldrich, that's right, Pete. The 5K champion, that's right. So, I mean, Pete's been playing some really good pool lately. He actually won the Wednesday night action 9-ball tournament this past Wednesday. So he's coming off of a win. That's a good positive thing there. Oops, sorry. So he's kind of on a hot streak here. You know, he's been doing a lot of positive things, and you know, really just making a run for it, making a go at it. Beau-Powers joining us again.
I was actually talking to him earlier, and he lost his first round, and I was talking about whatever, and I'm like, oh, you know, it's, you know, you're on the loser side, but it's only 16 guys. It's not that hard to get your money back. He says, I don't care about the money. I want to win.
Yeah.
And I was like, I like to hear that. I like to hear that.
Yeah, that's Pete Bowman's style, and it's funny because he only gets motivated for money. He only gets motivated for money, but you know, once he's in the box in that position, he doesn't actually care about the money. It's literally just it's just winning it at that point. But the money motivates him to get there. I don't know. I don't know anybody else that looks at it in that way. Yeah, so Pete's really just making a go at it, in general with pool. I think that, it's encouraging for other players that remember Pete as the super active player that he was in the past. And, I'm one of them. I mean, Pete playing pool often is actually encouraging for me.
Yeah, it's a win for pool. As recently Jake Raquel said something about a player coming back. If there's actually Suad, who is actually starting to play pool again. When certain players play pool, we all win.
Yeah.
And that's true. And
yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, and that's kind of cool. Like that's the player aspect of encouraging each other to do well and to do better. But everything that happens around this game is really encouraging for me anyway. Any positive things, and a great shot from Pete Bowman there. How's he going to get the cue ball? And that's going to look pretty good. A little close to the rail, but I think he's going to be okay. But just kind of magnifying the motivation. I recently got that invitation to go to Sandcastle, and it motivates me to do better and to do extra, and you know what I'm saying? Like when something positive happens, you got to kind of like run with it and continue that type of thing. Like Pete attempting to play a little bit more pool, and lo and behold, he comes and wins the 5,000 tournament at Snookers, and now he's here playing in this event. He wants to continue that run and continue to do more positive things, and he's influencing other players in the same aspect. I think Suad coming back to pool is definitely a massive influence. I mean, Suad arguably the best player in the Northeast. I mean,
yeah, he's definitely one of the top 10 best players in the Northeast.
Yeah, I mean,
at least by rating,
Yeah, I mean,
he has such great fundamentals. That
Croatian crusher.
Yeah,
that's Suad.
He has such great fundamentals that when he comes back, it doesn't take him long to get to where he was going to be. Plus, he's playing a lot of three cushion, so he's still hitting the ball with a stick on a regular basis. And he's got that super smooth glass stroke.
Yeah.
And just, I mean, if you ever watch someone play, he just doesn't move his body. He's smooth. And
Suad definitely one of the top guys. And that would be great to see him make a little return. And I'm not going to say that anything's confirmed, but there's a possibility that we see him live next week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a chance that we get to see him live next week.
Teaser.
Yeah, and so if you got anything left in your tank after TNT, maybe you and a buddy can talk about it on the stream while I'm handling the yo-yos in the tournament.
Yeah, maybe I'll come up for that. Wednesday is usually the only day of the week that I actually sleep.
Well, you can sleep during the day and not have to worry about a tournament. You can just come there and talk. And
if I can sleep till like whatever and beat traffic, yeah, I'm down for that 100%.
That might be cool.
I'm definitely down for that.
So Samut Sam,
really missing the opportunity to tie it up. I mean, these races to 7 are like a lot of pressure. They go quick.
Well, let me tell you something. The Sandcastle Open that just went down.
Yeah, races to 7 the whole time.
But they were alternate break, right? And let me tell you something. One miss made it super tight. 2 misses and you lost. At that level. At that level.
For sure.
In this case, what would you say like the translation would be for the level of players that we're seeing here? I mean, what are you saying? Like,
well, I mean, I'm thinking about watching
2 errors a rack is a loss. 1 error in a rack is a possible loss, but 2 errors definitely going to lose.
On this table, you might get away with a couple more errors because it's so tight. On some of the bigger pockets at this level, they might as well all be 720s. Wow.
Oh, no, Samut Sam not happy about that.
You watch the U.S. Open. I think we all have been, and probably a lot of people are right now. You look at the stats, it's like 98% ball pocketing, 98%, and a race to like 10 or 11. And then, safety errors would be like 2. And the guy who won has 1 error and the other guy has 2 errors.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
that's legit the stats
It's like
all week.
unbelievable, yeah.
So that's someone said we were talking about 3 cushion versus pool, and obviously Mason was like, there's tons of pressure in 3 cushion, and the other person was actually Michael Libby. And he said there's tons of pressure in pool because you can miss 1 shot and never get back to the table. And 3
Yeah.
cushion, the guy's going to miss all the time. Even the
Yeah.
best players are missing half the time.
Yeah.
And in pool, it's like you can't miss anything. And you can give it away. You know, in that game, you still got to go around the table 3 rails and hit the ball. There's no such thing as a hanger in that game.
Yeah, it's not an easy win.
Yeah.
It's never an easy
No one
win.
ever, like, put the balls in a position to just rape them after because you're going to make it the same way
Yeah,
they would in
yeah,
that ball.
right. Yeah.
So, you know, but that is kind of the beauty of the game. It's like, am I going to go be aggressive and get out first, or am I going to, you know, we all know the game, but so much pressure in the game. Wow.
Oh, no.
You
That
know,
was not an expected miss there.
that was a
Pete Bowman not performing after that first punishment, to be honest. You know, once Samut punished him for his first error, Pete was looking like perfect up until that point. And even after that, he's been striking the ball really well. And then he kind of like isn't finishing when he's at the table there.
Yeah, Samad just got a little funny there. Yes, and we have we don't have music. We have pool, we have pool balls, and we have Mike Souza reffing tomorrow. Sorry, he just popped in there.
Oh, Mike Souza.
Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
Wow.
to seeing
So we can
Mike
get away
Souza
with
lay the law down tomorrow
lay
too.
the law down, sir.
He's
I have a green whip for you.
Mike Souza
Swear.
definitely our best official.
So this is like 3 racks, 3 errors in this one. That's what I'm trying to say. On the really tight table, you know, guys might not get out there, but he did get funny. And when the balls are hanging on this table, particularly with the very deep shelf and the quick rails, it's very hard to get position. And that's like the one time I actually recommend straight draw, especially if you're not familiar with how to play those shots on this particular table. But Samot got a little bit away with it. I think that this is too aggressive from Pete. I think he should just play a little one pocket here and leave a funny bank.
No, I'm going to disagree here because of
kick?
yeah, I like the kick because you got a really big ball to hit, and you can play it in a way where the cue ball is going to travel all the way down the table. So I kind of like going at it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's all right. So
Wow.
he makes the contact.
And scratches.
No, he's going to leave him in the jaws. So
This is an easier version of the shot he just got funny on.
yeah, I think I like going rail first here into the long
Absolutely.
rail first, and spinning around, maybe shooting the 9-ball in the bottom left corner. I think that's the way I'd approach this shot. Let's see how Samut takes this on. All right, he just shot it outright, but I don't know how his speed's going to do for him. He might come up a little short here, or maybe just short enough. Looks like he's got it right to the side pocket. Smaller pocket from this angle, but I think he's going to be okay. So Pete Bowman giving another one back.
It's a big lead there.
Yeah, 4-1. But, I mean, when haven't we seen a double hill match? Just our last match, but
It was pretty close.
it was pretty much the same thing. I
It was
mean,
pretty close.
he was up, what, 7-2? And then it was 9-7?
I thought he got on the hill really early. Was it 9-7?
It was 9-7.
Hill,
It was
you're right.
9-7 to Dave McConnell, but
Yeah.
he was down 7-2. So I mean that's a big swing. Guys, make sure you check out Kevin Baccio at Mind Control on Instagram. You can see all of the custom artwork that he does, whether it be the interior of a custom pool room at someone's home, the public pool rooms. He's done some pretty sick work in a lot of places around New England, let me tell you. But make sure you check out his stuff there, and you can contact him there. It's Mr. Kevin Baccio at Mind Control on Instagram. All right, here we go. here we go. Here we go. Beau's clicking buttons over here. I mean, that's our output, so we're still
Yeah, they're
still
saying
seeing
it's
it.
choppy. I haven't really seen that so much. Choppy indeed. Choppity chop chop choppers.
Well, how many simultaneous streams do we have going right now?
Like a few. A few, but way less than earlier, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah. All right, so not sure.
I mean, it wasn't choppy earlier. I'm sure that in a second it's gonna clean up. I just have a feeling. That's all.
Well, we're gonna see how.
If you are watching it and it is a little bit choppy and you're on 1080, just drop down to 720. That should help a little bit. But I'm trying to see what's going on. He's not moving, so it's hard for me to tell. So wow, Pete's really not having a good match right here.
Yeah, he's given a lot back to Samut when he's got the opportunities. I mean, I think he's still got a lot to show in this match, to be honest. All right, Mike Rash heading up. Mike, what kind of pool you looking for? 9-ball? I'm thinking you're looking for some 9-ball. Pete Bowman really could have used a ball in hand there, but someone said, not today, bud. Not today.
Yeah, the safe is going to be pretty challenging because he's so deep in the pocket.
Yeah, he's I mean, anything other than where he is right now, he had an opportunity here, but he's in a tough spot here. You can see just how deep it is in that pocket. He's probably got about a half an inch, and then that cue ball's in, but they're super deep shells as compared to a lot of the standard tables that you might be used to.
Yeah, it's about as deep as a diamond shelf. It's basically the same depth, so very deep.
And
I would say to dig on this ball, but I don't think he can even do that, so he's just got to... Yeah, that's going to finish giving Samut a good chance to get within two and really open up the gap. I mean, if Pete wins this rack, then he can do a lot of stuff, good things.
Yeah, it's going to increase his chances by quite a lot if he does pull off this rack. But, you know, 5-1 down, and it's only race to 7. There's not a lot of meat left on the match to really mount a comeback. But, I mean, stranger things have happened. As we were talking about our previous match here, player was down 7-1, or 7-2 rather, and managed to come back and win 9-7. Actually, didn't give up any additional games. Nice shot there from Samut. So put him up 5-1 here. Samut's like, hey, that's payback for what you did to me last time, bud. Maybe Samut needs some gas money. He's like, I got to win, Pete. Sorry. I need to make it back to Maine, bud. No, I mean both great players, and oh, Mike Rash. No, we did not play the hot seat yet. Mike Rash in the chat asking about the hot seat match. The hot seat match is confirmed now. Hot seat match will be Sean Zhang and Dave McConnell. So that will be your next matchup on this table here. Sean Zhang coming off of a win over Ron Ricard. And, of course, we saw the Dave McConnell-Rantamba match. That was a tight one. All right, let's see how Samut's break is looking here. I want to say that if Pete does get an opportunity in this particular rack where he's in a favorable position, I think he's got to take a break, like right now. Right now, you go take 5 minutes. You don't stay right now. I think you just, take your glove off and just go wash your hands, wipe your face or something, and just kind of reapproach the match with a positive thing here. Things have been kind of uphill these last 3 or 4 games for Pete. I would like to see him take a little reset, but Pete's not like unsure of himself. He knows this game very well. So I mean, he's still got a ton of confidence to be able to play and play well. I think it's really just it's really just about him getting those opportunities and taking the most of it, make the most of it. I feel like a lot of times in this match, Pete's had what he needed, and Samut just kind of snatched it and ran off with it. I mean, Pete's really just super accurate with those shots. The way that he connects to a ball, it's really, really accurate there. See Pete intently looking on here. Billy's just got to kind of draw this one. Just draw back just a bit. Doesn't need to get super fancy. I know he's a little concerned with coming off of the rail maybe. Didn't want to get too close to the rail, but he's just going to accept that. Kind of has to accept that. And, I mean, this is the shot. This is the rack-winning shot here. And perhaps the fountain of youth, and give him a little bit of life in this match. Gotta be able to pocket this one here. And he executes very, very well there. Great shooting here from Pete Bowman. He's pretty much as cool of a customer as you can ask for. He doesn't really show a lot of emotion out there. Kind of just, slow and steady. And by slow and steady, I don't mean a slow player. I mean, you see what's going on. He's super smooth. All right. For his second point of the match, 5-2 for Pete Bowman. And that's making a little statement there for Samut. That's definitely a statement. I want to shout out Master Billiards, Mr. Joe Marassi and company. Quality table mechanic. They are licensed for Predator tables, diamond tables. They've got all kinds of game room furniture and whatnot. So if you own a pool room or you got a table in your basement or wherever you got it, that's the guy for you, Joe Marassi. And that's a father-daughter team. Pretty cool stuff, if you ask me. I love family things. Pete Bowman breaking 3 balls in. 3 balls in. Hey, Gene Hunt, I didn't realize that was you out there. How you been, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to hear from you. He's, Gene giving a little praise to Dave McConnell. Yeah, I mean, anybody that's met Dave McConnell, you guys know that he deserves everything and then some. Super, super respectful guy. I've never seen him say an ill word ever in my life. I mean, he's just, you know, he's great. He really is. He's just great. So, yeah, it's nice to see him doing well. Mike Rash calling him Speeder Dave. I mean, that's kind of what he is. I mean, he speeds around, just firing balls in. Wow, that was a really effective safe play from Samut Sam there. Speed was such a factor there, and he hit it well. Oh, Pete going right between everything. Doesn't really change much, the 9-ball moving. I mean, it made it just a little different. I don't think it, I mean, it might have increased the difficulty by, you know, minuscule amounts, but I think he's just fine here. You see. Thought it was going to be easy. Not the case. Pete Bowman stretching here. For 4,000, I'd get the extension. Just saying. Yeah, Mike Rash saying that Dave McConnell would be perfect in those speed pool teams that they see in the UK. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's definitely a perfect candidate for that. He's fast, loose, accurate, and he's a great dude, so why not? I'd want him on my team, especially if it was a speed pool game. See, 3 balls away from possible 5-3 score here. And Pete kind of just double checking what he wants to do here. I mean, I think he just pockets the 5-ball and floats above the 7. I mean, any angle on the 7, he should be able to manage something for the 9. I don't think there's a ton to deal with, but I don't mind him taking those extra few secs there. Just kind of get himself okay here. And you see what he's got here. He's just going to roll forward here. And he did that okay. He doesn't really love the back cut here, but Pete's not afraid of this one. Nice execution there. Really delivering that cue well, Pete Bowman. See some of the other matches going on around the room here. See Dave McConnell warming up just a bit. Getting prepared for his next matchup. Again, want to shout out Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or Connecticut area. That's the guy you want on speed dial, Rick Silva. Again, they will travel to you. They've got the tools and the knowledge to get you ready to roll. And that's a useful tool right there, having that phone number on you. All right, Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. All right, here we go. Pete Bowman breaking. What's he going to get out of the deal? You know, for a moment I thought that he broke dry, but I was going to say it's a rare thing that you see a dry break with the Magic Rack template, and if you do, there's a chance that somebody didn't set the balls properly, and even that's hard to do. But I mean, in this skill range, I mean, most of these players should always make a ball on the break. If a player in the 600 to 640 range racks with a Magic Rack template and doesn't pocket a ball, they did something wrong. Beau-Powers coming back.
Yeah, you knew that if you said something about the Magic Rack and breaking dry, I'd come.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. Well, every time someone mentions Magic Rack, Beau pops up from the bush behind the house and says, I'm sorry, what did you say?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a sin, really. A lot of these guys are hitting the break way too hard, if you ask me. But
yeah, I feel like when you have a Magic Rack template, it's more of a controlled shot than smash and hope.
I try to give players a little lesson, and they're always like, they always go to grab their break cue. I'm like, put that away.
I actually don't use a break cue for anything except 10 ball.
Yeah, I don't even use my break cue for 10 ball that much. It depends on the table. If it's fast table,
yeah,
I don't even bother.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
especially for 9 ball, and neither do the pros. SVB is going to use his playing cue.
Yep.
A lot of the times.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the break cue thing, you know, maybe it's for lack of knowledge, just buy a bigger gun, you know.
The BK Rush. The BK Rush is not a gimmick.
No. I will stand by you with that one. I tried that, and it was pretty spectacular. But I was kind of just poking fun at that notion anyway. But
I always say that Shane Van Boning did for the break and pool what Happy Gilmore would have done
for
golf.
For golf.
Yeah, I said that pretty bad.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I totally
and didn't match up. You want to practice it?
No, I'm just tired. I usually get that one out.
It's all right. You're doing a great job, Beau.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're doing a great job. Everybody's enjoying themselves here, and I do see some people here sweating some of the action.
We got a little. Oh, is that a? Is that a? It's
people,
just Nana.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Well, today is a little bit. It's early. It's early on a Saturday. Tomorrow is gonna be bonkers. You know.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a very, very busy day, and
tons of action. It's just gonna be bonkers in the best way possible.
Yeah. Like
Bonkers Funhouse, like the Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, no one knows that.
No, they all know that. They're all the same age as us.
Oh, I don't know that.
You never heard of Bonkers?
It was
like Chuck E. Cheese's, but it was Bonkers, and it was like less video games and more of like a huge playground.
I think we should talk to your uncle about that. That's not what that was.
Brutal.
I'm just kidding with you, Beau. Try to smile. I know you're working hard, man. I'm trying to get a smirk out of you.
Brutal.
So Pete Bowman making a match out of this.
Yeah, let's go, Pete.
5-3.
Pete, you got to...
Who doesn't want to see 6-6 here?
We got to go hill, or it wouldn't be the Rasan.
Yeah, right.
And then Sean and Zhang, that match will probably be over. Sean Zhang and Dave McConnell, excuse me. That match will probably be over in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say they're both relatively quick. Dave McConnell is pretty lightning fast. I'd like to see him play like partners with like Mike Utley or something like that, where like we just get like these two ridiculously fast players.
You got to get the 15-second shot clock tournament.
Yeah, it's the Free Stroke Open is the working title. But Mike Utley is thrilled. I told him about that, and he was just absolutely thrilled about it. He's like, "Oh, tell me when I'm in. Let me know. I'll sign up now."
I have a feeling that the choppiness went away. Seems like pretty smooth right now. Yeah, I think it was just a little bit laggy.
Yeah, that adjustment that you made there, I think that was a factor for sure.
No, definitely learning curve. I think a lot of I learned some stuff. That's the best part about doing these things is, you know, something will come up and you learn about it, and next time you don't have to worry about it.
That's right.
So he's got to get out here. I mean, if he doesn't get out here, he loses. Oh wait, it's not as easy as I thought, huh?
Yeah, you had to say something. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't say he's gonna get out here. I said he needs to. Wow, he hung it up with ball in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, we all have those momentary lapses there.
All right, so like I had mentioned on this table, these are really tough. I actually like going rail first with inside English and playing the long 3-rail version. It's a lot less traffic that way. Like I said, you might have seen a couple of the shots where the ball is hanging in the pocket and the player hits it and the cue ball just checks up, like that forced follow trick shot. And on this table, that shot is, like I had mentioned before, extremely hard. There's a few different things about.
It stuttered a little bit, but it looks like the cue is not going to make it over there.
That's, I think the other path I mentioned.
I don't know if you saw the reaction there. We get to watch it one more time, but it had a little bit of that stall right there, maybe like 6 inches off the rail.
Yeah, so the trick is actually to hit it with like a stun, which is counterintuitive. A lot of people hit it with a high ball, and then it turns into Oh man, people are. Someone's just messaged me. They're playing tomorrow. They go, "This might be a dumb question, but the Luigi tournament is 10 ball, right?" I just want to mention that this particular player actually played a qualifier and won it.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. It's funny to me. I gotta laugh at that. Like,
oh boy.
Come on, guys. All right.
Someone's gonna come find you while you're sleeping tonight, Beau.
What do you mean? I just, I don't know. I mean, the other player was like, "When is the tournament?" I said, "Tomorrow." They go, "Okay." And then they had COVID today. Shocker.
Oh boy.
Well, we can't have a little fun. Just a little fun, Mike.
Oh yeah, we
I'm
can
smiling.
have tons
You
of
wanted
fun.
me to smile. Now I smile. Now he doesn't want me to smile. I can't win, guys.
Well,
I just can't win.
I think you can win. I think you can win.
We can all win when this goes hill.
Yeah. And I'm actually rooting for that. I just want to see that final rack where, you know, you kind of have to show your stuff and there's no tomorrow, there's no get back. It's do it now or you're going to die.
We're going to die.
Yeah, that's actually a phrase that's used commonly, and I heard Matt Resendiz, if you're out there, Matt Resendiz used it, and we were joking about it. I think we were at Straight Shooters. We were laughing about it. It's like, you know, when you're playing in an event, you're down on the shot. You say, "You miss this shot, you're gonna die. You miss this shot, you're gonna die."
That was a pretty great shot right there, actually.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
I like how he didn't try to do what a lot of players might do and try to suck it back because it makes it so low percentage. He's just like, "I'm gonna pocket this ball and then I'm gonna pocket the next ball."
And a good thing he doesn't have to get confused with the purple 5 ball here.
No, just the
Just
6
in
and
case.
7.
Yeah, it's like, wait, somebody put a gray ball on the table. Where'd that come from?
Don't even get me started. I'm pretty sure that like there's a rule in the universe that when they decide to hire someone to make the pool balls colors, they had never played pool, but they were like an art major. They're like, "This is the popular color.
Oh, this is what we should do here.
This is it." So huge 8 ball, 9 ball right here.
I mean, I think they're just, you know, like, they're really just trying to, like, create excitement in the game and like just change some things up, and I'm all for that. But you know, there has to be some kind of you know, thought process with, hey, it used to be this, and now we're going to make it almost exactly the same, but make one thing the same as it used to be, but it's a different ball now. And I don't think that was a really good move. But, I mean, in any case, pool is being played, and people are out there. And I'm actually happy with where pool is at and where it's heading right now. And you want to see what these guys are playing for? That's it right there.
Cash money.
$4,000 up for grabs.
Plus auction money.
Yeah, plus the auction money. That's right. So lots of cash up for grabs. And don't forget, guys, we've got three brackets tomorrow. 3 full brackets tomorrow: 495, 535, and the 580. And all of them are chock full. No spaces, no buys. We're going to have a good time tomorrow as well. Got a nice match coming up for you shortly. We're going to have our hot seat. Sean Zhang and Dave McConnell is going to be your hot seat.
But not before we watch how many more games here? 4. 4 more games.
4 more games.
4 more games.
Well, you heard it here. Beau-Powers is saying we're going double hill, and I wouldn't bet against it. I mean, you'd want to, but after everything we've seen,
this rack is pretty troublesome. But yeah, I feel like every single rack has had 3 or 4 innings, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think it's been a lot of that. I mean, we've only seen maybe like 3 break-in runs on the table today.
Yeah, and I think that's crazy with the Magic rack, honestly.
I agree with you, but
they're just smashing it. They're not just trying to play the one.
Right. I think a lot of the players forget how to use a Magic rack like the right way. I mean, you can really play deliberate cue ball and still make that wing ball, and it's like, okay, just keep doing that.
Wow.
That's not going to be a good thing.
Still, though, maybe sometimes it can be better to miss when they're. I know that sounds terrible, but at least at the amateur level.
Don't teach pool players to miss.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know. So
no, I think what Beau's really trying to say is sometimes that can work out in your favor, missing early, especially when there's trouble on the table.
Sometimes the rack can be so challenging. It's
Yeah.
maybe not the best idea to even take it on, and maybe Samant recognizes that and is just trying to open it up.
I mean, he was looking for a stall on the 8-ball, and what he got was boing, flew out, and now he's got a wide open shot.
I think he might be able to use the 3-ball as breaks here, but unless he gets I should be able to put it right towards the pocket and maybe get a nice line. Yeah. So a little bit too heavy.
Yeah, this isn't something that you can really work the cue ball a ton with.
Yeah, you have to go like 3 rails and try to get it down close as you can. Speed is so important on this shot. Open it up too much, like kind of like that, you're not gonna. I think that was a safe all the way.
Oh yeah, of course it was. Yeah, he wasn't trying to make that. He wasn't trying to make that.
For a second, I thought he was just gonna go for it. So still a bunch of trouble down here, huh? I think Samant's gonna try and open it up and make it.
Yeah, because he's on the hill, I think he's got the green card to just go ahead.
Oh, so. I
He
wonder
hit
if
that
that was
pretty
his
well.
intention or not.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's got it available. He can shoot this and make it.
I think he has to bump it, no? Oh.
He went for it. You can see Samut can kind of smell the blood in the water here, and he's just trying to finish the job.
Mason's is The hours are 12 to 12, but honestly, you could probably play till 9 in the morning tonight.
I don't think everyone knows why you're saying that.
Oh, sorry.
Mike had asked a question in the chat.
Yes. I'm sorry, yeah.
He's just like answering random questions that no one asked. It's like, no thanks, I already ate. I'm sorry, what? All right, Pete Bowman trying to tear himself back into this.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to go a little tiny bit long, but it looks like he's going to get a friendly rub there.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, but he's not in a great spot by any means.
I think the draw shot was the right shot there, but it was obviously much harder. Or at least I think that shot's much harder to draw, but... So he's a lefty, so this is going to be a real challenge for him, huh?
Yeah, this is tough.
Got a good view on it. I wonder if I should be... Yeah, he's thinking about it.
So think about how he's going to hit this. This is awkward for sure. And keep in mind, folks, you know, he kind of, because he's a lefty, you know, he's asking you to watch the hit here, Beau.
Okay, yeah, cool.
So that's actually kind of nice to see that the shooting player asks for someone to watch the hit. He says, hey, you want to have him come over here and watch that, because I'm about to shoot something that could be questionable. I think what he should be doing here is actually just shooting it square on and just bank the 5 ball out. Like no cut angle at all. Just hit the ball 100% full and just bank the 5 out, and he's stuck on the back of the 8 ball. The angle he's doing here, I'm not sure. Maybe he's trying to make the 8 ball. So he made a good hit, but I think he needed to hit that 5 ball a little bit more square. You know, the way that he actually shot at it, it looked as though he had it looks like he had a little bit better of an opportunity than is shown by the result here. Beau-Powers calling the shot there. I really wanted to see him hit the 5 more square.
I thought he was going to hit it harder. I don't think he was as close to the ball that he really needed to worry about the hit that much. Maybe he was worried about drawing it too much.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I think it was his concern so that it couldn't be questioned.
Sure.
He just said, hey, you want to have him come watch this and that kind of thing. But, you know, I think that he needed to hit that just a bit more square on the 5 to get that line to cover it. But, I mean, considering where he was 2 shots ago, I'm not hating where Pete Bowman's put himself right now.
Yeah, I don't think he really... Well, Samont's a one-pocket player, too, so I guess they're going to battle pretty good, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of forget that Samont plays one pocket. He plays pretty sporty, too.
Looking for that amazing kick shot happen again.
Oh, that one's less amazing. How about
Where's the 8 ball? Almost got
Wow.
some fortune there.
So this is the rack that will never end, huh? Drama City. I think you just got to try to watch your speed here and take the shot on the 7, assuming that the 8 goes into the side pocket. It's not too bad if you have to shoot it down the rail.
I don't think the 8 ball is going to go into the side pocket. I do think that it's going to go into the corner.
Yeah, I think you're right. I just wasn't sure from that one angle.
So
I am going to take 1 second and be right back and do something while I have a chance.
Sure. So Pete Bowman trying to make something happen here. All right. So Pete Bowman did pretty well with that. He comes above the 8 ball. That was his intention. And it's really crunch time now, folks. I mean, you can't really bet against Pete here, but this is definitely a tough position. Nice shot there. He got himself off the rail, which was a key to that one. Rich Santos, yes, that is correct. This is the same Pete Bowman. There's only one. We call him Pool Playing Pete from Pineapple Street. Rich Farrell, what's going on, my man? Nice to hear from you. Yeah, sorry guys, I wasn't manning the chat for a couple minutes there. Kind of just seeing what's going on with the match here. And speaking of Snookers, I want to thank Snookers. Make sure you guys come check out the Wednesday night action 9-ball tournament every Wednesday night at Snookers. And we've got a couple of good events coming up at Snookers. I'm hosting October 23rd. It's a Sunday, one-day event. It's an 1,100 max partners. 1,100 max partners. So you're not going to see a ton of the top guns involved there. So if you're in that 500, 550 range, that's absolutely the tournament for you. But, I mean, if you can field a reasonable team inside the 1,100 limit, come down and fire. Got a lot of good teams coming in for that one. It was a request, the ship the cash way for the players, by the players. A lot of people asked me to do one in that range, so I said, you got it. So there it is. But that's October 23rd. It's a Sunday. And then after that, the next event at Snookers we're going to see is November 12th and 13th. That's the Ocean State 9-ball. Ocean State. Mike Rash, just a heads up. Mike Rash in the chat is asking about the next Ironman. The 1,100 partners is Ironman format. How about that? So my suggestion for any partners event, especially an Ironman, is you just say, hey, this is my friend. We're going to go hang out and play pool and try to beat the field today. And you just do that. Hey, Nick Abrantes, how we doing, bro? He's calling for a 3-pack from Mr. Bowman. And, I mean, why not? I mean, we're probably going to see a double hill match here. I mean, I feel like it's just... All right, ready? So every match we've had on this table today has gone double hill, with the exception of one, and it was 9-7, but not 9-8. But every single match has been a double hill match, which is kind of impressive, But that's a crazy statistic. Is Samut playing a carom here? Combination? What is he playing here? Oh, he tried to play the back cut combination. I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's getting a little bit anxious at this stage in the match. Yeah, I feel like he needed to just take a little bit more time, at least on the get down. But I mean, you kind of got to just accept where you're at. You just got to accept it, really. Pete playing all defense there. Gets the cue ball behind the 4. That was a nicely controlled shot there. And I'm starting to think that we might actually get our double hill match a little more and more, just because of the approach from Samut Sam. He's really kind of looking more anxious than Pete. Pete kind of not exhibiting any anxiety at all. And I mean, I think this is gonna get tighter and tighter. Pete's not a give up player, in my opinion. Not in this position anyway. This is something where Pete is really going to try to rise to the occasion, and that's his ideal approach. That's a pretty good shot of Pete right there. Looks nice. Oh no. I think Pete was trying to get maybe behind the 8 ball, but Samut's going to take a quick break. And I mean, unless he has to use the restroom right now, I actually don't agree with the timing there. You see Dev Bhattacharya. He's over there battling Ron Ricard. Dev is down 2-1 in that match. It's a race to 7 elimination round. And the winner of this match goes on to face Ranolf Tamba. They call him Kidlet. It's apparently in his native country means lightning strike. Filipino player, Rantamba. All right, it's official. U.S. Open champ, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, 13-10 over Max Lechner. Wow, what a great finish that was. I was calling for that to be the final 2 players. I wanted to see the 2 younger guys battle it out, and that's what we got. So I'm thrilled about that, and they made a great match of it, it seems. So congratulations, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz and Max Lechner. Great run. He's coming, I'm sure. Max is coming. He is coming. Jack Taransky in the chat, he says, great day at Amazin' watching the event. Hats off to Beau-Powers and Mike DeMarco for all their efforts. Pool in New England is alive and thriving. That's right, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words there. Yeah, Rich Santos, he says FSR and Lechner both played lights out. Lechner beat Bazinet early. Yeah, first round. Actually, Chad actually let him go. Chad was supposed to win that match, and he was like, you know what, Max, go ahead, man. I know you want this. Go ahead. I won't beat you. So yeah, we got a good thing going on over here. right, so Samut finally returning from his quick break there. And he comes back from the restroom with a bank shot. How about that? That's pretty cool to come back and just kind of hit it like that, huh? So I'm not happy with that. He did all the tough stuff, and he missed the thing that he thought he had. You know, and a lot of times when a player's in a tough match and you know it's getting down to crunch time, and they have the lead still, they can let the match slip away from them. You know, like just having trouble closing, and I've seen that happen time and time again. Beau-Powers coming back with us, Mr. Powers.
Oh, did the U.S. Open actually finish?
It did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who won? So
FSR over Lechner,
wow.
13-10.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Second place is brutal, but good tournament. I mean, I guess it's not so bad when you get $30K for it, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh no, he lost. They paid him $30,000. That's not so bad, I guess.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I feel like FSR. I feel like that's. He seems like a cool dude. He's like the race car driver of pool players.
Was that FSR?
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Do you feel that way?
I mean, I can get a reference there, but I mean, I did have a chance to spend a little time up close and personal with him.
Oh, maybe that's the difference.
At the Sandcastle Open. Shout out Ed Ladawi, great job with that one. But you know, he has a way about him where he's always attacking you and going for the throat. You know, like he's never like, I'm not sure, I don't know. Like he just always seemed like he was on his toes. Like, all right, give me a shot. I'm gonna jump out of the chair and get you. Like he always looked like he was ready to kill.
Oh, okay.
And I think that like, you ever heard me say like, oh, play better from the chair? Like he plays great from the chair.
Does he?
Like he's like.
Never heard you say that.
Well, I've said it, and
That's funny.
you know that's something that he definitely does. And when
So
he
is
does get up there, he's like always on the attack, the same thing. So like, I think that's like kind of you know, like the double effect. Like when he's at the table, he's playing great, and when he's not at the table, he's also playing great from the chair. You know.
I know I've been doing something wrong.
Yeah, see? No, well, the reference there comes when I say, you know, like, if your opponent's at the table shooting and you look like you're literally a dead guy, just like dead in the chair,
Yeah.
they're probably just going to continue to run out and win. And if you look like propped up and ready to pounce, if they do give you an opportunity, like, go ahead, give me a chance, watch what happens, that's a factor. And that's not like a move or anything. That's literally just your posture in the chair dictates what your opponent feels is going to happen if they do let up a little bit.
Yeah.
So if you add that pressure there, it definitely adds to it.
That's
you know?
interesting. I don't look at my opponent when I play at all. But yeah, I know what you're saying. The body language and wow, so he got a little funny on this 8.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna stroke this right in. Oh no, I did it.
Get out. Just get out.
Well, maybe
All right, let's take a
I'm
vote.
I'm due for one, right?
Does Bo get thrown off the window or down the elevator
Well,
shaft? Your
there's
choice.
No, well, there is an elevator shaft. So I guess that's probably the most unique choice.
I'm just kidding with you. So Pete Bowman fighting for extended tournament life here.
Adjusting his glove here. He's looking to listen to that pocket pop here. I feel like
Yeah,
this
that
is
amazing
the Pete Bowman.
sound,
This
yeah.
is like the Pete Bowman shot right here.
Pow, right in the kisser.
See?
Narrowly avoids the
more.
bump on the 9 ball.
He's
That could have
gonna-
been devastating.
He's got to really earn this one, huh?
Yeah, but I mean that's kind of what you want. I mean, even as the player, it's like, you know, hey, yeah, it's great when they're easy and I got an easy win. This is great. But if you get faced with shots like this and you do get the win, that adds for like long-term success. You know what I mean? Like, wow, I got out of those tough racks and
I'm just
that
saying,
kind of stuff.
you
You
come
know,
with a shot like that, it's like, it would be nice to get straight on the 9 after. This is like a drill right here.
I'm gonna take the reference there again, and I know you know this one now. He just did the Tim Perry. So
Oh, yeah, he did it?
the late great Tim Perry.
I know that one.
He definitely had that move in his arsenal there, where he gets a little change of plans. He wasn't expecting to be in this type of position, and complain and smack something, whatever. You just calmly go take a sip of your drink. You wipe your hand, whatever you got to do, and just reapproach the table and say, "Hey, this is my shot. Make the shot. You win the game." That's it.
All right, he's going to bury it here in our left corner. Oh, he missed it good.
Yeah, he did miss it good.
I think Samat's firing the bank.
In this position, yeah, 100% he's banking to the bottom right here.
Oh, yeah, 1,000,000%.
You have to.
You have to.
You're on the hill. You got a free shot to win
Yeah,
the match.
you
Why
have-
do anything else?
You have to bank this. The
You have
safety
to.
is so hard from there. I'd love to see the safety you play from there.
Yeah, I mean,
You know.
jack up and masse and kick and stick. And he goes
that's
for
going
the
3 rails. Wow, he hit it so bad. He hit it good. Okay, guess that's the safety you play from there. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to remember that, but I don't think that works on most tables. I think
No,
that
it will definitely go long.
yeah. I don't think that's gonna work out on most tables, but I don't know how he feels about this.
Now you have options here. This is definitely, you don't have to shoot the bank here.
No, you don't have to shoot the bank here. I mean, from this perspective here, he's more tough than it seemed at first, but he's going to take a chance here.
See, I think the other way is a more forgiving bank, so he needs this to go and slow at the same time. So
Yeah, but he was trying to play the speed there, I think. He was conscious about how he hit it.
he definitely was.
And, I mean, again, open shot, but totally a missable shot. If Samut can pocket this one, he will go on.
Oh,
And he does.
Buries it.
And there you see it right there.
So we got our hot seat coming up.
Yeah, hot seat match. That's going to be the undefeated Sean Zeng and Dave McConnell. That will be a race to 9.
Yes, it will be.
And I'm positive that both of these players for our hot seat are going to be taking a minute to get comfy over there. So we're going to allow them to do that. Guys, if you haven't done so, please hit the like button, share button, whatever you got. Now, Mike Rash, you're okay to walk in the main door right now. You're okay to walk in the main door. Yeah, you're okay. You can come in through the main door. All right, so Sean Zeng and Dave McConnell are going to come next. So stand by. We'll be right back with that.
All right, so they're about to start the lag here for the hot seat match. Looks like they both hit it a little bit fast. So Mike just stepped away for a second. These guys are eager to play, so I'm just going to let them get going here. So we'll see how Dave's going to break. I think he's just probably going to smash it. Sorry, I was a little bit away from the mic there. Don't worry, Mike's right here, so you won't have to listen to me too long. He's like, I've been watching. If Beau goes on, I got to run back.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I'm sure Beau was treating you well. Talking you guys into our hot seat match here. And I got to say, the room's actually getting busier as we get down to our final few players. Of course, these are your last two undefeated players, Sean Zeng and Dave McConnell. Tell you what, Dave McConnell definitely caught a gear, but he caught like kind of a motivation fever where he just kind of started playing unbelievable pool for a period there. And, you know, he was down 7-2 in his match with Ranulph Tamba and clawed all the way back and won all 7 games from that point. 7 in a row to defeat Ran Tamba 9-7. And if he can bring that kind of game to this match, Sean Zhang's going to have his hands full, that's for sure. But Sean Zhang been playing very, very calm and also playing very, very solid pool thus far. And he's going to miss his ball in hand attempt there. His cue ball was really good, but, you know, because of the 8-ball placement there, that was a little tough. So Dave overrunning there. But Dave really really just trying to get back to that super comfort zone that we saw earlier from him. So Sean Zheng, the highest rated player aside from Dev Bhattacharya. Dev Bhattacharya the highest rated player. Sean Zheng, the second highest rated. And oddly enough, Dave McConnell kind of fallen in the the middle there. But I mean, when you got players that are this close in range, you know, those minute differences don't really show up as often as when you have a larger gap. Sean's really just trying to manage his cue ball there. I think he's just going to float it over just like that. I think he wanted to be a bit straighter here, but I think he still can manage. If you look here, his cue ball's tracking away from the 6 just slightly, so he's probably just going to pinch it and hold it right there, just like that. Really, really sound shooting here from Sean Zhang. He's just trying to gauge how he's going to move his cue ball here. I think he might just stun over, shoot the 9 to the side. And he rolled that one. That's okay, too. And this 9 ball will put him up 1-0 in our first rack of the hot seat match. There you have it. And of course, we are streaming to you live from Amazing Billiards. We're in Malden, Massachusetts. We're at 40 Faulkner Street. If you're local to the Boston area, head on over to Malden. You can compete at Amazing Billiards in their monthly 10-ball tournaments. Or you can come on down any Tuesday night for TNT, Tuesday night 8-ball tournament. And Beau-Powers is your man on the mic. All right, here we go. Now he's hitting them really hard, you know, in comparison to what Beau and I were discussing earlier with the Magic Rack template. Beau's going to come back with us now.
Yeah, I actually have a pretty hard break for this table because it's so fast. It's really easy to play the 3 rail way.
Yep.
A lot of times guys try to play that and the table's too slow. So obviously I play on this table quite a bit. So I have 2 breaks. One's very medium and people will call it soft, but then I'll show them a really soft break. But for the hard break, I like to play that 3 rails, and the cue ball and the 1 are kind of would be on the same side you break from. But if you're not doing that, the 1 gets stuck where it is there. So it's really all about getting that 1 to hit the right spot on the rail to get it to have enough gas. And, you know, you have to be conscious of top and bottom. But in reality, I don't recommend it. I just recommend having a nice controlled, very medium. A lot of people will call it soft break.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is you're supposed to break with control. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, there's a lot of varying versions of break rules, and you know, balls past the side pocket, balls past the head string, balls to a rail.
I do technically have a break rule. In effect, it's not going to come up, but in case anyone's like really crazy soft breaking, I have 2 balls by the side pocket rule, and it's like basically a modified 3-point rule, where instead of 3 points, it's 2 points. It's past the head string, and if you
past the head string, not the side pockets.
Mine's past the side pockets.
Side
the real
pockets,
rule is
okay.
the head string, right?
Yeah.
But I have a modified rule, which I always thought they should do for the 3-point rule, which is if it's illegal, it's a mandatory push.
Okay.
But it's not going to come up.
It's a mandatory push for either player.
It's a mandatory push. Well, you assume the guy's going to make a ball, right? Yeah.
Well, if he makes a ball, then it would be mandatory push, but
Yeah, that's what I mean.
if it's illegal, it changes hands and it's play it as is anyway?
Yep.
Okay. So, I mean, technically you could do that, right? And you could soft break.
You would want to leave all the balls down there and not make a ball, and give the guy at table worth.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you want to put the guy in the mud. I mean, if that's legal, you know.
Usually they're doing it to, like I said, I highly doubt it's going to be an issue. But usually they're doing it to play just the wing ball and have the one ball roll up right at the side pocket. I haven't seen anyone use that to do a safety break.
Right.
You know?
I'm just curious, the parameters, just so like we can, you know, get the full spectrum on what's available to them. And
most of these guys are smashing it.
yeah, we've seen that. I mean, most of them are hitting it pretty hard.
So.
And perhaps that's their take on the rule, where it's, you know, 2 balls past the head string. Maybe some of them are like, oh, I don't usually play with that type of break rule, and they're thinking that, you know. I mean, as far as our area is concerned, you know, usually it's just like, you know, standard stuff, or there is no rule, you know, like 4 balls to a rail, which, okay, whatever, that's always going to happen, but, I mean, you know, that kind of thing. But
most of the time, the 2 in the back kind of stops that. But this is just in case anyone wants to, like, really push the limit of the rule, because I hear you know, they have rules, oh, no soft braking. Okay, well, that's pretty vague. No soft braking. What's a soft brake? And it actually came up when I was at US 1. I'm braking soft. It's new cloth. The balls are fast. But I'm getting 3 and 4 points. So I'm like, how much harder should I hit it? Because I got the balls all over the table. I'm like, I need to smash it. And, you know, basically, Jason Shaw was there, and he was like, yeah, he is getting 3 points. But he also did tell me to hit it harder, you know. But I think that was more of
this was where?
This was at US 1.
US 1.
I think that was more of pandering to the opponent, if I'm being honest. You know, hit it harder. Okay, cool, bye.
Yeah.
You know, because he wasn't really running the tournament. But I said to him, like, hey, I'm getting 3 points. Like, this is legal and the most strict break rules around. What's wrong with this? Actually, that was a pretty funny event. But the tables had new cloth, so, like, the balls were going crazy, and tons of guys were getting the one stuck on the head rail. Tons of guys.
And Dave McConnell missing the hit there on the 4. He actually had a couple of swings at it, but no contact. Ball in hand for Sean Zhang. I'll tell you, once Sean gets to the table and knows where he's situated, you know, like knows where he is, like, hey, this is what I'm going to do here. It kind of seems like he just kind of, you know, turns on the faucet and just runs, you know.
For sure, but this is a pretty straightforward layout.
I'm just saying in general, his style of play is, you know, kind of just, all right, once I have a plan, I just boom, 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 that's it.
I remember you talking to the Scorpion about that. You were saying, you know, is it basically just figure out your plan and execute? And he's like, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
With his little southern draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was contemplating an attempt, but I'm going to keep my my Johnny Archer at bay for the night.
I just remember him ordering some soda from the waitress, and it was just funny. He's like, I'll have a Coke, but he said it, you know.
Yeah.
He said it all cool,
it's almost like there's an added you know, stroke of gentleman flavor when you hear it with that southern accent.
For sure. Wow, that one didn't want to go.
I'm surprised it actually fell the way it went at the pocket.
Me too, and you can tell that because he didn't really hit it where he planned, the cue ball went. Looks like he hit it a little thin. Wow, that's pocket speed, and if he hit that any harder, it would have absolutely rejected. So I bet he wanted to come up for the side, and because he hit it so thin, the cue ball traveled a little bit further. He is looking at a makeable shot here, but probably make the ball on the side 10 out of 10, and this one maybe 7 out of 10. If you shoot it 7 times in a row, 7 out of 10.
With this shot here?
Yeah. You come at it, you know, a half hour later, make it 5 out of 10. Tough shot.
And Dave McConnell gonna get a little bit of a friendly bump there. Nice.
I think that's a cupcake.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a battle. We are gonna see a battle with these two. And maybe it's because I'm constantly playing on this particular table or very tight tables where I never really want to get fast and loose, especially in the tournament setting. I definitely feel like if I'm gambling, I'm be a little more comfortable about going about my business quicker, but in these tournament settings, it's like, I think that he actually ended up playing the 7 in a different pocket than he wanted, or a different way, the 8. I think he wanted to shoot the 8 in the other side, and just little funny things like that that can make the out tricky.
Oh, totally.
Especially
So
on a challenging table.
Yeah, so you see those amazing billiards payouts right there. And that is what these players are fighting for right now. $4,000 for first, plus auction money on top. So that's pretty nice.
Mike, there's only one main door to enter to. I know I'm answering your question so late.
No, I
Sorry.
answered them
Oh,
already.
did you? Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's a little confusing if you've only been here a few times. All right, and that's going to hang up.
Yeah, you see Dave getting just a bit anxious there. You know, Dave is kind of his own worst enemy in a lot of ways, you know, but that talent shines through so many times. And, you know, like he's a guy where, I mean, you can never really just say, oh, he's not able to beat that person, because he does have such that, you know, that amazing talent to just really just come with something. And
yeah, you could tell he got fired up in that last match against Rand, and I think whatever happened was ultimately good for him because he got focused. He said, I talked to him for a second about it because I was kind of curious what was going on, and he basically just said, yeah, this happened, but then I started making shots, I was firing banks, and I'm like, hey, it's a pocket. You know? If you close it, you won't be able to.
yeah, I realized that.
So he missed that ball there. Something I like to mention about this table once in a while, because people don't realize, is on pool tables there are different profiles of rubber that basically means like the way the rubber meets the rail and the pitch of it. So on this table it's almost like up, like I don't know how to explain it. Long story short, when you're on the rail you have to put your tip down, so you're basically jacked up on those rail shots or you won't be able to cue. So when you get on the rail on this table, it's very challenging. It's actually kind of great to practice on, because when I get on a rail on a gold crown later on, I'm like, huh, this isn't so bad. There's a lot of things that make this table very demanding.
Yeah, I thought he hit that 5 ball really well.
Yeah,
but
looking at it on the
just
replay
not
here,
falling there.
looks like he hit it right into the knuckle. So on this table, you're better off missing it a hair more, because if you hit that point, it won't accept, but it might have accepted if it hit a little bit before it. I think that's a standard pool table thing. It's like one of the funny. This is still a tough shot here, right? It's easy to underhit it or overhit it.
And that could have been worse, but
he's going to have to take his medicine bumping the 8, I think.
You might see him actually play the bank shot here. If he stop shot bank here, I think the 9 ball offers coverage and he's got shape on the 8 ball. I'm not sure.
That's a good call.
What he's comfortable with here.
He is going to be reaching here, and he told me that he doesn't have an extension. I don't think I should have ratted him out, but I was asking him earlier about his reaching on a couple shots, and he said that he doesn't have one. And I was like, well, I guess that's a good reason as to why you didn't get your extension. If you don't have one, at least it wasn't like a, wow.
That's such a low percentage roll there.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to do that.
So he's going to try to manufacture something out of this.
It is so hard to get the 8 ball to come back to where it is and not have the cue ball also come back. I like doing a little one pocket and just try to skim off the 8, hit the rail, and have the cue ball hit the 8 again.
Right now?
Potentially,
Oh,
maybe it's not.
I thought he
looking
was
the way.
shooting. I thought he was going to shoot at
Okay,
that.
so maybe he did that better. That was more available than I realized.
Dave McConnell looking to just kind of feather this guy here.
So I left a little piece of it. Now this is one of those safes where you got to watch the point of the side pocket.
Well, he hit both of them.
I guess that's a good. I guess it's a better roll. Like I said, that's really gonna happen there. It's hard not to do that from there.
I mean, it's better than giving the guy ball in hand, I would think, but
Slightly better. All right, so Dave's gonna get perfectly by the 9 ball there.
9 ball to go up 2-1 here, and he's got it. I'll tell you, this is definitely a battle here,
It's
guys.
gonna be a battle. Sean seems like he's making a bunch of mistakes right now, though, so we'll see what happens very early.
So, question for you: do you know if Sean drove here today?
No, I think his wife. They are married, and she has family here. I'm pretty sure, and I think that he stays.
Oh, so he is
there.
staying local
I'm
then.
pretty sure that's
All
what
right.
it is. I am making a bunch of assumptions there, but
That was going to be a concern or a factor in my mind if he drove, like 3 hours or 4 hours to get here today, and he could be fatigued from that kind of thing.
I could be wrong, but I didn't ask him, but I do know that he comes and plays the tournaments around here because his wife has family that lives close by. Because he's played a lot of my tournaments this year, tons of them, 10 balls, partners, a whole bunch. A bunch.
All right, so in
Yeah,
this
Evelyn,
situation,
rolling the balls in doesn't work on this table.
what happened?
She's saying.
Oh, you're
roll-
answering someone's question.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. Yeah, with the deep shelf, if you roll the ball on this table and you hit the rail at all, it's just going to hang up on you. So I actually do think you should be stroking the ball. A lot of players have trouble hitting the ball with accuracy at a slow speed.
Yeah,
It can be hard to get that accuracy not stroking it.
I'll tell you what, that's something I learned a lot about at the Sandcastle Open. Seeing a lot of the choices that the pros would make, where it seems simple to just roll the ball, and they would literally choose 5 rail position and stroke the ball in versus roll the ball. And it's literally just to be able to say, yes, I'm confident I'm going to pocket this ball.
Yeah.
And that's just what they're going to do. Anytime I saw a missed shot from any of those top players, it was when they hit it soft. They try to roll it or something like that, and it's just not a good way to go about it.
Well, you're at the mercy of the table. A skid is more likely to happen. And, on a deep shelf table, particularly if you hit the edge, it doesn't have the juice to get over the shelf. Or if the table's really, if it's humid, it will hang up. With that little extra power, it will get by the shelf. And
it's almost it's almost speaking to like when you play on a standard table, just regular tables. If you play pocket speed, there's enough room for it to kind of just roll itself in there. And this table almost forces you to just be accurate, where you stroke the ball in, and it has to be accurate. It can't just kind of lop its way in there and wipe its feet on all sides. I mean, you've all seen a lot of the hung up balls in these matches where, the player didn't hit the ball terribly bad. It just didn't go in the center of the pocket, and they're getting punished for it. So that's a testament to these two gentlemen right here for going undefeated in playing on this table multiple times. I mean, they've got to be doing something really well. They've got to be pretty accurate. So
yeah, I know that.
That's pretty good stuff right there.
Sean and Rand have the most experience, and of course Dev, because this is his homeroom. But
that was a nice position.
Are 4
there.
1/4, like I said. It's not crazy, but they are 4 1/4.
Did you count to 4 before Dave shot that, or? And look at that.
That's a little good fortune there.
Good fortune. That's like pulling a scratch ticket that says maximum prize $100 and they pay you $2 million. How about that? That's pretty
I don't know
good.
about that. If you do it on
Yeah.
the hill, it is, but when it's 1-2,
Yeah.
it's not.
No, I get you.
They
I
just pay
get
you
you.
100.
Yeah. You got to handle something there, Bo. Bo's got some customers over here looking for some stuff. So back and forth we go. Dave McConnell really just trying to make some things happen, and he's got that extreme confidence that he always has, and I really just love that style. Meanwhile, Sean Zhang just trying to stay, slow and steady, cool, calm, collected, and I mean, both of their styles are kind of contrasting in a lot of ways, but they're both very effective from what we've seen. You know, Dave gets faced with a tough shot, and he doesn't like mentally complain about it or get down on himself. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll show you something. I'll bring something to you." And he just goes off, pure instinct, instinctive shooting. Dalika Shati. I don't know what that comment means. We don't have reverb on. Maybe you got us playing twice on your device or something. I don't know. So Sean Zhang 2 balls away from tying this one up at 2 apiece. Nice execution there. How's the cue ball? He's going to have a little bit of an awkward cueing here. Coming out of the side pocket. It looks pretty comfortable right now. Can he hang on? No, he cannot. That's just going to bump up. Is he going to give him the side? No, he's going to cross side. Pow, right in the kisser. Dave McConnell says, "Watch me run. Watch me roll." I got to say, I mean, both of these guys play with class for sure. Obviously, I'd mentioned this earlier that Dave McConnell, I'm more familiar with Dave's style of play and his game in general. I see him definitely weekly, sometimes more often than that. And Sean, I'm not, but I'll tell you, I am absolutely certain that Dave McConnell deserves a big win, and I'm glad that he's in a position to get paid right now. I really am. I am thrilled for him, and just happy to see good people getting good rewards here. And that's not to disrespect Mr. Zheng there. I'm sure he's very well deserving as well. Guys, if you haven't done so, please hit the share button. And if you are able to donate, it is much appreciated. All that information is in that main description there. I actually didn't put my pinned comment up that I had earlier. So I'm actually going to try to do that for you in a second. And Beau-Powers coming back with us.
Yeah, we
How'd
actually
you make out over there?
pretty good. Yeah, we actually have a ton of people here that are playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier, that the room actually is filling up as we get closer to the end of the tournament, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I kind of expected this to happen. People come in, they want to hit some balls for tomorrow. I'm sure tons of guys got hotels. And, yeah, I think people knew that the tables were going to be limited because I did put a post basically describing the situation today, so no one so people know what to expect. I know guys want to practice, so I am trying my very best to give priority to the guys who got, big tournament tomorrow. So if you come in, I'm trying hard, but it is limited. It is limited seating, but it's going to be really quick. I mean, we're going to be down to one table in about, I don't even know, not long at all if Rantamba shuts out Samant.
Is that what it's looking like?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going quick.
That was a nice attempt there from Sean Zhang there, but he doesn't appear to have gotten the full coverage there. I think this is an open ball. Look out, cue ball. Ooh, falls at the last second there. So Sean Zhang gonna get ball in hand for an open table here. Couple of tricky
He's gonna need to
maneuvers
combo
here.
this, huh?
Yeah, I guess that's it's a reasonable thing there, but I mean, he could just play the 3-ball and play the 4-7.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Oh,
4-7.
I thought you were insinuating the 3-7 because he's
No.
on the 3-ball. I didn't.
No, I meant the 4-7.
Oh yeah.
I'm jumping the gun. He might even just draw back, because I would want to avoid this combo personally.
I mean, if you're confident with your speed control, go ahead. But
Yeah, I guess he wants to go for it. I don't love the angle that he's at for it.
I actually don't mind this only because his cue ball's going to come out nice.
Yeah, he just can't hit
And
the 4 on the 7 ball on the our left. I think that could end up bad. We'll see. See what happens. Oh, he hit it great. If you hit it like that, you're golden. That was perfect.
Yeah, I think Sean knew he was hitting it that way the whole time. He was like, "Hey, watch this.
Yep.
Watch what I do."
Now here I like, good amount of outside, and you got to flirt with the side pocket a little bit. I think you got to go 2 rails here. Well, you use 1 rail, excuse me. So yeah, 2 like that. But he's too hot. Too hot, yeah. If he had opened it up a little bit more, he got away with it. But he's going to have to come with a shot. If he had opened it up a little bit more, he could have came to a better line, I think. You need to use a little outside on that. I mean, the table play is so short that you need to put extra English on the ball sometimes.
Evelyn Soto in the chat there, she's asking how much was it to play in this field. It was over $500. But what was the maximum entry? 530? 520, 530?
The entry fee is $520. If you don't have a season pass, it's an extra $10.
Yeah, so, I mean, just consider it. It's a $500 plus event to play in there. So
plus the auction, a lot of guys have spent over $700 to play today.
Yeah, I mean, this is high stakes pool for sure.
Yep, and it's a small field. I mean, when you consider how small the field is, the payout is the same as first place at the Sandcastle. Well, not the auction, of course.
Yeah.
But it's pretty sporty. Pretty sporty.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that I know wanted to get into this event and couldn't really come up with the ability to come out with the 5 change to swing at it. And
we did try to do lots of different ways. I realized that $500 for a tournament isn't for everybody, so we were doing qualifiers. I did some raffles. So yeah, some people got in for $50 with a raffle ticket, or some guys won their way in playing a single elimination qualifier for $75. Most of the guys bought their way in, especially in this class. I think there might have been 1 or 2 raffle winners, I think, in this class. And then there's 3 or 4 or 5 maybe qualifier winners in tomorrow's event for each class. I think probably 3 or 4 for each class. But like I said, the vast majority of players just put up the cash and said, let's go.
no, that's good stuff right there. You see the payouts right there, $4,000. going to the first place winner, and it could be one of these two guys right here. Definitely could be. I want to take a quick opportunity to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. If you're in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or Connecticut area, that is the number you want to have on speed dial. Rick Silva with Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Remember, they will travel to you to get you up and ready to roll. All right, here we go. Sean Zing. Rack 6. What's the break looking like? That's a dry break. Looks like a...
I'd like to watch it and see what happened with the hit and where the wing ball went. So it looks
Went
like he
way
hit that
high.
way too full. And with the cue ball going across like that, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was...
If your cue ball is going across, you know, to the opposite side of where you're breaking from and you're not making the wing ball, you probably hit it too full.
Yeah, that was speaking to what we mentioned earlier about, you know, if you're not making a wing ball with the Magic Rack template, you did something incorrectly.
Yeah. I definitely will bet anyone any amount of money that I'll make the magic ball, the ball on the break with the magic ball rack 95 out of 100. If anyone wants to take me up on my prop, let's go. You got action. I got fresh magic racks and brand new balls. No, I mean, I think a lot of players at a higher level, for some reason, just want to smash the rack. Like we talked about earlier, it is fun to smash it, I won't lie.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes maybe you got to get a little aggression out. You know, like you just gotta do something. You know.
There was a time in my pool life where I would practice the break a lot, and my motivation was, hey, you know, I play a lot of races to 7. I think that I can make it so that if I play a race to 7, I'm a favorite to run 1 rack out of 7 every time.
Gotcha.
And that was like, okay, that's like a game on the wire. Let me practice this.
Well,
There's tons of information out there, too, of videos. Dr. Dave has stuff. I mean, if you guys are having trouble making a ball on the break, I definitely recommend checking out Dr. Dave. Just Google Dr. Dave 9-ball break tips. I mean, sit there for a half an hour and you'll learn so much.
yeah, there's definitely a lot of good information out there. The age of pool that we're in with YouTube and other online video resources and blogs and all kinds of other things that were not available to the players of yesteryear. There's kind of no excuse to not progress in the game. I mean, unless you don't want to practice, you don't want to work at your game, then you're probably not going to get any better. But all of the information is no longer really a secret. It's out there and available, and all you got to do is take advantage of it and use it. And
I hear
that's it.
that from people all the time. All back in the day, we couldn't get anything out of anybody.
Yeah, a lot of the classic golden era pool players, you know, they would say, hey, you know, you had to pay to learn from people, and you had to, you know, get your face beat in and hope that they told you something that they knew, and you know, the information was really tough to get from them.
I feel like today it's almost the opposite. Everyone wants to tell you a little tip.
Yeah.
Which is great, actually.
I do like that. Yeah, I do like that. One thing that I do say is that, you know, players of all levels have something to offer.
Absolutely.
You have to make sure that you understand that, and you can listen to what all players of all skill levels and you know, types have to say and have to offer you. But you know, you have to make your own determination on what sounds right, and that makes sense to me, and this does not make sense to me.
I've had players tell me something, and at the time I was like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. And then years later, months later, I'm like, oh, that's what they meant, you know?
Yeah.
So you just gotta, you know, sometimes people can maybe don't want to hear what they have to say, you're frustrated, or you just want to practice, but just keep your ears open because it might come back around to really help your game.
So a really good example of you know, knowledge coming from all areas and all skill levels. A local player from our pool room in Providence, Snookers, Lori Fitlin. All right, I don't know if you know Lori. I believe she's in the 400 range, something like that. And she's a good competitor. She knows how to compete, but it was when I had Francisco Bustamante visiting, right? And Lori had just played like a challenge or something with him, or something like a partner's challenge or something like that. He and Alex Pagulayan were there, and Lori said, "Hey, Francisco, do you know this shot?" And she set it up and shot it, and he goes, "Ooh, let me try." And he shot it, and he didn't make it. And he's like, "What? I don't get it." And she literally instructed him on how to shoot the shot the right way. And he was like, "Oh, okay, let me try again." And then he got it, and like
Okay, was it like
a world class? No, it's just a simple, it was like 2 balls frozen to a rail or something. Like there was just a funny thing about it, and it's a usable shot. It's not a trick shot. It's not like
that's what I was asking.
no, it's not like an artistic pool shot. Like, oh, this is a trick.
I thought it might be like one
No,
of those spit between the balls.
No, it wasn't something like that.
Nice.
And you got a player that's a world-class champion, legend player, and learned from one of our local league players.
Yeah.
And she's just like, "Oh, this is how you do it." And she taught this guy how to do it, and this guy's a professional legend. So, I mean, that's...
Professional legend.
he is. I mean, he is a professional legend.
No, you're absolutely right.
And that just goes to show you it's okay to listen, no matter who or what or where it's coming from. It's okay to listen to all of the information that's out there. And you kind of got to mix it up in your own pot and make your own assessments. But obviously the best knowledge comes from the top, and the most sound knowledge, the highest percentage knowledge, comes from the top. So, consider your source.
When you're a beginner, a lot of people can give you pretty great advice. When you really know nothing, anybody,
any advice might be helpful at that point.
Stance, grip, all this stuff. I mean, there's a guy here, Paul Dozier. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I know Paul.
I mean, he taught me. He gave me one tip one day that was, monumental to my growth. This was a couple of years ago. And it was just like, he's like, hold the cue like this and balance it, and then when you go down, just slide your hand back. And that got me like really in line. And it was just like, who knows what would have happened if he didn't give me that little tidbit. He said he read it in a book.
You'd probably be a world champion chess player, Beau. So thanks, Paul Dozier, for saving the chess world from Beau. No, but I totally get what you mean there. I mean, there's definitely like life-changing and game-changing type of tidbits and lessons that you get with different players, or even just like one-liner type things like, oh yeah, now I get what that means. And sometimes it doesn't resonate, all the way through right off the bat, but that's how it is. Sean Singh, missing that 5-ball like that, he got real anxious
an
there.
Extension like yesterday. I mean, I've seen him miss so many reaching shots. I think a lot of players haven't learned to. That's such a bad rule.
Yeah, that's actually a common thing on this table. I've noticed the players are expecting 2 rails to open up, and it goes 2 rails
over Dev.
And right in there. Wow,
Ron
Ron Ricard.
Cash.
Wow, Ron Ricard, 7-5.
4th place, and he won. Yeah.
All right, Dev Bhattacharya, nice shooting in the event. Ron Ricard, congratulations on making the cash line. Mr. Moonshine Mike checking out.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'm supposed to tell this story or not, but I think I will. I don't think it's bad.
If it's questionable, it's probably a no, Beau.
No, it's not bad. So basically, Matthew Cross, huge supporter, he's playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
We did the raffle for the spot, and he ended up winning to put someone in the 640 class. And he's like, I don't know who to put in. And I was talking to Ron, and he was like, oh, I'm going to play. And then he's like, oh, I'm not ready yet. And I was like, oh, man, that's such a... Because I seen him play game. He's playing good, obviously, right? He just cashed.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh,
he's
man.
still in.
So many guys say, I'm not ready. I'm like, there's no such thing as ready. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So I was disappointed to hear that. So then Matthew won it, and I said, hey, why don't you put I named a couple names, but I was like, hey, Ron. And then he ended up picking Ron to put in. And now he's here cashing.
Yeah, that's a nice way to get somebody to kind of believe in themselves more than anything, where someone else believes in you, and you're like, hey, you know what? Maybe I am ready.
Other thing for that, to that point, is no expectations can really help your game.
Yeah.
When you're like, oh, I'm going to go and win. It's like, yeah, that's great attitude, but it can be really stressful.
Oh, no, Sean Zhang scratching there in a similar fashion to Dave McConnell there, just kind of unexpected out of nowhere. And Dave says, count to 5. I'm going to get this.
This is still a tricky little out. You know? I mean, it's not, but it's like...
Yeah, but this is Dave McConnell. He's an anomaly. He's kind of one of those exceptions to the rule.
He gets the bridge for this one, but not the other. Wow, that's the most janky bridge ever. I have to go burn it.
Yeah.
I put the good bridges over there. You know what? That bridge is great. Fires it in. I was like, here's the back of the pocket. I've been thinking lately about bridges because I've experienced so many different kinds in pool rooms. So I would love to just like design a bridge that's awesome because I feel like they don't exist. Do you feel that way?
What's that?
Just I wish
a
there was
quality
like
bridge?
a really quality bridge.
I actually have seen some quality bridges, and some of the ones that I like are I do like the regular like antler style one. I think those are okay, but I do like some of the other ones I've seen. I forget the name of this bridge. It's like X something, but it's clear, so you can see through it.
Yeah.
And it has an option to go super high or just average bridge height.
Okay.
And it was really nice. Maybe if any of our friends from Straight Shooters are in the chat, you can remind me of that. I want to say maybe Josh Caesar had it. I'm not sure. Robert Campbell asking in the chat, any winners yet, brackets. So if you read the description of the video, all of the information is available. And the event is still going on. This is the hot seat, and we're paying the top 4 in the event. So we don't have any winners quite yet because, the tournament is still going on. But there are guaranteed cashers in that respect. These two guys, of course, guaranteed at least 3rd place, which is really nice. This is the hot seat, which means that these two players are undefeated. They haven't lost yet. The winner of this goes to the finals and guaranteed 2nd place. And the loser goes guaranteed to 3rd place. And it looks like... It looks like Rantamba and Samut Sam. Rantamba's still up in that match, 5-1.
No whammy for Samut.
Yeah. So, Bo, quick question: Are the neighboring matches being streamed currently right now?
Yeah, every table that has a match on it is being streamed.
Okay.
Every single one of them, which is only 3. Well, now it's 2. It's soon to be 1.
So if you guys do want to see that. It's still being pushed out there. Just go to the YouTube page again. All of the information is in the description of this video.
Or if you don't want to read, it's amazingbilliardslive.com.
There you go.
Can't not remember that.
Yeah.
Amazingbilliardslive.com.
Wait, what was that again?
It's amazingbilliardslive.com.
One more time.
Amazingbilliardslive.com.
All right.
So Dev is exiting. Ron, though, beating some real... I mean, he took out Dev.
Didn't he? He beat Randy Labonte, too, right?
I was just about to say that. And who else was it? I guess he lost to Sean. No shame in that.
Yeah, I mean, he's the undefeated guy, right?
Yeah.
And Sean Zhang looking at a tough situation with this 9-ball right now.
Yeah, you go 2 rails with this cue ball, I think.
And he only goes the 1 rail.
I would have wanted to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah. Dave McConnell has done a lot with shots like this.
I like kicking under this personally, but it all depends.
He's playing.
How's the cue ball?
He's playing with fire, is what he's doing. I mean, I think the position that it ended is going to make this shot very difficult for Sean. I mean, you see, from this perspective here, that thing looks like it's like 12 miles away.
Yeah, and he's frozen to the rail, and like I said, this rail has a funny pitch where he has to jack up to shoot this ball, or he will miscue.
I don't like to call it funny. I'd like to call it unique because it's
Yeah.
not incorrect. It's just different.
Yeah,
You know?
different for sure. But he said, "Sorry, it's just awesome. I love this bridge. I love this rail. Let me fire it in."
Yeah. Wow. What a great shot from Sean Zeng there.
Yeah, that was a match saver, really. 1 or 3.
Yeah.
But both players are kind of, it's almost about who makes the mistake at what point in time right now. It really has just been mistakes late in the rack, ball in hands, couple balls to run, not really many high ball runs, right?
Yeah. No. That was actually a huge rack there.
The
The 5-2 versus the 4-3.
massive.
That was very big.
I also think with the break, and they're breaking so hard, they're getting a lot of clusters. The beauty of the Magic Rack, especially on a table this tough, is you can have a consistent layout where it's like you can play nice position and an easy pattern. When it's really complicated and you have to move all over the world, it just makes it that much more difficult. And I feel like the players just aren't utilizing the Magic Rack.
Yeah, it looks like we're on a quick player break, and I do want to take a quick moment to shout out the Grouse Landing listing on Airbnb. That's up in Pittsburgh, New Hampshire. Make sure you guys go check that out. That's on Airbnb on the app or on the website. It's great all year round. Tons and tons of space at the Grouse Landing. That is really becoming a destination. And again, that is awesome year round. They've got it's a waterfront property, so you can use the water for water sports and whatnot in the summertime. And if you go there in the winter, you can of course do some skating and whatnot. There's trails over there. If you go there when it's snowing, you can do the snowmobiling and whatnot. I mean, it really is just an awesome place to get away from the world, and you can bring 9 of your friends or family with you. And again, that's Grouse Landing in Pittsburgh, New Hampshire. Make sure you guys go check that out. That's on the Airbnb app or on the website. All right, it looks like our players are returning right now. So, Mr. Sean Zeng kind of reassessing what he's got going on here. He wants to take another big swing at this. Let's see if he changes anything about his break. He's still pounding it, and the cue ball is still ending down table. But he's pocketing balls, and he's got an open shot, so let him go, let him go. One monster shot here could put him into position for the W. I don't know. He was looking at maybe going around the backside of the 7 here and maybe leaving a line towards the 2 ball. And I think that was a smart line to look at just to see if he had to actually travel back down the table. And it doesn't look like he needed to, but I think he might have rolled into the position with the 9 ball. Tough to tell if he still has the whole ball available. I know he can hit the 2 ball, but I don't know if it's pocketable from this point here. Really curious to see if he can come with something here. All right, so he did overrun his position there, and he underran his safety opportunity. So Dave McConnell going to take a couple of minutes right now. And I'm going to take that opportunity to talk about these guys right here. Our good friend, Mr. Joe Marassi with Master Billiards. And if you are in the northeastern United States, this is your guy. That's installation, sales, and service. And of course, he is licensed for Predator, Diamond, and all points in between. And this is a father-daughter team, so you get the feel-good family vibes supporting Master Billiards there. You see Joe right there. That's him actually at Yale Billiards right there. But Joe gets around. He does a great job. And he was actually here just yesterday doing some work on one of the 3-cushion tables here. Again, that's Master Billiards. Make sure you contact him. That's Mr. Joe Marassi. I'm going to put up that number real big for you right there. All right, here we go. Back to the table. Dave McConnell has returned. Quick update, it is 6-1 with Rantamba and Samut Sam. Rantamba leading 6-1 in that match there. So it looks like we might get a Rantamba Ron Ricard match. It's looking like it, but again, can't count out any of these guys at any point in their matches, as all of them have the ability to come back and make it happen. Wow, that is unbelievable. He hit that super, super thin and just goes right in the pocket. He was looking for separation, but he definitely hit that a lot thinner than he was hoping for. Here we go, Dave McConnell. Using that talent of his to pay some bills and show off them skills. A little out of position there. Evelyn Soto in the chat asking about if the Rasson table is standard or it's been worked. And I believe this is a standard version of the table. Beau had mentioned earlier that this is the same cut and table and all that they played the Mosconi Cup on. So, of course, just a different color cloth, but this is the same stuff. So Sean saying missing the opportunity there. A little bit of frustration I'm sensing out of that shot there. That particular shot there, I saw a little bit of frustration out of Sean. And Dave gonna eye this one up. And he's going to get a little fortune here. Does miss the 9-ball. I think that he went just a bit quick. I think Dave really struggles with finding the trigger in his mind when he's absolutely ready to push that button. You know, I don't like that. I think you had to shoot there only because you're giving your opponent an opportunity to shoot it and win now. And there it is. You can't give him an open shot. I'm laughing because of Dave McConnell's, his mannerisms get me laughing sometimes. He's just like, well, what'd you want me to do? Miss it? That's some nice, entertaining stuff right there. Oh, man. All right, so Dave McConnell going to go up 5-3 now. And, of course, we are live from Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts, 40 Faulkner Street. Come check us out if you're close by. Love to see ya. Wow. Narrowly avoiding the scratch there. But it stays up, and it is a dry break. It is a dry break, a very rare dry break with this Magic Rack template, but they are breaking them. Remember, I had mentioned, if you guys missed the story, but earlier I had mentioned that Dave McConnell is the only human on the planet that that I've ever seen break and like literally just destroy a quality Aramith cue ball. He broke it; it just turned into two pieces, and it wasn't like an old brittle ball. It was fairly new, a year or so old. But it's pretty special. I'm sensing from Sean Zeng right now a little disgust. Like I don't think he's like mad, but a little disgusted with how the racks are going. He's gotten out of shape on the 9-ball a couple of times and offered opportunities for Dave, and that's kind of where Dave lives. Like, give me a shot, I might make it. I mean, Sean really isn't doing a ton wrong. But then, like, he makes this unpredictable mistake. Like, he thinned the 4-ball and scratched. It's right in front of the pocket. You're not expecting things like that. And then in other things, I mean, he's like he's running the table perfect, picking good lines, and everything looks good. And then he kind of like gets a pep in his step, gets a little anxious, and then next thing you know, he's hooked behind a ball or he scratches or something. And just these unpredictable things. I feel like a lot of the match is being dictated by Sean, and Dave is really just kind of raking up opportunities. See, like that was a frustration swing there, and look what it put him there. I mean, he came with a good shot there, but he knew he didn't have to hit it that firm. I mean, he is deep in that corner, like super deep in there. I mean, there's not a whole heck of a lot that he can do from that position. I mean, really, what are we going to do here? He's got a kick shot. That's it. Try to kick and hit the ball. He's going to have to let it open up just a little. Oh, he tried to go around the backside. See, I thought he would come at it from the opposite, but what do I know? I'm not the one shooting it, right? Again, Dave McConnell getting some opportunities here. And he really hasn't, Dave really hasn't dropped the ball too many times. As far as just like a simple couple of things, but I mean, he's definitely working to get these points up on the board. He's working hard. He's totally working hard. All right, so it is confirmed Samut Sam has been eliminated by Ranulph Tamba. Ran Tamba defeats Samut Sam 7-2 to get into the cash line. So Ron Ricard and Ran Tamba, they're going to go head-to-head for a little extra cheese. The winner of that match will play the loser of our Dave McConnell-Sean Zeng match that we're watching right here, a hot seat. So those are your final four in this group today. Ron Ricard, Ran Tamba, Dave McConnell, and Sean Zeng. Really nice performance by these players today. Yeah, this is seeming to be getting a little more and more frustrating for Sean, and it's almost like Dave is kind of just anticipating his extra opportunities here. Sean really needs to just close this rack out and put up another point, and he's kind of in a funny spot with this 9-ball, though. You know, this really shows you, you know, he can back cut this one. You know, it looks as though he's going to the corner now. He doesn't like the side, and he's just going to try to draw out of the scratch here. See him eyeing it up. This is super tricky here. See if he can get the job done here. He's going to go forward. Oh, and he's going to hang the 9-ball. Yeah, it looked like he hit it really well, but unfortunately for Sean Zhang, Dave McConnell's going to rake this one up as well. And that puts him at 6-3 in our race to 9. More and more, it's looking like Dave McConnell is going to be our finalist for that final match there. Boy, oh boy. And again, I mentioned before that both of these players have played with absolute top quality class, which is very important when we're promoting the game. It's really nice to see that happening, where our last 2 undefeated players are really just playing with that type of notion associated with their talents. McConnell does have a piece of this 1-ball. I'm not sure if he's going to attempt the thin. No, he's just kicking at it like a madman. He's just kicking at it like a madman. He's insane. I love it. Kind of taking some pressure off of himself. Like, hey, yeah, you want me to do this? I'll just kick at the ball. It's fine. That's cool. That's cool. So, Sean with a nice opportunity here. There's a key shot here. All right, that's going to change a lot here. Doesn't appear that he has an angle to be able to come off of that rail, and he needed to be able to get good on that 6-ball. That's the most important situation there. That 6-ball is like absolutely the most important thing here. So this is going to make it pretty difficult, and he's just going to draw it right into the side pocket. My goodness. Goodness. You can see Sean looking on, a little disgust, as Dave McConnell just says, I'm just going to be the free spirit that I am and just kind of roll downhill, my man. Missing the 6 to the corner there. That was critical there, but he's going to come out okay. Sean's got an opportunity here. You can tell that Sean is kind of changing a little bit as this event has gone through. I mean, he's still pretty much playing the same style, but but you can tell that it's becoming mentally taxing at this point in the event for him. I don't think he's like playing bad. I just think that he's making a lot of errors that he doesn't normally make, or from what we've seen, what we're expecting based on what we've seen today. And he's just perhaps he's getting a little fatigued or something in that realm. There could be a little something different there. Yeah, that's right. Andy Down saying that. Gene Hunt. Yeah, that's it's a little hook that's attached to the table, and that's where the players usually put the magic rack. That's where they go at Amazing Billiards. They're all set up in that way. Where's the cue ball? Oh, wow. That's a big one. That's a big one. I don't know. For some reason, in a race to 9, when you see the number 7, you're like, dun, dun, dun. It's like, ooh, it's almost there. Like 6 kind of still feels like the middle of the match a little bit. And as soon as you see 7, oh, man, it just got real. Sean Zhang showing, hey, I'm a talented player, and I keep giving this guy extra opportunities here, and I can't keep doing that. He's not playing timid, though, which is what I like. Sean gets to the table with those 2 balls, and he didn't play it timidly. He was out in about 15 seconds or so, and that's showing that he's still got confidence in himself. But he can't keep giving those added opportunities. Dave McConnell did not have to miss there. He didn't have to. You need to be here? Right. So that's the second dry break we've seen there. I've had my controls commandeered. See you later, Samut. Samut Sam, folks, checking out, heading back up to Portland, Maine. Thank you very much. And sorry about the angle there, guys. Back with you. Dave coming up just a little short there. He was trying to hold that there, and I think that that was reasonable to attempt in that way, I guess, but just needed to follow through a little bit more on the shot. Yeah, Tiffany Vong in the chat there. Tiffany, how you doing? She says that I think Sean, like many players, is getting caught in Dave's rhythm. Now, although I agree that could be a factor, I don't think that is the case. I mean, maybe you know Sean better than I do, but from what I've seen from him today, he's kind of been the same exact thing the whole time. Hasn't changed much with the way that he's shooting. It's just like he seems like he's getting a little fatigued or a little frustrated getting into these this later match here. I mean, he's given Dave a ton of added opportunities that I don't think that he's given his previous opponents. And you know, he played a shot earlier where he gave Dave a free bank on the 9 ball instead of him taking almost the same bank, and Dave fired it in. I mean, you know, that's not what I was used to seeing from Sean Zheng earlier. So you know, it's kind of curious what changed for him to not take those things on, or you know, did he not forget that Dave McConnell just wants to fire a ball in, and if you give him a chance to, he might just make it. And we're talking about those unforced errors just like that there on the 6 ball. Oh, and again, I do believe that a lot of the match is dictated. This match right here, a lot of this match has been dictated by Sean Zheng. You know, he's either gotten out or he's given Dave more than he had, you know, kind of earned in that particular rack. You know, he does a lot of work and then just gives him a couple of balls at the end. And Dave repaying the favor now, giving him the long 7 here. And Sean comes with a nice couple of shots there. And that puts us at 6-5, getting closer here. All right, so yeah, again, folks, if you are local to Amazing Billiards, or if you're, you know, within an hour or so, I mean, maybe you don't want to come tonight to watch the end of this tournament because there's only a couple of matches remaining. But I'll tell you, tomorrow there's 3 full brackets to watch. And these players are going to be like trying their butts off to win that big cash. Emotions are going to run very high. And with all those players in the room, it's going to be a dogfight all day. All day. And it's great to talk with you guys on the broadcast and all, but if you can come down and support the room and check out the event, that's great too. All right, the battle continues here. If you can see the remainder of the room there, there's pretty sure there's 0 open tables in the room. There's plenty of players here, most of which are practicing for tomorrow's brackets. I believe the gentleman behind our feature table here, I think that's Mr. John Poanessa. He's playing in the 495 max. Good luck to him. He's coming out of Maine also. He's a Maine player. Dave McConnell under Undercutting that ball. That could be a costly one there. That could be a really costly. Let's see. Let's see how he ends up here. All right, so Sean Zhang executes 1-2, but he ends up contacting that 7 ball and leaves himself awkward on the 3 here. So I don't know, but I expect him to see some defensive action. Maybe just a roll up. There we go, just like that. Dave's going to count to 3 and push a button. See him always on the attack there. I mean, that's kind of crazy that it reversed. I'm kind of curious how that actually happened like that. Because, you know, he kicked around the 5, hit between the 3 and the 5, which means that it was headed in that direction. And then it went back and forth, I think, 3 times. And then eventually nipped the 5, going back up table. I mean, it must have had some kind of crazy Spanglish on there. Nonetheless, this is where we're at here. Doesn't want to be on the rail here. He's got a little bit of space here available. Hey, Brian Merrick, how you doing, sir? Nice to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. You see, like that shot right there, it just didn't. It doesn't seem like Sean Zhang was making those types of errors earlier. And there you go, Dave McConnell looking pretty good here. He's really just got to make sure that he stays focused on his tip position here. You know, with the tight pocket table, he's got to really remain super accurate. Can't afford to move that around too much, and that's not going to help right there. But as Beau had said earlier, sometimes the miss, it might be the right thing, you know, to actually win the rack. I mean, of course you want to just be able to pocket everything, but sometimes missing is correct in a certain point in a match, or I should say at a certain point in the rack. And I think Sean Zhang is going to have to draw back here. I don't think he's going to want to force his cue ball down and go like 4 rails. So I think he's just going to draw back here. Possible zigzag here, like come across the table and shoot the 8 into the other side of the table. Oh, wow, he had enough to cheat there. He's not really in a great spot here, but he had a little bit to work with here. All right, so we're going to see if he can stay super still and just force this right into the pocket. He's going to roll out and hit the 9 ball. And I'm going to go ahead and say that that bump was a little bit of fortune. You know, missing that 9, I don't know how his cue position would have been, but. So Dave McConnell, missed opportunity And Sean Zhang going to tie it up 66. Well, we wanted a match. You got it. I think Dave McConnell's next opportunity at the table, I would like to see him take a quick break. Maybe, splash some water on his face. Get comfortable. I wouldn't mind Sean Zhang doing the same thing right now, to be honest, but they both did take a short breather at one point in this match, so perhaps they've kind of taken all the fresh air that they can, and perhaps they're just ready to do it. All right, here we go. Sean Zhang breaking. This is rack 13. Oh, no. He's made 30 balls and scratched. That was the first time he actually didn't break dry in the last couple of times that we've seen him break. So it's curious if Dave McConnell's going to be able to hold together here. You know, Dave's kind of been on the downtrend for the last couple of racks here. And rolling the 4 on the backside of the 9. I don't really think that that's enough. I guess I want to say not enough. I mean, might work out in his favor, but it's really just a delay of game is what I like to call that. And that's going to be a friendly bump there. That didn't have to stall right there. You see the line we have here. Dave can kick easily and get a one-rail contact. I don't believe that he's going to contact this outright. I don't think he can actually hit the edge. He might be able to. It's tough to tell from here. He's going to go with a masse shot, jump bank, jump, spin around 90 rails, end up somewhere. Where's it going to end? Nobody knows. I think what we might be seeing is perhaps like strategic misses based on the difficulty of the table and the players learning about each other. I mean, not every shot that is missed, I would say, is strategic, but you know, when you're playing pool, especially in this at this level, you know, just amateur pool in general. Sometimes you can make your job real easy by, you know, strategic misses, but I don't think that that's the case with that shot there. That was just an outright miss. Dave banking the 4 directly into the 5. Looked like he was trying to just create some clusters and make things uncomfortable. And we can see here that ball is just stuck right on the 7 ball. So that is super awkward cueing. And we might see someone asked to watch the contact here. Oh, that was a clean hit. Nicely executed there. So again, that's kind of the same thing, like kind of just delay of game. And Dave tries to plow through it and get up the table. Yeah, Phil Medeiros says, let's go, Dave. Phil, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, sir. Good luck in your group. Phil Medeiros playing in the Toadstool division. Meanwhile, Sean Zhang trying to take the lead in this match. He's been trailing Dave McConnell for the last, 15 games. No. No, I want to say he might have won the first game. I think Sean Zhang won the first game. And then from that point, Dave has always been in the lead after tying it. He was up 2-1. He was even up 6-3 at one point, 4-2, 6-3. Dave McConnell, we're talking about, was up in all of those times. And look at that scratch right there. Oh, my goodness. Things are just working against Sean Zhang right now. And Dave McConnell needs to dig deep and just make it happen. Nice speed there. Stuns it right over for the 9 in the corner. Nice shot there. Okay, so Dave McConnell now 7-6. Guys, we got a dogfight here. 7-6 now. And again, this is a race to 9. I want to give a quick shout out to Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island, 53 Ashburton Street. Make sure you guys come check me out on Wednesday nights, every Wednesday night action, 9-ball tournament. Make your games count. Submitted to Fargo Rate every single week. And we're usually in the 35 to 45 player range through the summer and into the fall. We start to kick up a little bit higher. We've seen 50-plus fields many a times. So make sure you come check us out. That's Snookers, Providence, Rhode Island. We mentioned earlier the Ocean State 9-ball Championships is coming up. That's the 12th and 13th of November. That's next month. $5,000 added event. And I'm hosting next Sunday, actually, 1,100 Max Partners. And that's an Ironman format. So if you're not familiar with the Ship to Cash Ironman format, we start at races to 7. And the matches increase as the races go on, as the bracket progresses. And it goes 7, 8, 9, 11, and the finals to 13. Wow, that ball just jumped up off the rail. Fling, flang, flume. Opens up the whole rack. And now this is Sean Zhang opportunity here. Phil Medeiros, I am not competing in that tournament. Sorry about that. I am pure host. Purely just a host. I'm sure you can find somebody to partner with you there. And that's a pretty good event for anyone in the 500 realm as far as rating is concerned. Yeah, Phil, you're gonna be prime real estate in that one, I bet. You should just play with like AB or something. Or maybe your engine seized. No? I don't know if you're picking up what I'm putting down there. Andy Downs, I'm sorry I missed your golden comment there. I'm skipping a jump away from making that ball. Of course, talking about when Dave McConnell sent that cue ball up off the table, rolled down the rail, landed back on the cloth. Well, Sean Zhang in an awkward spot here. This is super tough, especially because he's got to hold the cue ball, and if he tries to go around the table, he could be tough. He could just end up long. He looks like he's playing inside to stall it. And he makes the 8 ball, but he sticks it on the 9. This is tough stuff. You just got to try to make legal hit and create distance here. No need to get cute here. I like the angle he's standing right now to shoot actually down at the 9 ball to try to get less movement out of the 9 ball and just send the cue ball around the rails back uptown, but he's able to thin it that way. That's all right. Fair recovery there. You see Dave tapping the table there, just saying, hey, nice shot. Oh, no, he's saying, I'm calling it right there. I'm going to bank it right in your eye. What the heck? Oh, no. I mean, he's hitting these shots pretty square. And they're not falling there, but that was to get on the hill. That was to get on the hill. So now we're going to have a 7-7 tie up here from our hot seat match, and I mean that's kind of what we want. That's kind of what we want. We want to see these tight matches where it comes down to the final rack or the final couple of racks. Thank you so much, my man, coming through with some coffee here. I really needed that. I really needed some coffee here, so I'm thrilled to have that. I've been here since Thursday, actually, but I've been kind of nonstop. So the fatigue sets in, and coffee is the way to the finish line. These guys battling again. You know, I gotta say, I almost saw that that last rack being the 8-6 line for Dave McConnell to take a lead, and Sean Zhang to then answer back with 2 to get us to the hill, or double hill rather. But I mean, I guess I don't mind the 1-1 approach here. See, like him missing that shot like that, it's almost like I don't believe you. I kind of feel like he's missing strategically, and saying, you know, this is a little bit more than my opponent can handle, and trying to just pick up the slack. And obviously that plan can backfire. But I mean, he just didn't look like his normal stroke. Kind of just poked at it, and a poke and spin. I mean, you can call me crazy, but I see what I see here. You see the positioning of the cue ball there. How about that shot? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sean Zhang going to have a look at this here. Looks like he's got an edge of it here, so he might be able to even pocket this. all defense. And I don't think he's going to get it. So Dave McConnell really just needs to come with one stroke shot, and he should be able to put up a point and get himself on the hill. And he just needs to get underneath the 6 ball somehow. And he hit it well, but he might have hit it too well. That'll work. That'll work. Definitely going to run into the 9 ball here, but I think you need to be conscious about that and just kind of, play the 9 ball. I should say play the cue ball into the 9 ball consciously and just say, hey, it's going to stall right here. Just like that. Really nice shot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he get the 9 ball in his way? Yes, he did. I think Dave McConnell just pulled the slot machine arm on that one. Yeah, that was tough there. He had to be a little bit more conscious about bumping the 9 ball, and that's what I was trying to articulate. I think I stumbled my words a bit, but he just needed to be conscious of, I'm going to play the cue ball into the 9 ball, and almost want to send the 9 ball away a little bit, just to kind of keep the cue ball sound right there. And instead he kind of babied it into the 9, and it ended up hooking him. So Sean Zhang getting another swing here. 2 balls away from the hill. Is he going to try to steal this match here? I mean, it's been a battle the whole way, but Sean's kind of got the momentum on his side right now. And he's showing some disappointment there, a little bit of emotion coming out. Dave McConnell going to go for the bridge. As Beau mentioned, this is the worst bridge on site, but it works perfectly. Oh boy, not again. Oh boy. That same type of shot Dave McConnell had scratched on earlier. See if we can get this one to pocket. Who's going to make it? He gets there. He's on the hill. Dave McConnell, folks. 8-7 over Sean Zhang right now. This is the hot seat match. Remember, these are the last 2 undefeated players in today's event, so whoever wins this match is going to be guaranteed a spot at the finals. They're going to be guaranteed second place, which is also $2,200. So the winner of this is guaranteed $2,200 plus auction. And the loser's guaranteed $1,000, but $2,200 guaranteed sounds a lot better if you ask me. All right, here we go. Dave McConnell on the hill. And he's going to pocket a ball. Going to leave himself hooked on the 1 ball. I expect him to say, hey, I should push out. But I also expect Dave McConnell to just shoot at this. He kind of just does those types of things. And that unorthodox type of style that he has really can take an opponent by surprise. Sean Zhang really needs to figure out what his impedance is right now, and I say it's his impedance because he's playing so well, and just he's just about to cross the finish line, and then an unforced error. It's not things that we've seen from Sean thus far. This match is really the first time that we've seen some of these inconsistencies. But I mean, this table is tough, and if you're not in tip-top form, it can absolutely destroy you. So it's definitely a factor. You know, this being a later match. Sitting at just about 10 minutes to 9 Eastern Standard Time. And if you folks are ready for a real treat, Beau-Powers is coming back at you. Here he is.
I was actually just talking to the Rosano brothers down.
I saw them come in there. Nice to see them.
I got them on a table. We were just chatting, talking pool, gossip, and all that fun stuff. Those guys are funny.
Yeah, I like the Rosanos.
Absolutely.
I got to spend some time with them at Steinway in New York before. That was a cool time.
Yeah, I never get to see them together. It's always one or the other. So when they're together, it's a little different.
Yeah.
It actually makes a little bit more sense.
You want to play them partners?
Let's go.
I'm kidding.
I will be back.
I'm kidding.
Later on.
No,
this has turned out to be quite the match, huh?
Yeah,
Who
man.
would have thought it might go hill?
I don't know. Everyone that's watched a match on this table today.
For real.
This has really just been a battle. You know, and I've made some obscure suggestions.
Let's hear it.
You know, like some of the shots that I've seen Sean shoot, and even Dave in some cases, I literally feel like they're missing on purpose because there's too much table to continue with, and they're just strategically missing to, like, allow the other guy to try to run out, and I feel like it backfired on both of them.
You really think they're doing that?
Well, I'm saying, like, there were certain shots where I'm like, there's no way that this shot doesn't get pocketed here. And, like, it's like an unfamiliar looking stroke from Sean or a totally just wild something from Dave, which I know he's known for that type of stuff, but, like, there's no, like, backup plan. It's just like, go ahead. I don't think you're going to run out. You know, like that. I know it's an obscure and odd type of prediction.
I don't do that when I'm playing 640s.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's obscure. Like maybe
do that when I'm playing like not a 640.
right. But I mean, we're seeing like 7, 8, 9 innings sometimes in these games.
I dare someone to play me like that, especially on this one.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
I mean. Some of the shot selections and
it
things.
It looks like their speed pool here. I mean, I think what Tiffany said earlier might be correct. I mean, Sean is not slow, but everybody looks slow next to Dave. Come on.
No, totally.
And I've seen that with Joey a ton. I've seen so many guys playing Joey and getting caught in his rhythm and not playing their own rhythm. I've seen even players that are super rock solid, like Rich Minicello Jr. I've seen him do that, and he even said it after, Shout out to Rich. That's just like an easy thing to do, to get caught up in the other player's rhythm, whether it's fast or slow. I hear players talk about that all the time. Yeah, there's a good amount of 580s in the room right now. There's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we just talked about the Rosano brothers are here. I mean, either one of those guys should be interested maybe in playing some.
I'm a 580.
Yeah, Beau's a 580.
Yeah, give or take. By tomorrow, at the end of the tournament, I might actually be a 580 because I'm going to be gassed.
Oh, man.
I'm going to be gassed.
Nah, there's some players in the room here. There's easy action there.
Yeah, Jay Alamir's here. He'll probably play you some.
Yeah, there you go, Jay Aliomer. That's actually your perfect match, Mike.
Is that actually how you pronounce it?
What?
How you said it?
Aliomer?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how I know?
Because you asked him?
I asked him.
But you've been lied to before.
Yeah, I have been lied to before. I don't think this is the case. I don't think this is the case. Never mind. All right, Sean Zhang trying to hold on to tournament life. Come on, Beau. Let's get this match done here. Give these guys some these guys some respect here and focus on these guys. I'm
having a good time.
I know. But they're in the middle of a dogfight, and I want to make sure that
if he doesn't go hill here, then he's in trouble because you cannot ask for a more straightforward out table like this.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually what we've been seeing, though. I mean, Sean's been like kind of dictating most of the match, where like he either gets out or he gives Dave the last two balls or something.
I mentioned that earlier.
And a lot of times I really disagreed with Sean's decision on offering a free shot to Dave versus him taking the free shot, and it backfired a couple of times, and there's the score. Yeah, the bank was definitely one of those.
So does he go 3 rails here? No, he does this. That's good. If he stays on the right side of it, he needs to stop right there. I'm pretty sure he wasn't playing for the corner.
Yeah, probably not, but I mean,
I could be wrong.
I feel like you can't complain about this too much. I mean, you got an open
no, this
shot.
is perfect.
I mean, he paused and kind of like gave a disgusted look. I don't understand why.
Because he knows he got lucky, and he's not doing what he wants to do with the ball. You know, I think he was playing for the side there. Don't want to roll the balls on this table.
Oh boy!
If you roll the ball, you're in trouble.
Well, he just gave Dave McConnell everything he needed to be able to take this match and get into the finals.
Gotta watch your speed here.
Yeah, this is
good. He said, "What do you watch my lightning fast, crazy scratch speed?" Wow,
no
so
scratch
fortunate.
there.
Wow, I don't agree with that, but he got Jin perfect on the 8. I mean, assuming he might have to slide over, huh? Go to the rail.
Just pinch it.
Nope, pinch. All right. Wow, that was a crazy way to play that 7-6
Unbelievable.
ball.
All right, folks. Dave McConnell for the W and to get into the finals here. And he does it. Wow. Congratulations, Dave McConnell.
Congratulations, Dave.
Yeah, Sean Zhang, I'm sure we're going to see him on the table again soon. I'm actually going to allow Beau to adjust our view here so that you guys can see the match between Ron Ricard and Ran Tamba. That's the only other active match. So I'm going to let Beau push some buttons, and I'll be back with you guys shortly. I believe we actually have it right here. There we go. Wow, here it is. Here we go. Bang. Just like that. All right, so we're gonna get a score up for you guys in 1 second. Just bear with me.
All right, so Mike just stepped out for 1 second there. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. And I'll try to bring you a couple little camera angles here. A little something something. We have other views, and that's actually why I put these guys on this particular table, because I kind of assumed that we would have a little lag time, and that way I could bring you a better experience. We kind of just put the scoreboard up real quick on the fly here. But you guys get the idea. They're tied. They're racing to 7 if you don't already know. And I think it's going to be a dogfight, of course. See what happens. This table is a touch slower than the other tables. Awesome, Mike. So Mike's going to be here pretty soon. Mr. August Rash. And you can see this is what Rand's looking at here. I think he might just fire this bank. I think if you pinch this one, you can let it open up. Or you can double down on the speed, and if you miss it short, you can make it double bank it by accident. Because really all he has to do is make this bank and he's out, right? So when it's a situation like that, I feel like, hey, it's like you're banking the 9 ball. You wouldn't play safe probably on the 9 ball. Wow, so that's a pretty unfortunate scratch. You can actually see we have this other camera angle too, so. Couple different views for you guys. Do my best. So I think he overhit that a little bit. Yeah. I actually turned away from the view that he probably should have kept it on, so forgive me, guys. Mike was flying the spaceship all day, so I'm a little rusty. Well, I guess he had a good angle there. But he might get a little bit straight on the 7, or is... No, I think he's actually perfect. From this angle, he looks just like all he has to do is make it. He was queuing to draw the ball, but I like just a little bit outside here. Personally. I personally use a lot of outside English to help the ball in, but looks like he's going to swing this and go 2 or 3 rails, which I don't agree with, but whatever you're comfortable with. Nothing wrong with that shot at all. He needs to just get off the rail. I mean, I guess that's actually a great shot because of the speed situation with that. He doesn't really have to control the speed as much. So he's getting it done there. Going up on Rand Tampa, who I'm sure is a little bit frustrated with that scratch. I definitely did not see that coming at all. And obviously this is for 4th place, so these guys are going to either be... It's basically, they're playing for 500 plus auction money, so this is basically a $700 set, give or take, difference-wise. I know Mike had the payouts here for you guys. If you hadn't already seen them, these are them. So quite a bit of cash, and the payouts are actually in the description as well. Check out the whole room here for just 1 second. We got a whole bunch of players. We got Jonathan Ponessa, we got Alvin Lamb, the Rosanos are way back there. So let's sweat this break. I haven't really got to watch much of Ron today, so we'll see what's going on with this break. He's going to get on the 1 here if the 9 help cooperates, but a little bit of clusters. That did seem like a nice controlled break attempt. He might be able to play this tight position by the rail, and if he can get on the 2 ball, I think he's off and running. But this 1 to the 2 is going to be tricky. Potentially he can come inside English and play the 2 in the side pocket. That's probably the better option, actually. It's a much larger window. Moving the magic racket. It drives me personally crazy when the players don't do that. It like kind of blows my mind that they wouldn't move it. But that's just me. So you can kind of see what he's got going on here. Definitely a tight window. I think he's going outside English, so that's going to hang up for sure. Yeah, this table has an even deeper shelf than the other tables. A large pocket. Relative, it's definitely over 4.5 inches, but a very deep shelf, so you can't be rubbing the edges of the pocket on the way in. So Rand is still in a predicament here as far as the position on this 2 ball goes. I wonder if he's going to play the combo. Maybe the combo is sitting better than we realize. I think it's going to be hard to get on the 2 after the combo, so maybe he's just going to play an all-out safe. It looks like he's firing, though. He says pow, but yeah, like I said, getting on the 2 is going to be tough, so this is definitely a safer bank. He's going to fire here. A little draw would help. So too long there. I don't think he's going to leave much. Oh, wow. So it did come out. And I think it sneaks by the 8 ball. So you probably want to come across 2 rails here. But you risk hitting the 8. I feel like if he does miss, it's going to be pretty straight. Safe, excuse me. Wow, so he went all safety there. 100% on the safe, and you can see he got the hook there pretty great. If you guys don't know and you're listening, we do have a couple tournaments here at Amazing Billiards in 2 weeks. We have our monthly 10 ball, which is our last event before our finale, our $5,000 added finale in. Wow, Rand missing that kick. Is he going to skim it? No, wow. It's a big chance for Ron to put a 2-game lead. Sorry, I got a little distracted there, but we have the monthly 10 ball. That's October 29th, and we also have a lower limit partners tournament. It's a 11:25 with a 10-point buffer partners 8 ball, and that's I think we have like 5 or 6 spots left. So if you want to play in that event, let me know. There's only a couple more. You need to get your 3 plays in for the 2-day 5,000 added finale, and the finale for the 10 ball is November 26th and 27th. So I think he's a little straighter than he wanted to be, so he needs to kind of stun to the rail, but it looks like he might be going with power draw. Nope, he did stun to the rail. He just cued really low. And again, he's kind of in between shots here, I believe. This is probably the better angle. So I think it looks like he's going to draw it, but you could go top English with a little outside, but he's probably going to bump the 9 here. Oh, he did go top. So he didn't put any spin on that ball at all, and he kind of proper hooked himself. Not sure if he's completely hooked or not. From here, it looks like he might actually have gotten away with that. And he has a nice angle for the 8. Obviously, with the 8 ball being frozen to the rail, he would like to get really straight on it and then just play the 9 right in the side. But it looks like he's cueing the ball pretty well. Wow, pretty good shot. I think he wanted to put a little bit more draw on there, but maybe he didn't want to flirt with the side pocket. So I think you got some options here. Do you want to... So this 9 doesn't look too bad. Like I said, this particular table has a deep shelf and it's a straight cut pocket. So your speed is going to be a factor if you hit it poorly. So he rolled that center cut and he's taken full advantage of Rand's mistakes. Kevin Taylor, yeah, it's 11:25 max with a 10-point buffer, so it's a true limit on you can't go over 11:35. That's when it's going to be really I'm not going to let you go over is basically what I'm saying. All right, so let's check out the break. Like, I think he has one of the better breaks. He doesn't seem like he's smashing it. He seems like he's just hitting it with a very medium, firm pace and trying to play the 1. He did get on the 1 last time, which is a funny layout. So let's see what he does here. Yeah, it looks like he is playing that 1 to that corner, and this is a much better layout if he can see the 1. I think he does have actually a perfect line to see the 1. So no real problems here at all. You just kind of have to do your job. Potentially getting the right angle on the 2. I like to go inside English here. Go 2 rails into the 2. Stun over for the 4. Once you get the 4, as long as the 8 isn't going to give him too much trouble, the 5-8 situation. Check it out from here. It's kind of hard to tell, but not sure if it goes or not. I think he'll be able to do something with it, even if it's the combo or if he shoots it up in the corner. So definitely underhit that a little bit. So he's going to be on the rail kind of here. And I think he can just follow this at least. Looks like he has the angle for a straight top, maybe a touch inside. He doesn't want to get too straight on the rail because then he's going to be impeded by the 5 and the 8. So yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about with the 5 and the 8. So I think he's going to need the bridge here. Yeah, this is a bad spot to be for... I know I only lost 25% of the viewers. Yeah, I'm doing. So yeah, he has to shoot this with the bridge. I have a feeling he's familiar with the bridge. Yeah, he hit that good. He hit that very well. So yeah, you just have to go shoot this to the corner. He's a little straight, so he's gonna have to try and punch. You can either punch to the rail, or you can take a little bit of a funny shot when you're gonna be close to the rail. Again, this table is a little slower, so some of the tables he was playing on earlier, this would be a fine angle to punch, but he's gonna have to really hit it hard to punch it, and maybe that's why he's looking at the side. I actually think the side is the wrong shot. But maybe he sees something I don't. Maybe he's just going to play the 8 and then have the 5 roll up there. See how he does. Oh, it went by. So that makes a lot of sense. I wasn't sure that that was available, but if that was, obviously it's the right shot. But he did, of course, put the 8 into a difficult position, so... You know, if he had shot the 5 up in the corner, now it's connect the dots, and the 8's really easy. Now it could be really challenging, because he has to either be above and shoot the 8 down in the corner pocket, or have perfect position. He's looking at the side. I would advise against that shot on this particular table, because the side pockets are very challenging. And I don't know if he's going to be aware of that, but if he gets really close to it, he'll probably be fine. So I think you can go straight top or just pinch it. He's reaching, so he might decide to just pinch it. Yeah, he pinched it. And he's looking pretty good from there. So I'm assuming he's going to draw it, because where he was looking, yeah, he is queuing low on the ball. That's a pretty great shot. You can see he got about as good as he could. I'm not trying to jinx him in any way, but we might see this 8 ball go into the point and come right back at him. Oh, he hit it at a really nice speed and just took his medicine. So, did not see that miss coming, and that's kind of, you know, he passed up a slightly hard 5 ball, and he eventually moved that 8 ball to a tricky position, and that was kind of why he got a little bit tough on the 9 ball and missed it, and he's going to let Rand back in, you know. That's a huge score line difference in a race to 7. You know, I think that if he had shot the 5 up in the corner instead of shooting the 5 in the side and moving the 8 to that tough position, that he would have definitely been out there. But a one-off miss on the 9 ball. He does look really good other than that one miss. So we'll see how it goes. Looks like Rand is just taking a moment to grab a drink of water. Check out the room here for a second. Again, we have a whole bunch of players that are going to be here tomorrow. A pretty decent amount of people on the rail. It's a little bit dark, but I'll try to see if I can show you guys. Just a little bit dark, but all those silhouettes, they're people. No, I'm just kidding, but they are. I think this is actually a better view of the room for a second here. You can kind of check out the action. See that there is some life here right now at Amazing Billiards. I do just need to talk to Ron for 1 second. So I was just letting Ron know that there's no practicing during the player break, of course. That's a rule, the ship to cash rule, my rule. A lot of tournament directors have that rule, but that's definitely a ship to cash rule, and I basically adopted those rules because I think Mike has the best etiquette rules around. Didn't really see any problems today. I'd say the players were really good. A couple of little, frustrated things, but so minor. And I think given the circumstances, I would give all the players an A+ on etiquette today. I really would, from what I saw at least. Mike's back here. He's going ham. He's making flyers. He's making memes. No, I don't know what he's doing, but I'm just teasing him. But yeah, this is basically, we got the rail. It's not the clearest view, but you can see some of the players. We got Rob Conley. He's playing tomorrow. What else we got over here? Oh, it's a bad camera. Bad camera angle here. So I think Ran is just actually in the bathroom right now, so he's going to be back out here in 1 second. You can actually see the Rosano brothers right over here, hanging out. What else do we have in the room right now? We'll do a little scan of the room here. Looks like Jonathan's going to pack it up. Got rested up for tomorrow, which is pretty wise. It's not too much of an early start for some of the players, but some of the players' matches do start right at 10:30. And it looks like we got Ran Tamba back. We got him. Alright, so we're back with the action here. Rand could really use a break and run. He made 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, he made 3 balls on the break, which is pretty great, but he doesn't have a shot on the 1. And I always say, if you ask me if I want to make 5 balls on the break or have a shot on the 1, I prefer the shot on the 1 because, especially at a level, you know, an A player like Rand, you gotta like him to get out if the balls are open and he has a clean shot at the 1. But here now he's gonna play it safe. If he sells out the safe, it's an easy rack for his opponent. And kind of looks like he did get the hook there. So we're gonna see a little tactical battle here for a second, I do believe. I think he's just gonna try and draw right there behind the 3. Gotta watch the speed. Wow, he executed that pretty great. So we might see the jump cue come out from Rand. So it looks like Rand made the hit, but kind of sold out the shot. So you can see the distance here. I don't know if he's going to be able to roll this or if he's going to try and jack up and stab it in. But also, let's check out, does the 5 ball and the 3 ball? We got a little issue here. So I don't see anyone running this rack. Probably going to see some sort of maybe a couple shots and then a safe on the 3, or maybe he'll get short side on it, but it's going to be challenging even just to make this first shot. So yeah, so he did try to hold the cue ball there. He is going to sell out a starter for Rand. So I think he's going to go with some inside English here and just try to roll it, overcutting it. He is going to leave Ron jacked up potentially. Yeah, he's going to have that 9 ball in his face. That's what Mike always says. The one good thing is I think we'll be able to develop a better starter on the 2 to get to the right position on the 5. So I gotta watch the scratch in the corner here. Oh no, he's rolling it. He's kind of taking his medicine, so I think that's a wise decision there. Lots of distance now here, and not even 100% sure if it passes the 4 ball from here. Doesn't really look like it does. And obviously extremely severe cut, so we could see an all-out safety. I like going 2 or 3 rails with the 2 ball and following the cue ball maybe behind the 4 or something like that. But he might have the pocket. It's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't really look like it from this particular angle. Yeah, so he went all safety there. And a friendly bump on the 9, not sure if he intended that. And like I said, with the 3 ball where it is and these couple of misses and just a funny positioning of the table, even though Rand made 3 balls on the break, it's still a battle. So we're going to see some speed from this kick. That's probably one of the worst places he could have landed, if I'm being honest. See how it goes. So now Now he's just going to have a pretty straightforward shot to get position on this 3 ball. I mean, he's got to watch the speed so he doesn't hook himself, but he can definitely get within 2 from here. I like rolling it. He does look like he's going to draw it, but I think you use a little outside English and hit it fat and let the spin open it up. Oh, that's pretty great. He definitely flirted with the problem there, but he's great. I mean, check it out from this angle. He's perfect. And then you got options. Do you spin under the 4? I think you spin under the 4. That's what I think you do here. I think you can get right to the second diamond. But it looks like he's doing something else. Oh, he decided to draw it. I guess that's all right. I'm not sure the exact angle he had. So here maybe you just try to get to the center of the table and take that cut on the 5 ball and maybe come up and down the table. I think that's probably what he's going to do. How's the speed of the cue ball? I think it's perfect. So here you just have to make a decision. I think you're making a mistake to try to hold this. I think you come up and down. Maybe a touch outside or just let the cut put the spin on the ball for you. It's kind of hard to say without being on the table myself, but I think just up and down the table here. And try to play the 5 and the 9 in the same pocket. He's reaching though, so it's obviously going to add a level of difficulty. Yeah, he played my shot though. How's the speed? Needs to slow down. I think they call that good speed. So it's a little bit more cut than it looks like, actually. But he should be fine here. Routine 9 ball to get within 2. Buries that one. Oh, Ben Savoy's in the chat. We'll just take a minute to say hello to Ben Savoy and shout out Pinnacle HVAC. They are one of the sponsors of the stream. Alright, sorry I had to leave you guys for just a minute. So it looks like Ran has a chance to bring it within one. I mean, this is an absolute must-win game. There's no real reason why he shouldn't get out. I don't like how he played that. I think he needed to come down, but he's okay, actually. There's nothing really wrong with that. I just felt like he could have got a little closer, so really he just needs to spear this in, and he should have a shot on the 4. He does have the right angle. Yeah, you can tell Rana's a little bit... I think he knows the gravity of this rack, and he doesn't want to mess up, so I don't think it's bad at all that he's checking out the extra angles, because you really only get it once. But yeah, I think if he just stuns this ball, he's going to have the great angle on the 4. Wow, I don't understand why he did that at all. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I think he really worked harder than he needed to there. And he underhit this. This is going to hang up. Wow, he just wiggled it in there. I'm very surprised that fell. But he does have kind of the wrong angle. I think he's going to need to go to the rail and back down. Rand is actually really great at this shot, so I think we're just going to see to the end rail and back out to the center. Wow, he needed to put a little outside English on there. I don't know if that was just a pure high ball, but now he's stuck on the rail and he's making this out a lot more challenging than it needs to be. You can see how tough the cut is from here. Even if he cuts this and goes back and forth, he's got to risk the scratch twice. Yeah, if he can come back and forth across, he should be okay. He would like the cue ball to be right where the 6 ball is if he can possibly make it happen. So let's see how he does here with this. Big shot right here. Yeah, overcut it. You can tell he's just moving a little bit, and like I said, the scratch was a big factor. Ron Ricard is going to get his wish. I was talking to him earlier, and you know, I was talking about the Rasan. He's like, oh, I can't wait to get there. I love a tight table. And I said, all right, we'll see how you feel. We'll see if you love a tight table when you get there. But I think he's playing good. He looks like he's playing good, you know. He's making a lot of the right choices. It was a little bit tricky for me to figure out what shot selection he was because of, you know, different players cue the ball differently. Don't. Okay, friendly rub there. You gotta like him to get on the hill here, and considering he actually already missed a 9 ball, he really is in control of this set. Don't want to underhit this. How's the speed? Wow, looks like he has the speed down. I mean, that's perfect, right? That is just absolutely perfect from there. Pow, and he's on the hill just like that. But I mean, he's on the hill, yeah, but 4-game deficit, it's not that crazy. Rand can definitely string a few racks together, especially on a table like this. If Rand runs a 2-pack on this table, I'm not shocked. I mean, it is a lot of pressure right now. Hopefully he loosens up a little bit. I think he was very tense that whole last rack. Normally you see Rand kind of double down on the firepower and speed of the shot when he's tense, but there it seemed like he was rolling the ball, which isn't something I normally see from Rand. And I do see Rand play a good amount because, like I said, he frequents the 10-ball tournaments. He comes to Amazing Billiards quite a bit, especially since we've made some upgrades to the room. But Ron Ricard is sitting very pretty right here. I'm sure he's happy that he actually did make it to the tournament. I don't know if you had heard the story earlier, but he kind of found his way into the tournament on a very unlikely situation, and he was going to play, and then he wasn't going to play, but he's here now, and he's cashing, and he's about to make it one round away from the finals. So let's check out the break. He's been playing the one under the side pocket and playing it in the corner where he's breaking from, so expect the one to go under the side pocket, one rail. That's what I think he's going to do. Alright, so he played it. I think he mishit that because he didn't get the wing ball in. Or did he? Okay, he did get the wing ball, but I think he mishit that. I think he was trying to put a little more draw, a little more cut on that, and get the one. If the one hit under the side pocket, it would probably be right in front of the corner pocket right now, but at the speed he's hitting at, if it goes above the side pocket, he's kind of going to end up on the middle of the rail there. But he does have a bank. I might shoot this bank, because potentially he can get cover if he shoots a good speed, but I think we're going to see the safe. Let's find out. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And he looks like he sold out a shot here. Oh no, he did hook Ran. Looks like Ran's going to get by the 2. No, wow, that's kind of a bad roll. So he's going to be impeded a tiny bit here from the 2 ball. See him taking his time here. Seems like he has a nice pre-shot routine. Pretty good speed there. Yeah, it looks like he has the speed. That's a nice angle. There's still a lot of work to be done in this rack because of the cluster of balls, and the 6 ball isn't easy. He might be able to break out the 6 and the 7 with the 3 ball and just accept a kind of long shot on the 5. Oh, I don't think he wanted to do that at all. I think he needed to come to the middle of the table, so I bet we're going to see just all-out safety from here. Looks like it's laying pretty good, too. Before he covers it up, he can roll up on the 9 and flick the 3 off the 6 and put him right on the back of the 9 ball. Obviously, if he messes up, he's going to leave the 3 really close to the pocket. So he might try something else, but these kind of shots are so touchy when you're at the table or you're watching it. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what he has, so we'll see what he decides. Another option is maybe just force follow, go behind the 9 with the cue ball, and send the 3 ball up the table, hopefully behind the 5. So it looks like he's playing the carom, or does he actually have a line of sight on the ball to just make it outright? Because he's being so careful here. I feel like he might actually have that. Nope, he went for the carom, like I said. I really think he should have played more safe than anything. He's okay. Rand has a pretty thin cut here. And it's going to be kind of hard to get back up to the 5. So I think Rand needs to just try and spin this in with a little outside. Take some distance on the 5. Gain some confidence. Maybe break and run and have a match. So yeah, that was no English. I think he needed a little English to help him there, but he did at least stroke the ball, and that's what I'm used to seeing from Rand, a nice stroke. I mean, there's nothing wrong with where he is on the 5 now. Yeah, you can tell Rand is nervous. He's jumping. All right. This is a good chance right here for Ron to close out this match. Definitely some choices here. He definitely has some choices. A lot of traffic. I think you just want to use the tangent line here and go to the rail and straight back up. You don't want to flirt with outside English on a shot like this. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. I think you can go to the rail with a little outside, or you can just stun it over. You just have to be off the rail on the 7. That is absolutely imperative. Oh, he decided to come out. Great. Great solution. Stun over. Play it in the side. And I think we're going to see him go to the top rail. Touch it inside English. And he should have a dead straight shot on the 9 after that. It is a little bit of a steep cut. You can see from here. So just stay down. It will touch it inside, I think. You can see him. He starts low on the ball when he cues it and he brings his tip up. So he didn't put any inside English. He needed to. This is a very makeable shot, especially for how he's shooting. But I think if he put a touch of English on that ball, he would have been a lot easier. So let's see if he can get it done here for the cash. And he gets it done. He gets it done. So we're just going to take a minute. Just 1 second here. Yeah. Mike DeMarco is back. He's kind of back. He's kind of back. And we'll be back in just a second, guys. All right, so we're about to see Ron Ricard's break here on this table. I think if he does the same break that he's been doing, he's going to have great success. I'm very curious to see what happens here. Is he going to go under the side pocket like I had mentioned before or above it? I think that if he does go above it with the faster table, he'll be okay. Yeah, that's not going to do it on this table. Yeah, he hit that. I can tell he just hit that way too full, so we'll see if he makes the adjustment, but that's a very common place for the one ball to end up when they're trying to play it but don't quite have it down. And this is our semifinals. These guys are playing for these payouts right here, so it's quite a bit of cash difference if you don't already know. So he's going to scratch there. Oh, wow, it hung up deep. You can tell he knows he's a little fortunate there. So I think we might see a little bit of a comfort level here from Sean, where it might take a minute for Ron to get more comfortable, but that will be a factor. But obviously Sean's been sitting for a little bit, and Ron did say he likes a tight table. It makes him focus. I do hear this from a lot of players. A lot of the higher level players definitely say stuff like that, so we will see how it goes. So hello. Testing. Hello. So I seem to have lost the audio, but I think you guys can hear me. I have a feeling. A little confused there. So Ron missing that first 9 ball and is going to give Sean a pretty good chance at it. You can check out the rail here. I don't know if it's a factor that I think this is kind of all Ron's friends watching him, which can kind of add to the pressure level. So I don't know if that's going to be a factor, but like I said, first games on this table are going to be challenging for anyone. He didn't take a very long time to warm up like I thought he might have. But like I said, it's very early, so I think we'll see what happens.
Test to test, test, test. Test to test, test. All right, folks. Back with you here. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And got Ron Ricard and Sean Zhang. This is your semi-final match. I know that's not what it says on there, but it does now, or it will momentarily. Bang, there we go. And hope you guys enjoyed listening to the sounds of Mr. Beau-Powers just a short time ago. These last two guys here fighting for a chance to face Mr. Dave McConnell in the finals. And Beau-Powers is going to join us again. Beau, what's going on, my man?
I tried to break it, but I didn't.
You tried to break it.
I don't think I actually touched anything, did I?
There were a couple of things changed around, but it's not a big deal. We figured it out. It's all good.
I swear I didn't.
Yeah. I
Listen,
feel like
do
this is like
I do this
hey,
twice a week. And
you know
I
how
don't
the
break
cookies are missing from the jar? I didn't eat any. I swear I
it. No,
didn't.
see, we've had no. This is.
See, what happened was, though,
This is
you
what
might have,
we-
like, left the jar open, and the
Oh, yeah,
dog
yeah,
came
yeah.
over and, like,
I left
just
it
kind of,
open.
just kind of took it from you.
You know what we should have? We should have 2 mouse. So we can just
No.
fight each other.
No, what I think is
Just keep your hands off the spaceship control.
for one more day. One more day, that's
Oh,
all.
wait, so tomorrow I can press the buttons? Are you saying 24
One,
hours?
one,
So
you
the
know what?
finals of all of tomorrow. I get it. I can't wait to. Come on, Mike. Let's have a little.
Oh yeah,
some laughs
yeah,
here.
yeah. It's gonna be perfect. So I got to be honest, Beau, and to our listeners, I'm definitely starting to feel the effects of my non-sleep lifestyle. It's getting kind of brutal, but you know what? I like it quite a bit actually. I'm running out of steam, but it's all right. It's all right. We're good. We're good.
It's
We're
all
good, we're good.
right.
Yeah, it's real good. So we haven't really seen a ton from Ram Ricard aside from the previous match, and Beau, you you definitely can't follow direction. I'm just kidding.
Like I had mentioned, it's going to be all about how quick Ron can adjust to this table.
Yeah.
Sean played 3 matches. It just worked out that way. Just
Yeah,
kinda how it went.
I wanted to get your opinion, Beau, on what you saw from Ron Ricard. Like, I'm
like
familiar
his
with Ron
game.
and his game, but like, what did we just see? I didn't get to see a lot of that previous match with Rantamba, but I mean, beating Rantamba at all, let alone 7-3, that's a feat. Rand's a tough player, so
I saw that Ron looked pretty comfortable. Rand didn't put much pressure on him, but he did his job. I liked his style. He played a lot of the right shots. Yeah, that's what I saw. The pockets were a little bit more forgiving there, so I do think that's a factor. But yeah, I mean, and Rand just seemed a little uncomfortable, you know. And even in that match with the 7-3 scoreline, Ron did miss 1 9-ball and basically gave away the game. So it was a very convincing win. Maybe Rand, once he got to the break-even point, I think he ended up making $30 today, which is kind of cool. You get to have a shot at the big money, but you didn't lose anything. But maybe he needed that extra. I don't want to lose the cash.
yeah, that's a possibility. I mean, I feel like Rand has been in a position, cash games and tournaments and all that. He's been to the end of the line plenty of times, and I'm actually a little surprised that he doesn't have, how would I say, specific planning as far as like being in those positions. Hey, something's wrong, and I'm not sure what it is. It didn't seem like he had an answer to his situation there. So I was a little surprised by that, just in general.
What are you referring to? I'm a little bit lost on this one.
So when things change in your pool game, like, hey, I'm not shooting the ball in the pocket. Sometimes you revert to, hey, I'm going to play a lot of defensive shots, or I'm going to do a lot of defensive shots, or I'm going to try to 3-foul or whatever it is. Like, I'm not going to break the balls wide open. I'm going to change my game to do this right now because something's not working particular that I'm used to, or my normal break isn't working. What do I do? Just keep doing it or something.
He said, "Oh, I didn't know how to break on this table," and I was kind of surprised like that because it's the magic rack.
Yeah.
He said, on the other table, I'm making a ball every time, so I play the one, and I'm like, why would that change?
Yeah.
But everyone has their own styles.
No, I get that. I mean, even just like mental things, like I gotta refer to my buddy, the protractor, Kerry McAuliffe here, where he is a very well-versed tournament player where he plans his, I'm going to have a snack, I'm going to have a full meal at this time,
That's huge.
I'm going to go relax for a little bit. Hey, how long's my next match? Okay, I got to wait for this one. He'll say, okay, I have about this long, and like gauge how to use his energy and all of those things. And there's a lot of things about being a good tournament player, specifically tournament player, that is not just playing the game.
I've been doing stuff lately. Like recently, I started wearing headphones, and then I actually brought 2 headphones because the headphones will die. So now I have 2 pairs. I swap them out right in that moment.
Yeah, that's the preparation.
Takes
yeah.
2, and I have Tums because I always get heartburn when I'm playing because I'm nervous. I'll just say it. I get anxious and nervous, and I get heartburn, and I'm shooting the shot, and I'm like, wow, my heartburn hurts. So
my heart's on fire.
Chew at Tums, and another thing that I think I need to do more is just drink water. I think that, to stay hydrated and sleeping. Don't try to cram for the exam. Just get well rested. You're not going to learn anything.
Yeah, right.
Stay
Stay up till 1 a.m. hitting balls, and then you show up on 3 hours of sleep, and you're like, hey, am I still in stroke? Oh, maybe, but you also might be just dead tired, and you'll lose all your steam after the first 4 racks. But, yeah, like all of those things are factors outside of actually performing and playing the game and your knowledge of pool and all that. And those elements are definitely a big key in possibly underutilized or underappreciated as a skill to be a good tournament player. And I think that, I was expecting Rand to come ahead there. And even in his match with Dave McConnell, I was like, wow, I'm not surprised. Rand is, very comfortable. And
yeah, he's mentioned to me that he made some sort of mistake where he had 2 balls and ball in hand. I didn't see that. And then he didn't win another rack. It was supposed to go like 8-3 or 8-2, he said. Maybe it wasn't quite that much.
Yeah, no, it really was. Yeah, he was up 7-2, and he was
so
supposed to go 8-2.
He was supposed to go 8-2, and then all of a sudden he didn't win another game.
Yeah, and I actually got some light shed on that little exchange that we were discussing.
It was a stick bang.
Yeah, it was, and like they had a very short and clear, like 4-word conversation, like, hey this, hey that, okay, cool, move forward, that's it, it's over. And they never talked about it again.
Yeah.
But just that little change in the tides right there gave Dave McConnell extra motivation to really just come with some speed there. And it just, Rand couldn't collect himself and get himself back into the match. But I mean, you can't take anything away from Dave McConnell. He just came with something special
he got
there.
the fire lit in him for sure. He's sitting pretty in guaranteed second place, and he has to get double dipped, and I don't really see that happening. So, great tournament for him. No matter what happens from here on out, what is the payout? It's he's gonna be getting like profiting 2,300 at the very least.
Yeah.
At the very least, that's if he gets double dipped, and that's just not happening.
Yeah, I mean, you have to just know that in an event like this, as we've said many times today, emotions are running high. There's a lot of stress from these players, but it really seems like the players that are kind of getting the job done are not stressing. Mm-hmm. And they're really just enjoying playing pool. They're like, hey, I'm having a good time right now. So like,
yeah, that's hard to do though.
It's very hard to do, and it's way easier said than done.
Oh yeah.
But I think that there is a way to control yourself and your thoughts and try to like get away from like the butterflies and the odd feelings that you have that are throwing you off mentally and even physically at times, like you're saying, with the heartburn and things like that. But there's ways to attack those things and try to recognize signs that bring you to or away from those feelings. And if you can recognize those things, that's going to do wonders for you. I see Joey Aruda.
and Chad.
Oh, wow.
Double dips happen.
Yeah, double dips happen, Bayo.
Only to the best people, Chad.
Oh, boy. Yeah, no, I just kind of got the reference there. Chad, I'm not going to put you on the spot, but it's so nice to hear from you.
On the spot.
Yeah, I know, but he didn't actually like get into the meat and potatoes of it.
Joey, we shouted you out earlier. I was saying awesome support for the satellite qualifiers. And I just want to say thanks and good luck with the move, of course. And can't wait to check out the new place and play the new chow mains probably all year round. Chow mein, I think that might be a thing. I don't know if that is. Hopefully I'm not getting anyone in trouble, but I think we all want that. So
I don't see that not being a thing.
how could you not? Because the main reason is not
Joey
the reason.
Aruda, I'm reading your comment here. He says, hey, guys, might try and make it up tomorrow. Watch some matches. Great job today. Beau running the event. Mike streaming. Outstanding as always, gentlemen. Thank you so much. And I agree, Beau. You're doing a great job today. And we're going to see how things go tomorrow. It's going to be a smooth sailing triple time.
I actually had done this event before with 3.5. So, and we had less tables, and I didn't have as much experience. So I think that I'll be able to get it done.
Yeah, I don't see any issues with this.
Actually, and we got, like I said, we have a ref coming, so I have an extra body, and we have a bunch of food for the players. It's gonna be a cool day. I'm really excited. You know, a lot of planning and work went into making this tournament with qualifiers, and this has been announced for like 4 months, so I'm just happy that it all is coming out good. And I think the players are happy. Obviously the guys that cashed are extra happy, but this jump queue is coming in handy here. I just want to say, if you don't jump, that's why you buy a jump queue right there. When the ball's hanging.
Beau's indirectly speaking directly to me.
I'm not. I say this all the time. You can go listen to my other streams.
No, I know.
I'm talking to you too, but I say that all the time. I mean, look. You're telling me you're going to get from there to there with a kick? Show me.
That's not what I'm saying.
You know?
I'm just saying I'm
playing in a tournament for $4,000. Jump the ball.
Yeah, well, if I put myself in that position, we'll see what happens, but
I'm not. I know you think I'm talking to you. I'm not. I'm just saying.
You know what, Beau? This is what I'm going to say.
Those guys out there, man.
I don't want to make this about me or you. I want to make this about this guy right here,
That's
Ron
what I'm saying.
Ricard.
I'm saying he made an amazing jump,
Yeah,
and I'm
did.
saying anyone who, I'm really. I swear, Mike, I really am. You can, listen. Someone in here listens to my TNT. I talk about. I bring up the
believe
same
you.
topics. I'm telling you, the jump queue is one of my topics. I bring up extension. I bring up when to take a break. I bring up things that I feel like are helpful to the players that are listening. That's like my thing.
It's either that or you're trying to sabotage the field you play the week after.
Yes, yeah.
No, great shot there from Ron Ricard. I gotta say, Ron Ricard has always been a sound player. Alvin Lamb checking out. See you later, bud. Ron Ricard has always been a solid player as far as fundamentals and cue delivery and that kind of thing. But I feel like this is kind of an awakening for him to give him mental confidence. You mentioned earlier about Ron. Yeah, Ron said he wasn't ready for this event, and he fortunately was able to get put into this position, which is fantastic. And I think that that's speaking to Ron now, saying maybe I was ready, maybe I am able to compete with these players right here.
He just powed.
Yeah, he
went
did.
Pow.
Yeah, that was a great shot. But I mean, sometimes you need outside influence
Well, I did
to
mention
make it happen.
that rail support, so I don't know. Like I said, maybe it makes him nervous, but maybe he says, "Oh, I can't lose in front of my people." I mean, he's got the whole rail right there.
I've said this time and time again, Beau. If I'm playing a match and it's an empty room or there's no one there, I don't feel enough motivation. I really enjoy and thrive on the audience right there in front of me. And I'm not talking about a stream. I'm talking about people right there looking at the match. I feel like I would prefer that situation anytime, a million times over, versus it's me and some guy playing a tournament and nobody can see what's happening. Like, I'm almost winning for the people that are rooting for me more than myself, and sometimes that's motivational right there. So this is kind of a different version of that notion where, you said, hey, these people have confidence in me and they're speaking to me, and I'm going to try to rise to the occasion for their sake as well as my own. What do we got? Uncle Bazzy doing some good stuff in there.
Yeah, he's
Oh, boy. Mr. Bazinet, the runner-up in the Snookers Amateur 5K. And he says, never heard Beau say that. I watch every week.
It's not true. Listen,
So thank you, Uncle Bazzy. Appreciate the support
you
there.
guys can see my. Well, I'm gonna.
He's gonna go dub it and post it.
I'm not gonna dub it. I'm just gonna find the audio and just.
But we believe you. Don't stress it. We're messing with you, man.
Oh no! Come on, buddy. No.
Do you think he?
Well, that's a tough shot.
Do you think he played too much ball there? Just like mentally saying, "Oh, just
I actually
make the
shoot
ball."
that shot the same exact way as one of my bad shots.
All right, so you guys saw it there. Don't shoot it that way. Sean Zhang is firing it in. He's got such a
huge important rack, and missing 2 9-balls, and now being down 3-0 is.
Just saying, the guy Sean here, he's got such good pocketing ability, and it's weird when he misses an open shot. And you know, since the beginning of this event, I've been learning about this guy here, and I don't know anything other than what I've seen today and what you've told me, but
I was talking to him earlier for a minute. He is married. I got the scoop. He is married, and he has 2 children, 7 and 9, which is pretty awesome. And
that is awesome.
I think he's 33. So
33, nice.
I guessed that. I said it right around my age. I'm 35, no matter how old I look. And yeah, so he's got a supportive wife who I've seen at many events, sweating the action. I'm sure she's busy today, but
so we're getting some side stuff here. Getting some side stuff going on here. But Beau's going to handle that, of course, because that's what he does. Josh Caesar in the chat, my man. Thank you for the good words. We're doing the best we can to work together as a community and as a team and just make some good things happen. And this event is going off pretty good so far. Tomorrow, we got 3 sick brackets of players, and I'm really, really excited for that to go down. Mr. Ricard getting another look at this table here. Sean Zhang 3-0 up here, and I can't help but say it. You know, Ron Ricard is definitely getting tabled in a way right here. You know, like he's not really giving us his best performance just yet, only because of his unfamiliar table particulars. You know, the equipment is definitely different. He has not played here just yet at all, and as Beau said to us earlier, you know, Sean's played multiple matches here, and he's performed well on it. So like he kind of feels like Ron's coming to his house right now, and that's showing by the score there. You know, some of these missed shots are just kind of out of nowhere right now, and you know, Ron's going to have to try his absolute hardest to find comfort on this Rasson table, and he's got exactly 4 lives left, and he's not going to like that result. He's going to offer an open shot right here. Mike Rash, yeah, there's plenty of players here, man. I can't leave my my post here to go actually set you up just yet. But I mean, there's plenty of players here, dude. You'll get a game. Both Rosanos are here. Jay Aliomer, I believe, is still here. I mean, it's a full room, bro. There's plenty of players here. I'll give you a quick. I saw Rick Diaz here. He's another guy you can match up with. I'll give you a quick shot of the room here. Plenty of players here. Plenty of players. Yeah, somebody's going to match up with you, though, that's for sure. All right, Sean Zhang. Jacked up over the 6-ball here. Is going to be a lot tight. You can see that. It's going to be right over the 6-ball. We're going to get a good view of this here. All right, he went all. Yeah, he went all focus on not contacting the 6-ball with his cue stick, but in turn, no contact on a rail. So, you know, he was a little too tentative, I guess, with that shot. Beau, nice job handling that little side situation there. Very nice.
Of course, yeah.
Josh Caesar said some nice things about you when you were gone. He said, nice job as always.
Oh, thank you very much, Josh. Sorry, I was a little distracted there.
It's all right. And Mr. Bazinet is asking where Sean Zhang is from. And he's from New York, but he's got some family in the area. And he comes to Amazing Billiards kind of often, right? You said he comes to the tournaments pretty much all the time?
Yeah, he's been coming a lot. He played at least 2 partners.
Oh, no. Is that really what just happened?
He missed ball in hand?
No, he fouled ball in hand. He didn't get a rail.
Wow,
Sean shot a shot and didn't get ball in hand and didn't get a rail, and then he tried to do the same thing. Yeah, you got to play deliberate to a rail.
Yeah, you have to know to go to the rail and back there.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. So he's played 2 10-ball events.
2 10-balls. This tournament, the first Luigi tournament.
So this is his 4th event here.
No. He played 2 partners also, so this is the 6th event here.
Oh, okay. All right, but singles-wise, he's played 4 events here.
Yeah, and he's going to be here for the finale. He did say that. That's one of the cool things about this Q-Score. You can just click and see what events they played. Next season, I'm going to actually give each event a point system, and then you just need X amount of points to play the finale. You go find your thing, you click, do I have the points?
Got it.
A lot more simple that way than this many plays, you know. Just click your name and look at the number.
Can you start me off with 80 points?
Sure.
You guys heard it.
Sure.
You guys heard it. He said sure.
Points aren't.
I'm just kidding. I don't want anything handed to me. I'll learn everything. Thank you very much.
What do you mean, Mike? I want you to be here for every event so I can harass
boy.
you. All right.
I'll tell you what. If I get to stay at that place, I'll be here. I'll just quit. I'll just.
Timothy Machado says, "Love the stream when you get all the views of the table, Mike."
Oh well, thank you. And you got to give the credit here to Mr. Beau-Powers. He set up our camera array. We worked in conjunction to kind of get everything situated as far as the you know, the layout goes and where we wanted to be able to see things. But you know, Beau is definitely the guy that that took this on with the different views and whatnot. He's got like 9,000 remotes and whatnot over here, and I tend to not want to have those things, but I think Beau does what he does with those very well, and I can't wait to see like how, you know, after a few times working together, I think we can find a pretty sick workflow.
I think so too. I think in the future when I think every time we work together it's going to be better. Little do you know that Mike is actually holding out on camera views.
Little did you know.
There's 17 more views.
Yeah.
Oh, he just put one up to appease me. I like it. We got the cam, we got the face, we got this.
Yeah.
No, I've actually wanted this to happen for so long. I'm like, I have a lot of cool equipment, but I never have time to drive the spaceship. I'm like, I know the best spaceship operator in all of the pool universe. And he's sitting right next to me killing it.
Oh, boy. I appreciate it, Beau.
It's the truth.
Appreciate it, my man.
So Sean is running away with this, but really only because Ron is kind of faltering, and I do think the table is a bit of a factor. So
yeah, I said that a little earlier, where I feel like Ron isn't really giving us a Ron Ricard performance, strictly just because he's unfamiliar with the equipment, and Sean's had multiple matches here. You know, Ron had some time to shoot some balls, but
he did not take the time.
He didn't even want to.
Yeah, I said, take some time. Let me know when you're ready. You can have all. I said 5 minutes. He didn't take many minutes. It wasn't 5 minutes. I mean,
1
maybe.
minute.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he took the full amount of time like he should have.
Wow, he's now
I could be
trailing
wrong.
4-0 here.
I could be wrong. It should be 2-2 though. He missed 2 nines.
Yeah.
And, he gave up ball in hand with ball in hand. Did he run out from that rack? Did he actually get out?
Yeah, but I mean, he gave ball in hand the same way he received it.
I know.
In the same shot. I don't think I've ever seen that, to be honest. And I want to take a quick opportunity to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Make sure you guys contact them if you own an RV, trailer, camper, motorhome. That's the number you want on speed dial. Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Again, they have the proper tools and the proper knowledge to get you up and ready to roll, and they will travel to you. That's Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Pretty decent break there, but the cue ball's not going to offer shape on the 1 ball. You can see definitely going to have a push out here. Sean Zeng is starting to get a little pep in his step.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like in his previous match with Dave McConnell he was kind of losing steam, but currently it kind of looks like he's picked up his pace, and I think he's just anxious to get to the finals. He's like, hey, I think I got this guy. I'm comfortable here. I mentioned earlier that Ron Ricard, is unfamiliar with the table, and I felt like Sean kind of feels like Ron's in his house now. Hey, he's coming to my table. I barely lost the match I lost here. I won all the other ones. He's got to feel like he's got an advantage here. So
yeah, I had mentioned that he's definitely one of the players that has more experience on this particular table in the tournament, and that's kind of something that he's earned by coming out and playing here.
Yeah, no, for sure. A player can have experience on a table, all they want, every day, all the time, whatever. That's great. But when you're playing an event, you got to be able to adjust to the equipment. And especially if the tournament director says, hey, you can take a few minutes and get comfortable on this table, you got to take that. Even if you want to just roll the ball around a little bit and just see what's happening. I mean, it's not going to hurt to try.
I actually see a lot of players not take that time. I feel like, you run a lot of tournaments. Do you feel like they do that?
Here's what I want to say. There are some players that ask for it, and some players that are like, nah, just put me in.
Yeah, I think that now that just put me in is
I have a theory too.
Bad choice, especially
it's a bad choice in some ways, but in other ways, it's not because they don't think they need it. It's actually an internal psych out. Like they're trying to psych themselves into just, nope, I'm ready. I don't need any practice. Let's just go.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can backfire. Sometimes it works, and that's what you need. You just have to, say, hey, you know what? I don't want to practice right now. I just need to be in action playing a match. But you have to know what type of equipment you're playing on, especially if it's different than the other tables.
From at Snookers, and you go, hey, you just played on 4. You're going to play on 8. You ready to go? Yes.
Yeah, you're not going to say it. You're going to say, yep, I'm ready to go.
Hey, you're going to go on table 1 now. Do you want to hit some balls?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I absolutely do.
Absolutely, you do want to hit some balls, yeah.
So you're going to, and I usually try to say to the players, hey, you're going to this table. It wasn't like that one. Do you want to, you can take some time. Or this guy just played there. You can have him some time. And I kind of try to nod and wink at them, but.
Well, I don't know if you missed that one there, Beau, but Ron Ricard, cue ball coming around the
Pointer Sisters?
Yeah, the Pointer Sisters are back in Boston.
I think he needs,
Yeah.
He needs a visit with the Pointer Sisters, some rock and roll pointers.
All right, here we go. Let's see if he can maintain here. I'll tell you what, Ron Ricard hasn't played bad, but late in the rack, he's struggled a bit.
Yeah, he just missed the 9 twice.
Yeah,
that's the whole set.
Yeah, I mean, it's the match so far. Yeah, we'd be tied up here. So I feel like mentally, if he can get out here mentally, that should give him some composure and confidence to maybe mount a comeback here. But remember, we're only racing a 7 here, so there's not a ton of match left.
It's so easy to do that on that shot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I want to also take into account the fact that this is a live table, and perhaps that might be a hindrance to Ron versus Sean. Like, not that he's like embarrassed to play on a live table, but you know, Sean's played multiple matches here, and he's confident and comfortable. And Ron's probably like, hey, everybody's watching me play right now. Perhaps that's a different thing. I think Beau's going to step out for a minute, but you know, that's a factor sometimes where you know, it's just something that's weighing on your mental, and you got to try to fade that stuff. All right, so Sean Zhang looking to get himself one rack closer. All right, he now leads 5-0. Ron Ricard not holding it together.
That's kind of the nail in the coffin rack there.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I can't count out any player in amateur pool ever.
No,
But yeah, the percentages are greatly swayed here. And I do want to mention our friends over at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. And remember, we've got a couple of events coming there. You can always come see us on a Wednesday. But October 23rd, next Sunday, 1,100 Max Partners. Find yourself a partner. Use the Fargo Rate app. Come visit us down at Snookers. So, Beau.
Yes, sir.
I gotta say, the room is still active here.
Oh yeah, it's bustling. We got people that just arrived. I know people are on the way.
Yeah. There's people on the way. People coming down. There's lots of cool stuff going on.
Michael, Mr. Rash, I'm ready to play.
Yeah, Mike Rash is looking for a game. I told him that there's plenty of players here that wouldn't mind matching up. I'm sure that once he arrives, I don't know if Rick Diaz is still here, but that would be a good contender. Both Rosano brothers are here again, as I mentioned earlier. Jay Aliomer, is he still in the building, or did he head out? Or
I'm not. I think he left. Yeah.
All right, well, in any case, there's plenty of players here. But I would say, you know, if you are playing tomorrow, I would maybe just play a set on a table or whatever it is, and you know, just play a little bit. It's getting later.
Yeah, I have a table. You could. Oh, they're still here. Yeah, the Rosanos are still here. He might play a set with you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, there's still some players here.
I mean, the 580 doesn't start till 2 p.m. So
it doesn't start until 2 o'clock tomorrow. I thought that started a little earlier than that. So what are the times?
10:30, 12, and 2.
And what are those with the associated groups? So the 495 is the first one.
Yeah.
And that one starts at 10:30.
Yes, pretty sure.
Okay. And the 535 starts at
noon.
And the 580.
580 starts at 2.
At 2. Okay.
Yeah, so we staggered, you know.
Okay, all right. So that's okay. So someone starting at 2 o'clock, they can come in and hit some balls tonight. That's not going to change a lot of things. I don't know if you want to catch the dog over there. I don't know if that's going to be a thing.
He's trying to just walk away. I think he's patiently waiting for his moment to exit without sharking anyone.
Okay, so. Perfect. Wow, that's quality there.
Yep. The regulars know, you know, they're pool players mostly.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? The thing is, if you do want to warm up, you got to get here early. I did make a post about it. If you haven't seen it, it's pinned. It's on my page. You can go read all the information that anyone would need. It's got all sorts of stuff about rules, parking, entry, food. Basically, everything's covered in that post. So if you have any questions, you can just go check it out. I don't think I left anything out at all.
Yeah, I think you guys, all of you guys out there that are competing tomorrow, and just in general, I really got to say this. I know it's tough when you got to read stuff because, you know what? I'm terrible at reading details. Like, literally, I'll show up to a tournament, pay the entry, walk up to the table, lag, shake hands and say, good luck, bud. And then I say, hey, what game are we playing?
Yeah.
Like, I won't know anything about anything, and I'm terrible at it. and I need to take my own advice, to be
Sure.
honest, you know.
Well, I take the time to type out the stuff because there's so many questions, and I have 64 players this weekend. So if I have half of the guys ask me questions over and over and over, it takes up a lot of my time.
It
So
does.
I would hope the players would respect that I took the time to put all the information in a spot, multiple spots for you. So kind of have to, just read it. If you want to know the answers, they're there
Yeah.
for you.
Hey, Josh Caesar, if you're still out there, could you do me a favor? Could you send me the meme you made for me with Bernie? I don't want to give away any other details, but if you have that still, could you please send that to me? I want to throw that up on screen for the topic that we're discussing
I feel like
right
I've
now.
seen it, but I can't remember.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, it's just, and just just read the stuff. You'll
Yeah.
know where the bracket is. You know how to get your friends to watch you. You know if you can jump the ball. You know the rules. You know the races. Me and Ben Savoy had jokes where I need to make memes of the rules. So, like, you accidentally read the rules by reading the meme about not reading the rules. One
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
it's just
you accidentally learn the rules.
yeah, I just gotta trick him.
No, I get it.
I did not say that only because Mike has been so good, and he's like, I didn't say that.
Yeah. I don't know what
That's not what
I don't know
said.
exactly what she was referring to there, but
Me either.
Tiffany, we love you, and whatever you're referring
I'm
to,
a little
I'm sure you're right.
disappointed Tiffany's not playing. I know that the limit of the tournament was supposed to be a little lower, and then it got a little higher. It's tough. There are definitely extremes to the player ratings. It's hard to get a bunch of X players and high level players are really low. So
Yeah.
as a tournament director, you do have to have a viable tournament plan. You can't. For example, we had high
Is that
level.
Mario He? It was a joke.
I know. I like jokes. It was full. Good. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Good save.
Yeah.
Good save.
Yeah.
But I am so stoked. We got three female competitors tomorrow, and that's just awesome. And Tiffany's competing in spirit.
And Tiffany's supporting.
Yeah,
Tiffany's
Tiffany's
supporting
cool.
no matter what.
She's gonna be here tomorrow, right, Tiffany? I know she's actually. I'm pretty sure she's away as well.
Yeah.
Tiff, are you gonna be here tomorrow?
I know she's a
think she
very
was
busy
away.
gal. Ron Ricard going
Wow,
for the
he
corner
goes
shot.
For the corner, I so highly, ridiculously disagree with that shot selection.
I mean, there was either you make it or
Why
you
would
dead.
you ever shoot that? The side pocket was a million times easier to go up
Well,
and down.
I don't think he could see the side pocket, which is why he elected to go to the corner.
He couldn't, he didn't know
No,
that
he-
there was a side pocket
No,
on the
he
table.
he didn't have the side pocket shot available. He hooked himself on the 9-ball. but
Really?
He was trying to get position on the side, and he hooked himself a bit.
I didn't see that happen at all, but I believe you. You were looking at the thing, I wasn't. Wow, I really thought he had. I don't know. I'm tired. I'll take your word for it. I'm not. I want to know.
I know you don't take my word for it because you're bringing up the YouTube video
I'm
to.
clearly not
to
taking
rewind
his word for it at all.
I even.
Oh, he must have been hooked there just a little bit.
Yeah,
Really? He's hooked there?
yeah.
Wow. That's
Or
crazy.
at least in his mind, he was.
I thought he could've
Folks, this
spun
is
it
what
in.
we started with today, and we're down to just 3 players. Of course,
Well,
Sean Zhang.
I do like that Ron, at least he's getting beat, and he still gets up and gets the balls.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's a really good sign
Of
for
course.
me. Just of good sportsmanship.
Yeah, so we're down to 3 players. Ron Ricard, Sean Zhang, and Dave McConnell, the undefeated player. But if you look at this group of players from today, unbelievable. Unbelievable. These players getting through the group. All right, here we go. All right.
Table sprung a leak here. Is he going to have a starter on the 1? He will be pushing out.
I think Dave McConnell jump caroms this and makes it
From there.
from there. Yeah, he doesn't even push out to something.
From
He just
there.
jumps from there.
That would be really sporty.
All right, so he's going to leave an edge of the 1 ball here. I don't know how much he left here, but he might have left a very simple save with the cue behind the 8. And it looks like he did. And fair execution there. I think he could have done a bit better with that, but
Dave is actually on the really tight table in the back practicing.
oh, nice. Fantastic.
So he asked me if there was a table, and I said, hey, I got just the one for you, because it was getting a little busy in here.
Tiffany, we can't let you talk exploitive deleted in the booth.
But you can say
but-
@ hashtag percentage hashtag all you want.
But we know that you have a lot of great insight into things, and if you want to sit in for a match, that's totally okay with me. I'm sure Beau wouldn't be opposed either.
We'll get you a booster seat.
Oh, my God. Leave a girl alone, will ya?
You can be the designated scorekeeper for all the tables.
God, she's not that short.
You kidding me? No one yells at me more about the height of the iPads than Tiffany. I say, this is what you do. You make your opponent put the game up, because that's like
Good,
it's
great.
a move.
So Beau's teaching.
Teaching the Sharks.
Yeah, teaching the players how to shark things. I'm glad we actually brought the word shark into this. I wanted to mention Alex Goodson. That was in today's event. He actually is at Yale Billiards playing on the Shark stream right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Wow, that's awesome.
Is that not insane?
That's sick. Good for him.
I mean, he's going after it, man.
Who is he playing?
I wasn't familiar with the player, which is why I can't remember right now. But he was playing, I believe, like a list match or something. And there you see that deep
That's
shelf.
so painful.
And he may have gotten him in a
Wow,
tough
he
spot
actually
here.
touched the ball. I thought he fouled there, but he did hit the
Oh,
three
yeah,
ball.
he did hit the ball.
I just missed that. I looked up at the last second.
And see that cue ball all the way in the corner there.
What do you even do from here? I guess you go for the Z shot if he's really hooked.
I'm a fan of the Masse here.
Yeah, I was gonna say the long masse.
Yeah, because you got the rail to help you with the height.
So
And
easy to
all you
scratch.
got to do, yeah, I mean, for sure, but even if you make the Z shot,
Mm,
and the 8-ball right in the way there, I think I would have elected for the Masse there. Whether he fouled there or not, I think that was just my preferred shot. Like your target is in your line of sight, and I think that just helps your brain do what it does, which is make awesome calculations and whatnot. Ron Ricard with another shot at this. I mean, he's down 6-0, and he's getting out of bed with the little pep in his step. You got to give the kid credit. You know what I mean?
yeah. Maybe he's like, I don't have to be shut out on the stream. That's worth something.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen even the pro players. I think it was I don't even know who it was, but they got the game and they're like, yeah, I got one. See, everyone can have a little sense of humor.
yeah,
Yeah,
no, of course.
There's 64 guys played the tournament this weekend and 4 of them win. So you have to take losing in stride in this game because you're gonna lose a lot.
Yeah, of course.
And I always say the players, it's tough. I really want to see him. Get a game here. He was trying to play Jonas. Are you talking about Suad?
You're talking to people in the chat now.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I
just
haven't-
I'll try to remember that the folks that are listening don't know who you're talking to. Just starts talking to people that are texting him.
No,
you
they're
guys,
not texting
guys
me.
ready?
It's in the chat.
If you
It's in
want to
the
ask
chat.
Beau a question, text him so he'll text you back.
No, it's in the chat. It's in the chat. Sorry. Listen,
Just-
I'm a sleepy person, okay?
It's all right. It's all right.
I don't get to sleep till Wednesday, all right?
Yeah.
I don't even know what. I totally lost my train of thought.
I don't get to sleep.
joking.
I think Friday I get to.
Yeah, I
no,
know what you're talking
no,
about,
I don't.
Tiffany. Is he
No.
actually? What's the game?
Are you having an open conversation with someone? I
She's
mean,
in the chat.
I
She's in
know,
the
but
chat.
I don't.
Everybody
I mean,
can see it probably.
well, yeah.
Tiffany here is saying
What is Tiffany saying
I-
so that we can all understand what you're talking about?
Well, you mentioned Alex Goodson, and
Yeah.
she's saying that he's playing Jonas. Is that Jonas? What's the last name there?
Oh, Jonas Suda.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I saw. He's actually a professional player from Spain.
Oh, that's the one.
That's the guy. Yeah,
a young one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's 20 years old,
Wow.
and he's like a 760, 780, somewhere in that range. He's a pretty strong player, and top 16 at the European Open just recently.
That's pretty
And
strong.
we might get a little action with that young
Yeah,
superstar.
You were saying that.
This next week at Snooks.
I'd like to cut this and just go up and down. Or it looks like he's gonna go 2 rails with the cue ball here. Nope, I'm wrong. How's the
And
speed? Looks perfect.
do you think Ron gets out of his chair to hand it to him, or does he watch him shoot it?
I think
I think you gotta let him shoot it.
Yeah, this table is very tough.
Yeah, nothing is a gimme on this table.
Well, that's the way to shoot the shot.
All right, and there you go.
All right.
You see the handshake there, fist bump. All right, so folks, we're going to return with your final match. And keep in mind, this is what we started with today. But we are going to return with your final match in just a couple. And that's going to be Dave McConnell and Sean Zhang. And that is,
True double.
yeah.
If it goes the distance, we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, that's going to be a repeat of our hot seat, actually. So that's nice to see this field make it as far as it has. And we're going to come right back in just a couple with your hot seat. That's going to be, again, Sean Zhang and Dave McConnell. So don't go too far. We're going to give these guys just a couple secs to warm up, and we'll be back with that. All right, stand by. right, sorry about that, folks. I did not know that the players had begun the match. But apparently, Sean Zhang taking rack 1. Don't have any information on that. But here we are. Final match. Again, Dave McConnell undefeated. And he's still got a little pep in his step here. Dave kind of has that that Energizer bunny on his back at all times. That was a pretty smart shot there, in my opinion. You know, he could have tickled off the back of the 4 and opened the 4 and made the 3. But of course, the safety, which is what we're at here, was always an option there. So Sean's going to go with a kick here, and we might have Beau watching this shot. I'm not sure. But we're going to see this here. And that was a good hit. Not sure if they caught the little tick off of the ball, but it was a good hit. Yeah, and they saw that. Okay, great. I hate it when, you know, you're watching a match and, you know, it was a good hit and they call a foul, or it was a foul and they call it good or something like that. Just because they didn't actually get the proper viewing angle, or, you know, they weren't intently looking at the shot. In a great pocket there from Dave McConnell, showing you his talent in the game. Truly special to see these guys going at it. He goes rail first there. I love that about Dave McConnell. I mean, you know, he just does what he wants to do. He's like, I don't care. That's how I want to play it, and he just shoots with confidence and conviction, really. I really do love that about Dave McConnell's game. And he's just playing that to an awkward spot there. I don't mind that. I mean, this is definitely a makeable shot. You're not going to offer this to a professional level player. They're probably going to make you pay for it. But that 8-ball is sitting very, very funny. So you might see a 3-rail safe here. He tried to take it on. And I think Dave has the opportunity to...
that dressed up perfect for him.
You got to give me a heads up when you're going to do that. Jeez, you scared me there.
Yeah, you definitely didn't see me turn that up.
I'm mid-sentence and he just starts talking about something.
So
you got to give me a heads up. You're going to say something there. I know, you're so
pool.
excited.
I love pool.
I know, Beau. I'll get you a lollipop at the end of the event.
Is that what we're calling it? Jesus, they know this is going to be so expensive.
Oh, boy. So yeah, he took on the shot there, and I didn't think Sean was going to try to go at that. That was always going to be super difficult. But Dave McConnell, again, showing you his talent there. And I wish I had some insight on that first rack. Wow, look at that! Just cranks it right in there. Almost hit that one like overhand. You can see here. He almost hit it like overhand off a stroke there. That was pretty sick. Dave McConnell hitting him pretty good, man.
Yep.
He's hitting them pretty good. Want to shout out Master Billiards quick. Mr. Joe Marassi. If you're in the Northeast, that's your guy for sales, service, and installation. Licensed for Predator, Diamond, and all of the good stuff. That's Joe Marassi. And again, don't forget, that's a family. Him and his daughter show up and give you all all the high quality service that Master Billiards offers. But I love that that's a family thing. I didn't know that until yesterday, actually.
Really?
That
yeah.
it was him and his daughter. That's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, they've come as a team together a few times, and I've seen the posts, and yeah, that's definitely family businesses are awesome, you know. And it's cool that she's like the one learning the trade. She goes out there and does the stuff.
A little crank from Dave there. And I don't know if you heard me mention this, Beau. I think you had stepped away for a minute, but I was saying that Dave is really someone that I admire because of his free spirit approach to pool, where if he sees a shot and he wants to shoot it, he's just like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to shoot it the way I want to shoot it. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but he's having fun out there.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
he's having a good time. Not going to put anybody on the spot, but one of the players